The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
What the fuck? Can you hear me?
No! Right off!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie,
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony,
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James,
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
and a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. Hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Eric? My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
Jesus.
2.5 stars, this douche.
But enough of this palaver.
It's not a bad review,
Get
though.
the show on the road.
He's dead. Dead, I say, dead.
How did it happen?
He's dead.
I was just having secured conversations with him.
He's dead.
Oh, no.
Dead.
Oh, no.
Dead.
Give my condolences to the insurgents.
Bring on the virgins!
Yeah. I sure hope that worked out for him. Abu Musab al-Zarqawi killed in an American airstrike. There you go. Tax dollars at work, my friends. A lot of you guys out there, you working Joes, might have paid for a rivet. Might have paid for a rivet on that bomb. Maybe a little of that white paint that they stencil, bomb. You might have paid for that with your tax dollars. But apparently hit one of his safe houses. Oops. Doesn't that kind of make a safe house
An unsafe
a
house.
little unsafe when you've been ratted out by your constituency? They've ratted him out. There's a $25 million bounty on the guy's head.
Who gets it?
Well, I guess they sort that out now. They see where the contacts came from. They're saying Jordan was involved. I don't know. I don't know what Jordan has to do with it. Wasn't he in one of those boy bands? Was it that one?
Can you imagine? But who gets the money? One of the Marines?
No, if there was one...
If a Marine killed him officially, he doesn't get the $25 million?
No.
Ah, come on.
It's like information. It's got to be like one of these savage civilian people that kind of, Oh, over there? They got to have some translator that knows what the hell that means. And then they just, it was a safe house. They were holding a meeting, which I just would have loved to have been a CIA mechanical fly on the wall during that one and just seeing them all sitting there plotting. God, that's all they do. It's not just sitting around going, holy jeez, did you see the game last night? You can't picture him talking about anything like anything else but just plotting. America, die. Our next plan must be grander than the last, and Allah must... It's just always a plotting, planning, not like... Mohammed, your nails are so long. Do you ever clip those goddamn things? No wonder you get nosebleeds when you pick your nose. It's awful. Just clip your nails. Boom! It's never that. It's plotting. More explosives. Where can we get them? I hear Russia has missiles that we... Ba-boom!
But imagine they really were just sitting around watching, like, maybe a preview of Lucky Louie or something.
I got the Lucky Louie.
Just taking an hour away from plotting to do something silly.
That's Jimmy Norton. Hysterical fun. Boom!
Right.
Okay. I'm all in. Pocket aces, my friend. Just sitting around playing Hold'em. They're always... We just always picture them plotting in these safe houses.
They call it Fallujah Hold'em.
Yeah, a little Fallujah Hold'em. Pocket rockets. Rockets? Yeah. Well, yeah, we apparently the American military got a nice hand on the flop in that one, and boom, blew up their safe house.
Kablooey.
Got about 7 other ones, I guess, that are along with them. But al-Zarqawi was the prize, the head of Al-Qaeda in Iraq.
Number one,
the
right?
head of the insurgency. Number one. And it's not like some other guy's going to step into this, but this is a pretty big symbolic victory, and having him out of the way, he was really a hands-on guy, and by that I mean hands-on heads that were departed from bodies. This guy was a savage animal. His hijinks or shenanigans, if I may call them, I know that sounds a little serious, go back to the early 2000s. So he's been wreaking havoc for a while. We thought we had him a few times, but this time just blew him right out of his New Balance sneakers that he was proudly showing on one of his videos.
Way to hate America, by the way.
I know, way to hate America. Just throw on like Western wear. The guy put out this video, his latest video before he was killed, was him shooting a machine gun and just looking completely incompetent. He had to have one of his lackeys come over and cock it for him. And he's just firing it all willy-nilly.
He had his own, like, E-Rock going, ugh.
Yeah, E-Rock,
oh
this isn't working.
E-Rock, help me.
E-Rock.
There it is. There's the video on CNN. No, you got to do this.
Yeah, they just keep playing his that's like his buffoonery video.
Well, this is the raw footage.
Yeah, it was just supposed to be him shooting and looking all badass.
Looking like a mother effer.
But they didn't cut out the beginning of it. Somehow we got that piece where the guy has to come over because he pulls the trigger, nothing happens, but he's still trying to look tough, so he doesn't completely turn around. He just gives the eyes to his lackey like, something is amiss. and the lackey's got to, like, cock it, and then he goes off all badass shooting, and I guess he didn't see that speck in the sky that was coming towards him.
You think that guy rolls his eyes and is like, oh, man, I should be running the show, obviously.
You think he talks to him the way we talk to each other? Click this, stupid.
Yeah, like we talk to each other. Hey, idiot, what are you doing, jackass?
But it's all over the news now. He's just wandering around. Is he in heaven? Is he in hell? Is he just... Where is he?
He's with his 70 virgins.
Well, I got audio of him looking for the virgins.
Ooh. Hello? Hello? Oh, boy, was I duped. 70 virgins. And Opie brought up a great point. Where do they get all these virgins?
Yeah,
it's got to be 70 virgins per martyr. The ratio there is so ridiculous that I'm starting to think, it's the same 70 virgins per martyr.
Yeah, they're reusing virgins.
So he's got like sloppy 1 billionths. That's what he's on. Sloppy 1 billionths.
And being a virgin is good. Why are so many of them dead?
Right? Yeah.
It's like 70 per martyr. It's like, what's the use of being a virgin if God just kills you off when you're 16?
So you could be used by these animals in the afterlife, but that's just it. I don't see that happening. I see, like, if there is some kind of afterlife that is consistent with a lot of the ideology people have, it's a heaven and a hell type thing, and if right now he's checking in at the Hades Hilton, getting a little pitchfork jabbed in his butt, I think he might be having second thoughts about now. Eternity, how long is that? It's forever. Forever. Nothing but like he's trying to get some sleep and all his beheaded heads are just yapping at him all night. Hey, how you doing? Wake up. Wake up.
Remember me. Remember me.
Can I get some shut-eye? No, you can't. I have no body because of you. Just yapping heads. Oh, that'd be wonderful.
With Jackie Mason accents, we have to hear a Jewish voice for the first days.
So, how are you? What are you doing? You like it down here. Good food, plenty of it. The buffet is nice, early bird special. Just Jews all around him.
Hey, Bill in Jersey, this is a very interesting story. I don't know if it's true, but
Bill in Jersey.
We'll get into it. Bill, what's going on today, man?
Yeah, this is back in 2004 when I was deployed to Iraq. We happened to stumble across a guy who was worth about $5 million in Fallujah as we were raiding the city. And when we turned him over, we finally found out that was a story, and we didn't get a single dollar out of the whole thing.
No, the soldiers don't get anything. That's just considered like your job and stuff. The rewards are put out for information, and the civilians over there in Iraq come forward and say, "Hey, psst, this guy over
Screw
here."
that, man. There should be like a Marines lottery over there. If you're the guy that took him out, you get the $25 million.
Or how about you get to go home?
Or at least get to go home, and you get to pick 5 friends.
Five friends to go home with you?
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
At least it's a free meal or something. Jeez.
So you took out a bigwig over there, and you didn't get the $5 million.
No, we got bragging rights. That's about it.
Yeah. Hey, dude, bragging rights are pretty cool, though.
Yeah, well, that comes safe and sound.
Tell him that while he's back at his regular job.
Yeah.
They said they had him in 2004.
All right,
the
Bill.
Iraqis had him. And
Yeah.
let him go. They didn't know who he was.
Well, they're trying to spin this also. Again, you don't know what to believe or not to believe. A lot of bad news always coming out of Iraq, but they're saying that a lot of Iraqis, and especially the new Iraqi military and police force that's being trained by the Americans, have a lot to do with the communication between the civilians, because there's this distrust of the Americans. So the more Iraqis you get involved in the interrogations, in just basic talking with people on the streets in these areas, you get information from people that kind of let on to where these people are hanging out. And they pass it on to the U.S. military, and they don't even see it or hear it. That's the best part. You're just sitting there. Like in the old days, World War II, let's say, you could be sitting in Britain and go,
Oh, blimey, look at this. Sirens are going off, and I hear some type of buzzing sound. To the tubes, everybody.
and they run down, and there's plenty of time. These guys, you just sit around. You hear nothing, and then you're gone.
You're just
It's
gone.
almost too merciful.
You don't even get a thought.
It's almost
get a
too
thought in.
merciful. You don't hear the aircraft that delivers these things. You don't hear the actual missile. It's just you're there, then you're in pieces.
Someone off the instant feedback, I think his name is Humps with an X. Hump with an X at the end.
Oh.
You pronounce it. Somehow wearing New Balances with your badass Black Ops uniform takes the edge off your message to the masses.
Oh.
You see him putting orthotics in because he has bad feet.
Yeah, right. Dr. Souls.
My arches.
Well, here's the...
they've been killing me for years.
Give me hip pain.
They must have just had a stink-seeking missile, because you know they don't shower.
Well, here's the news coverage. And then I got a very... my brother and I were watching the news before he came in here today, and an interesting observation.
Mm-hmm.
But first, the news.
Coalition forces killed al-Qaeda terrorist leader Abu Musab al-Zarqawi and one of his key lieutenants, spiritual advisor Sheikh Abdul Rahman.
I miss him already.
Yesterday, June 7th, at about 6:15 in the evening.
Sheikh Rahman, too?
This happened in an airstrike that was conducted against an identified, isolated safe house. Tips and intelligence from Iraqi senior leaders from his network led our forces to Zarqawi and some of his associates who were conducting a meeting approximately 8 kilometers north of Bakuba when the airstrike was launched.
8 clicks.
Iraqi police were first on the scene after the airstrike.
Make it sound cool.
And they were shortly joined by elements of Multinational Division North. We have been able to identify al-Zarqawi through fingerprint verification, facial recognition, and known scars.
He's dead. Facial recognition. It must have just been, ah! Just this big wide open eyes and mouth.
Let's go to Josh and
It'd be
Philly.
funny if they find him. He was in the bathroom, like right off the toilet with his pants around his ankles, and a People magazine.
Reading about
Why don't I ever make the most popular?
right. Reading about Brad and Angelina's baby.
Angelina.
Brangelina.
Right.
Baby. Oh, look at that.
Hey, Josh and Philly, what's going on today?
Yo, how you guys
Oh,
doing?
that's Paris Hilton.
Right. Bam! Boom! Yeah, go ahead, Josh.
Yo, they said they're going to get 70 virgins when they get up there.
Yeah.
What's on them? Who says it's women?
Yeah, Can you imagine?
There is a lot of young boy hand-holding over there for some reason.
All right.
Now, what's going on
Here's
over in those Arab countries?
Here's the Iraqi Prime Minister's announcement.
Yeah.
This was a little interesting.
Yeah, I love this one.
There's a translator in here.
ورسالة إلى الذين يريدون أن يعرقلوا مسيرة الشعب العراقي ورسالة إلى الذين يستخدمون العنف والقتل والتفجير والتخريب رسالة إلى كل الزرقاويين والذين يقفون خلفهم.
I'd like to send a message to all the Zarqawis and the ones they stand behind them.
أن النتيجة التي تنتظرهم هو على يد الشعب العراقي هي النهاية المأساوية التي لا بد أن يصلوا إليها.
The result is waiting for them on the hands of the Iraqi people. This is a tragic result. They must reach.
اليوم لقد تم القضاء على الزرقاوي.
And there you have it.
We're giving away 70 virgins, people. 70 virgins. Be dying, martyrs. Martyrs, be dying. Look, 70, I'm going to unwrap one of these right now. Look at what, this is one virgin. You're going to get 70. 70. 70. Not 69, 70 virgins, people. Be dying. Get it on the flex pay. Half your body now, half later. 70 virgins. We're looking for martyrs, people. We're looking for martyrs. Be dying. And we're going to throw in a Maguire rookie card. A Maguire rookie card.
Oh, here, sorry.
Come on, people, we're talking virgins. It's like having sex with a toaster. All for just blowing yourself to bits. Blow yourself to bits, people. 70 virgins. Count them. Count them right here with me. 1, 2, 3. Okay, take my word for it. We don't have time. Give me a clock. 2 minutes on the clock. Kill yourselves, people. Be killing yourselves. 70 virgins. 70. And I'm throwing in a Sosa. I'm out of my mind. Out of my mind.
Did he go? Loved that guy.
He's now doing wrestling.
Don West.
A little old school, but it's still great. Hey, so then we move on. Transitions into other stories.
Gem Mint 10 virgins. Gem Mint 10 condition. Look at them. All right, they're a bit hairy, but that's authentic. Shave them down, nair them, do whatever you got to. 70 virgins. Gem Mint 10.
Let's say hi to Jay in Queens. Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for 70 virgins.
The phone lines are going berserk.
And so are the martyrs.
But I do not want men.
All right, let's go to Jerry on Long Island. Jerry.
Hello, Don. I want 70 virgins. I plan on dying.
Yes, Jerry.
Yes.
Jerry, this is the deal for you then. 70 virgins. Do you got any explosives around the house? Strap them on your body. Walk into a synagogue. You're going to be getting 70 virgins.
Can I put that on FlexPay, Don?
Put it on the FlexPay. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed. Right now, El Zarqawi's reaping the profits. He's probably only worked through 10 of them. 60 left for all eternity. Sounds like it goes fast, but you could double back. Once you use one, you don't have to give it up. They're yours forever. And they only increase in value. And the Maguire rookie card.
That's what I'm interested in. Thank you, Don.
All right, thank you, Jerry.
The
phone lines are going berserk.
Loved that guy.
Very nice. Someone has suggested maybe they were watching Sex and the City when they got blown up. When they got blown up. Speaking of getting blown up. Die.
Ugh. Jesus. Well,
Akbar. Akbar from a 7-Eleven in, looks like Queens. What's up?
Yeah, Lord. Akbar, do you have 70 virgins for me, please?
We got Akbar on the phone. Akbar, how are you this
70
afternoon?
virgins, quickly, please. Tight.
You want 70 virgins?
That is correct. 70 virgins. 1, 2, 7.
Akbar, are you plotting? Is there plotting going on? Because you just got to plot and then wait for the missiles.
That's right.
Before you know it, you're knee-deep in 70 virgins. We're going to send them to you.
Right. Tall.
And we'll even, let me tell you something. Oh, my God, I've just been handing this. Each virgin going to be re-virginized after you use them. Re-virginization. Re-virginization. I don't even know what the hell it means.
All right, the phones have gone nuts. Let's go to Josh in Woodmere.
The phone lines are going berserk.
Berserk. Josh, Woodmere.
Yes, hi.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, my brother actually just got those virgins about a week ago.
Let me hear about him, Josh.
I'm glad that it's back on.
Yeah, we did this offer. We've been doing it now for about 1 million years. And everyone's satisfied. Everyone's satisfied. Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar.
And,
on Flex P.
It sings a song to me, and I gotta get it.
Well, Josh, be dying. Be dying.
Let's go to Pat in New Hampshire. Pat.
Yo, boys, what's going on?
Hey, Pat.
Pat, New Hampshire.
He's got a question about the virgins.
Are these limited edition?
Limited edition. Everyone, Gem Mint 10 condition. Gem Mint 10. You're going to use the McGuire rookie card like a spark plug gapper. That's what I'm talking when I mean virgins.
Hey, Danny from the office in New York City wants to know if you're going to go ahead and open one up.
Well, then she wouldn't be a virgin, would she?
Well,
only authentic virgins.
Want to make
authentic virgins.
They want to make sure they're getting the real deal, though, Don.
What do you think, Don West is lying?
I'll
kick your ass for a man.
More people want to talk to Don West. I'm just waiting.
Oh, that'll be good.
And then you won't
be
able
talking to Anthony the rest of the day.
Well, this is a good question, actually. Eric on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Don?
How you doing, Eric from Long Island, Eric? Love Long Island.
I'm doing great, man. Hey, do these virgins come with a new pair of New Balances, too?
Every virgin, you're talking 140 New Balance shoes. 141 for each foot, unless the McCartney bitch is one of them, but she ain't a virgin.
Mark in Queens, we have time for maybe a couple more
Mark from Queens.
Guys, listen, I just received my virgins last week. I'm using them on a daily basis. They are unbelievable.
Allah bless you, Mark. Allah bless you. There's a guy using the virgins. How did you die, Mark?
Oh, my God, I had 37 kids in a building, and I just blew myself up.
Fantastic. All for the cause. Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Be dying, people. 70 virgins, limited edition.
And with that, I guess we have to take our first break.
We're going to take a break, but we'll be right back. 70 virgins.
It's the O&A virus.
The phone lines are going berserk.
The O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So why'd you call?
Salami.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Getting reports from some of the markets we're in.
Yeah.
It's doing pretty well in Boston. We're being heard on WBCN. Philly, it's just blowing up in Philly. They did a WOW sticker stop yesterday. They ran out of stuff. They ran out of WOW stickers and WOW
It's
t-shirts.
blowing up in Philly.
And Philly, once again, doing another WOW sticker stop today. Liberty Bell, 6th and Chestnut Streets in Philadelphia. Oh, that's where they're located, right?
Yeah.
Girls from a local gentleman's club, Club Risque, will be joining us in Philly from 7:30 to 8:30. 6th and Chestnut, giving out more WOW stickers and T-shirts.
What are those girls going to do, Ben?
Yeah, the girls down there, they have no problem getting naked and doing whatever they tell them to do. So Philly, it's just terrific in Philly. YSP really gets what we're all about, and they're pushing this show really, really hard. My brother-in-law went on business to West Palm Beach, and he said West Palm Beach,
bringing up some cocaine.
He says they're going nuts too down there, and that you can't even turn on the rock channel down there without hearing about Opie and Anthony. They're pushing hard in West Palm Beach as well. So I want to acknowledge West Palm Beach today, also. Okay.
How we get success.
Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Oh, also here in New York City at that rest stop we were joking about yesterday.
Yeah.
They had a ton of people show up for their WOW stickers.
That's a busy one, man, because it's like everybody going over the Raritan Bridge and coming north. That's a really busy area, so good.
And matter of fact, they're doing another WOW sticker stop today from 10 to noon, Old Country Road in Long Island. Old Country Road is
well, that's kind of a long road.
That's a really long road,
that
man.
Could be a long search for a sticker stop.
I guess they're just going to do hits along Old Country Road. So they're just going to drive Old Country Road on Long Island, stop
Hard
the van,
to find, though,
and hand out WOW stickers from 10 a.m. to noon here in New York, in the New York area. So thank you for all the support out there from the stations we're on. 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. So the big story, we got him, right?
He's dead.
And we were watching the news before he came in here, my brother and I, and my brother actually noticed something a little strange, how they're reporting this news.
Mm-hmm.
They do the story. It's the biggest story in recent months.
Yep.
And just watch how they handle it, okay? Here's one example.
And we're getting reaction from a member of al-Zarqawi's family. This is coming from his older brother by the name of Sael al-Khalila. He told the Associated Press in a telephone interview, quote, "We anticipated that he would be killed for a very long time." Al-Khalila also said, "We expected that he would be martyred." And perhaps telling us his views, his older brother's own views of what his brother was involved in, he ended his interview by saying, quote, "We hope that he will join other martyrs in heaven." So clearly, al-Zarqawi's family seemed to be behind him in his terror campaign that he was waging in Iraq. Of course, we'll follow this story for you throughout the morning.
Well, it'll be interesting to see a lot of discussion about whether or not this will really have any impact on the insurgency, or if it's simply a psychological effect there, and it should be a huge one, actually, a big event. All right, Karen and David, traffic weather. Let's switch over to that.
Great out there this morning, Karen.
Yeah, not a bad start to your day, but
Just like the blood was spraying out of al-Zarqawi's head, we're going to get a little sprinkle today. Really.
Speaking of beheadings, bring those hats. It's going to rain.
just a bunch of
Be
dopes.
heading to your closet and grab an umbrella because it's going to be raining.
They got this huge story, but they got to stick to the script.
They got to go to the weather.
God forbid you spend a few extra seconds on this story.
Yeah.
Still got to get to entertainment news, the weather, sports, traffic. Listen to this one.
And Prime Minister Nouri al-Maliki also saying that he will continue confronting whoever follows in Zarqawi's path. He says, quote, "Is it an open war between us?" Please do stay with NBC for more developments on this breaking news. We're going to continue to follow them very closely for you throughout the day. Now, let's get a look at entertainment news. Tuesday, the day with an ominous date, came and went without the world ending, but it was a big day at the box office.
Was it?
The box office. That's great.
Entertainment news.
Let's go to some entertainment news after that stunning al-Zarqawi death news.
Guy's been decapitating civilians. Could you follow it up with something maybe a little bit more depressing or a little bit more appropriate?
Really? Maybe a break and then come back.
Something.
How about we be back after this?
Yeah.
Right.
It's kind of
Isn't
an
it
important
amazing?
story. You don't just lump it in with entertainment news.
It just shows you how dumb the news organizations really are.
Yeah.
You know, they can't change their programming when a huge story hits. They got to stick with everything they do every
There's
morning.
a format, and they must stick with it.
Think about World War II with, like the landing on D-Day.
Yeah.
100,000 Allied troops land in France. In entertainment, Bob Hope and Vivian Leigh. It's just unbelievable.
We'll tell you what Clark Abel's been up to.
Right.
Will you?
Right. I think we got
60,000 Americans dead on Iwo Jima. What is Bob Hope doing this weekend? We'll show you. We'll take you to his Palm Springs home. Here's some footage of Japs being burnt out of caves. Those savages won't leave, will they? Look at this one. He had to be burnt out. The merciful soldiers machine-gunned him down before he burned to a crisp. And now what's Lana Turner up to? We'll find out. Smoke a Lucky Strike cigarette for the war. Lucky guarantees you'll come home to Negro-free neighborhoods.
All right, here we go. Here's one more example from this morning.
So far, there's been no reaction from the White House on this. We're, of course, keeping an eye on this story, and we'll have the latest for you throughout the morning here on 9 News.
All right, let's check in with Kim, find out how our forecast is going to shape up for today. Pretty warm day yesterday.
Well, not as warm as Elzar Cowie. I hear those phosphorus bombs pretty hot, but we'll be reaching about 80.
Assheads.
Well, because they have no one on TV that could just go with it.
No.
They got their news readers. It's a huge story, and that's all you get from them.
That's what rolled on the teleprompter.
That's right.
And they're just such opinionless idiots. They're like, what do you think's going to happen? The psychological effect? No, there should be one.
Maybe. Could be. I don't want to commit.
John Candy and Stripes, shut up. Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sure.
Well, just a little observation today. They just are the worst. They really are awful.
They don't have any clue what to do, how to lead in, so they just stick to that format. Story, then, weather, traffic, break, story.
Hey, by the way, Mark from the Bronx, is this story for real, or are you boys trying to get fired in Iraq?
I am outraged. I am alive. My family was very hurt by this.
By the way,
they listened to Opie and Anthony and really thought I was dead.
Stupid mayor, shut up.
By the way, the mayor of Boston's still holding a grudge.
Of course he is.
I got some info that was given to me a couple days ago.
What happened?
We can't say yet, but don't worry, we will tell you.
Yeah.
But he's still holding a grudge from something we did 8 years ago.
And holding his tongue while he talks. Could you stop? We can't understand you.
Still holding that grudge. Even the entire Catholic religion has forgave us, and they're allowing us to move on with our careers. But he is still holding a grudge in Boston for the time we said he died on April Fools.
Hitler invades Poland, and back home we're invading the Paramount to see the latest from Lon Chaney. This was Steve from Bayshore. Very good.
Let's go to Chuck in Pennsylvania. Chuck, what's going on?
Hey, I just got my 70 virgins, and one of them is broke. I tried the re-virginization process, and it didn't work.
Send them back. They're all guaranteed. Guaranteed versions. Guaranteed. You see a broken hymen, you send it back. We stand behind our items. We stand behind our items, so I can't vouch for the back door. But we never stand in front of them.
Let's go to Jason in New Jersey. Jason, what's up?
Hey, how can you go into an up-tempo entertainment news with Elzar Cowie dying?
Yeah, the old Casey Kasem tape. So, we love pointing out the dopey news.
A little terrorist named Elzar Cowie. All right, try it again. One more time. God damn it, how am I supposed to go into an up-tempo number when I'm talking about terrorists dying? Hi, I'm Casey Kasem.
This is going to be one of the mornings that we just sit back and watch Anthony Jimmy, you know, right? He's on fire today.
I'm exhausted.
He's just on fire.
I'm gonna crap out when I go home.
Let's go to Todd in Texas. Todd, what's up, buddy?
man, that's the best bit I've heard. Anthony, you are amazing. That ought to be on your year-end review on CBS for your best of.
Thank you, Tad, my friend in Texas.
I think you'll be hearing that one when we go on vacation sometime this summer. All right, Todd, thank you. That's it? All right, we can move on to other things, I guess. But that's
Details on how President Bush found out news of Al Zarqawi's death. I'm going to guess that somebody tapped him and told him. Is that really a CNN breaking news headline?
What happened? Who's that?
How else would he get it? They instant messaged him and put a smiley face after it.
Nero just burned down Rome. Tragic. Now let's see how traffic is doing on the Appian Way. Bill from Waterford. Gotta give him credit for that one. He's going way back. You're really going old school. The Appian Way.
We got to acknowledge Bill from Waterford. I see his stuff on Instant Feedback every day. He's got some strong things for this program.
I like how the people are contributing.
Let's go to Matt. Everybody knows that the Appian Way was actually normally traffic-free, so Bill's kind of stupid.
Of course. How many cars are there actually going to be on that road?
Let's go to Matt in Indiana. Matt?
Yeah, I just wanted to comment. Your affiliates are running out of merchandise or whatever. That just shows how much you guys are failing.
Yeah, another sign that we're failing.
Because we're running out of stickers.
Yeah, Howard actually said that we were failing, and that's why we had to go back to commercial radio.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, keep failing. Punch it out.
All right.
Bye, doll.
Some people, Kevin from Connecticut is suggesting maybe they lured Al Zarqawi into the Dateline house with a young boy,
a young virgin.
Al Zarqawi, why don't you sit down? Empty your pockets. What do you got there? A detonator, some ammunition, and a big long beheading knife. Sit down. No, sit down. Sit down. What are you doing here? What did you plan on doing?
I just was talking on the internet, trying to keep these young people from getting in trouble. That's all.
You're here for sex.
Would you like a cookie?
I wasn't going to be. I just wanted to shave him. That's why.
Okay, well, you're free to go. Little does he know that there are Apache attack helicopters outside waiting for him.
I can't get enough of the Dateline shows, man.
It was on again last night. I'm pretty much sick of it.
It's the newest reality show, though. Just watching perverts flee a house.
I think it's had its run.
Yeah.
I'm done with it. Oh, that is really funny, though, man. Really funny. All right. We were talking about this yesterday, and we finally got the audio of the 70-year-old that graduated from college.
Oh, what an inspiring story.
Every year you get the grandma that went back to college. It's a feel-good story.
It's good.
All the students love her in class, too.
Of course they do.
Like the college-age students, they all just love talking to her.
She's got so much life experience.
Doddering old bag. What does she tell him? How to waste 66 years of your life? how to live at home for 66 years and do nothing?
Then decide you're going to break out?
Yeah, go to law school. Just die while you're taking the final exam.
So you can have a career that lasts 5 years?
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Good one.
All right, well, we got some audio of the 70-year-old college grad.
Under different circumstances, Janie Koenigsberg would have graduated from college in June of 1957, but it was another era.
She would have graduated in 1957.
In an all-white school. Protected by German shepherds and fire hoses and Lucky Strike cigarettes. Come on, old bag. Crawl out of your bomb shelter and go to school. Lots of women are doing it these days. While some women are content to stay in their new atomic kitchens, she's going out to earn a diploma. I know that's hysterical, gentlemen, but it does happen. Next thing you know, they'll get the vote.
All right.
And now traffic and weather.
Yeah. Hey, can we get more of those?
Who cares if it's raining? We all still wear hats. Nothing?
I didn't know what it meant.
It's kind of funny. Everyone wore a hat back then. Why? That stupid Clark Kent hat.
I'm still thinking it was a beheading reference. I'm trying to connect it.
Yeah, you should.
More college grads smoke Camels.
You shouldn't car crash yourself at all today.
No, I can't.
At all.
I will always car crash, but I'm the first one to car crash myself.
Nah, that was just a swerve on a pothole. No big deal. I was right or wrong.
I do.
You know what? You're going to have to do your Hillary voice, too, a little later.
Oh, she...
Because her and Ann Coulter went at it yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the 70-year-old college grad. Back to the audio.
57. But it was another era. Her dream was sidelined when Adelphi University in New York asked her to leave school.
Why?
She was newly married to her high school sweetheart, Don, pregnant with their first child.
Please tell
And
me.
it was an unwritten rule. Female students who showed should not be allowed to remain enrolled for fear they'd be a bad influence on their single female classmates.
I was very upset, but I never questioned it. I never went in to speak to anyone about it. I just stopped going to class.
You didn't go to school 9 months later? Jesus Christ. I'll even give her 18 months.
So you start in 58.
Yeah.
Or you graduate in 58.
Would you have 50 kids?
Kid had Down syndrome. She just taught him to leave the house and come back by himself.
Oh, my God.
I'm off to college. The idiot knows how to get home.
He's 46.
Right. You're 46. You're on your own. I'm going to school. Let's go to Chris in New Jersey.
Take this. Just go to the barber. Tell him cut straight across the front. Give him this and come home.
Mama, it's a bowl. It's put it over your head.
Put it over your head. Tell him trim around it. Come home. I got to go to college.
Oh, wow. Did you read the one from Dallas? You got to keep that bit going on the instant feedback.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't do the voice. But first, Chris in Jersey. Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys? I had an old woman in one of my history classes in college. She was the most annoying bitch in the world. Because it was a current events class for her. She had everything to say. Nobody could say anything. It was the most annoying thing in the world. You guys got it all wrong with the old people in class.
How do we got to...
Really? They're not inspiring to the students? In the movies, they are. They love it in the movies.
Of course they do in the movies. Everybody loves it in the movies. All right, punching out.
That's the worst celebration I've ever seen.
I know.
On Fox, they're showing 5 Iraqis just kind of throwing their stupid...
Waving their guns in the air like they just don't care.
Waving their guns from 1948.
Oh, it really is awful.
Oh, those ancient guns. Look, there's 2 parading around one, he's clapping.
3
This
people.
is what's supposed to take over for our troops. We're going to be there for 1,000 years.
That's the big celebration. There's 6 people in a parking lot.
Our kids' kids will be there, thanks to these idiots.
Where's some of my old music? Some old oldie-time music.
Yeah, let's go, E-Rock.
The horrifying discovery of mass graves of Jews discovered in Poland. But first, the masses are raving about Casablanca. Humphrey Bogart seems to have himself a winner.
Oh, my God. Go to Steve in Jersey on the instant feedback. They're coming in like crazy now.
Walter Cronkite here with breaking news. JFK has been shot and killed in Dallas, Texas. And coming up, you have a shot at winning the new New York State Lotto. We'll be back after these words. And now the war is unwinnable after the Tet Offensive. But you can still win by seeing Planet of the Apes opening in theaters.
The footage is just terrific on TV today. You know what? We could.
That's when music was music, wasn't it?
We could continue with the 70-year-old college grad after the break, I guess.
I want to hear a little more about her.
All right, let's first say hi to Dave. Dave, what's going on today?
Oh, no, you guys are awesome, man. I had to pull over and stop.
Ooh.
I was laughing so hard over this Al Zarqawi stuff.
I wish I could say I was awesome today, sir, but it is
awesome.
Anthony Cumia.
No, I'm inspired by the room.
All Anthony.
And the lines I've been feeding him.
Inspired by the room.
I wrote one line. I wrote one out of the 30 that he did.
Flashed it like I was an Evelyn Wood student. Look at me going back with a 1976 reference.
That was the worst holdup I ever saw.
I know.
I just held it up like a quarter inch. You're like, what?
Jesus, read this, idiot.
Know why? Because I wasn't feeling too confident in the line. And it was actually, I think, my brother's line from yesterday that I just remembered.
Me into this.
All right, no.
Maybe you should take the Al Zarqawi story and use it as the lead-in for the 70-year-old college graduate.
And we'll be back after these messages. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're having a lot of fun today. Yes, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Got to give a little props to little Jimmy Norton today. The show he's on, Lucky Louie, starts on HBO this Sunday after Entourage.
Yes.
It's a very, very good lineup on HBO on Sunday. You got Entourage, then you got Lucky Louie, and then you got Tourgasm with Dane Cook and Bob Kelly and the gang. But David Hinckley, who I don't know if he gets edgy comedy to begin with.
I think he does not.
Well, we've done many an interview with him, and he just doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would get the show, you know?
Yeah, he gave the show a review.
He gave the show 2.5 stars. And Jimmy's a little bummed at that, but I read the review, and it's nothing but good stuff in the actual review, so he probably should have gave it 3.
Yeah, he gave the new Comedy Central, I think the 50th new show they've done, 3 stars yesterday. I guess he likes that because, the dry irony. I mean, that never gets old. So, the detached guys.
But you have a nice line in there.
Oh, yeah, he just mentions me and Mike Haggerty.
But he says how good you guys are in it.
Yeah, he did say we did a good job, and he said it was funny. I mean, he said, deep it's not, funny it... Well, I can't forget the part, but funny it often is. Everyone has reviewed it and said it's funny, so that's all that matters, whether they like it or not.
Were you going for deep?
No, I don't know. I mean,
why would you say that?
Was Will and Grace deep?
Like, why would you say that if you're watching a show that obviously isn't going for deep? It's going for funny.
Yeah. It's situation comedy.
I saw the first episode. It's really, really good. The first scene is hilarious, so it starts with a bang. Jimmy's in the episode a little later on, and he just looks... I've known him for a really long time, so have you, Anthony, obviously. You look like such a creep. Unshaven. I mean, it is creepy to see you like that.
Really got into the part.
Yeah, you're chubbier because it was filmed a while ago, but it goes with your character, obviously.
Bad sweater, shorts.
But he's unshaven all the way down to his Adam's apple. It's just like...
Yeah, I look like a real ass.
And you're in future episodes a lot more.
Yeah, I mean every episode, man. They really they were very good.
Do you want to explain Lucky Louie to the newbies out there?
It's about Louie, CK, and his wife Pam. They just play like lower middle class people. Louie works in a muffler shop. She's a nurse, and they have a kid, and they make no money, and life kind of sucks. I mean they have a decent marriage. Sex is mediocre. I play the friend who deals drugs to high school students and lives with his mother. We're just zeros. None of us are great looking. There's no makeup.
And you work in the muffler shop?
No, I deal drugs. I just come in and hang out.
You just hang out at the muffler shop?
Yeah. I just come in to talk to him. I have no... I'm like, a creepy friend, and Rick Shapiro is great as they that was the one traditional sitcom character was Rick Shapiro. Played kind of like the crazy uncle, but he's really funny. He's a great, alternative comic here in New York.
Were you worried about upsetting people that work in muffler shops?
Not really, because I think we do it tongue-in-cheek, and I think they knew that we support the muffler industry.
Yes, that's good. I was listening to the radio once when I was knocking tin. I was a tin knocker, air conditioning and heating ductwork installation guy. And as I'm listening, some caller called up, and the host asked what he did for a living. And the guy said, "Oh, I'm a tin knocker." And he said, "Tin knocker, what is that?" He said, "Well, I install ductwork for heating and air conditioning." And the host started to just lambaste the guy about what he did and what mistakes he must have made through in life to end up in that occupation. And I'm sitting there doing it as I'm listening to it, feeling like, oh, this sucks, man. I feel like crap because I'm doing this guy's job that the exact job that's just being pounded right now. So I try to, keep that out of any dialogue that I use here on the air so as not to upset anybody.
Yeah.
Except for deli workers. Well, I always pull out the deli worker. Whenever somebody tries to give me crap, I say, what do you sit there and take people's sandwich orders?
You know how many deli workers listen to us, though?
I know, but I got to pick on somebody.
Not many in New York. They're all
Unless you own the place.
Well, Long Island, they're all white
you should
guys.
be out of there.
They're all white guys and a couple fat broads.
And they used to get everything wrong. Everything wrong. One guy, I went in there, and I hate ketchup on my eggs. Hate it. And I'd walk in and say, I need 2 eggs over easy on a roll with some bacon and cheese. Yeah, the old days. And salt and pepper. That's it. And I'd get out, and there'd be this big blob of ketchup, and I'd go in and go, why? I didn't ask for ketchup. And he'd be, no, you did. Oh, okay, you're right. I would have asked for something I hate. I completely can't stand. And he'd actually argue that, no, you said ketchup. Why would I ask for... Did I ask for crap on it, too? Because that would be just as good. And he would... I would get a hot chocolate also, and he would seal the top with his hand, and he was one of these Gavone Italian jack-offs that would just, like, put cologne all over himself. So when you go to take a sip through the little rip you do in the lid, you'd smell this guy's cologne. That's what I want to do, smell some Dago who just served me up the wrong egg sandwich. Every time I take a sip, I think of him. Oh.
Did you tell him to do it again?
Hmm?
Were you stupid enough to say do it again without ketchup?
No. We drove by the place, and I just threw the sandwich at the window with the hot chocolate. That's how we handle things responsibly in an adult-like fashion. I don't know how many sandwiches I left sliding slowly down deli windows.
So getting back to Jim, Lucky Louie, HBO, this Sunday, 10:30.
Yes.
He makes some Everybody Loves Raymond.
A lot of people have compared it to that. I mean,
really?
That was the most recent, massively popular family sitcom. So that was the one, or The Honeymooners.
It's Everybody Loves Raymond on crack.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, it's a lot different than that show.
Yeah, I do like the fact that he said...
it's kind of like the anti-sitcom is what you should be telling people.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. I mean, but it's like when you compare it with what was out now, I think it's very funny. I mean, The Honeymooners, MASH. I mean, no one's saying it's all in the family, but, you compare it with some of the goody two-shoe crap that's out now. I think people are going to like it a lot.
It's the only place you can really do that type of cutting-edge comedy with real language and stuff is somewhere like HBO.
We had no content restrictions at all. The self-policing by the exec producers like, nah, don't be dirty just to be dirty. The joke's got to be strong, but they would, whatever you wanted to say,
any topic,
fine.
That's great.
And we're going to be hanging with Jim Norton, tomorrow? Tomorrow already.
6 p.m.
Jim Norton will be signing copies of his new HBO One Night Stand DVD that he did a while back. Anthony and I will definitely be there hanging with Jim Norton. It's tomorrow at 6 p.m., Tower Records at Lincoln Center. That's 66th Street and Broadway.
And we want people to show up there and hang with us. We don't want to look like those Iraqi celebrators standing around me and Opie clapping as we circle around Jimmy, holding up CDs and DVDs.
Holding up a Lucky Louie premiere thing. Hey, there's 8 of us. Go, Jim.
And this is our first appearance since being back on commercial radio, so we're looking for a pretty good crowd tomorrow. I think we'll have WOW stickers and WOW shirts and all that stuff. And we'll also have a few hundred of the DVDs to give away, so make sure you get there on time. You'll also be able to get a copy of the premiere episode of Lucky Louie, Jim's new HBO series that he's in.
And you want to know what a douche I am? I'm at the premiere of Entourage last night, which I loved. I really did. I'm not saying that because it's the company
Going to
line.
premieres.
Yeah, you know how it is. You know? I loved it. And I went to the after party. And Robert Elia was there from The Sopranos. He plays AJ. And I turned around and I saw him right in front of me, and I'm such a faggot. I went, AJ? And I'm like, oh, God. Man, dude, I just called you by your TV name. I'm sorry.
Oh, you acknowledge the fact that you called him by his TV name?
What a tool I was. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry. He's actually a fan of the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was very cool, but I was such a
That's
douche.
Cool.
37. Calling him by his TV name.
AJ, because like people walk down the street and they're just always AJ, and you had to do it.
But that's normal. I did it to Greg Brady for many years.
You know what? You would do that.
The normal person would think AJ. They wouldn't try figuring out what his actor.
You either remember his name or say nothing.
I got pictures with everyone from the Entourage cast. This is the line I used, and I tried on Kevin Dillon. I just walked up and I go, "Hey man, you're our lead-in." As soon as I use the showbiz term lead-in.
You're our lead-in.
Well, it caught them for a second, and they wanted to know what you meant. I'm like, oh, I'm unlucky. They're like, oh, good luck. I heard that.
That usually comes before gunfire. You're our lead-in. Blam.
I felt like such a phony, though, trying to use showbiz lingo.
You were.
Asking for a picture like a fan. Hey, you're our lead-in. Have you talked to so-and-so, name a producer? Yeah. Good kind of picture. All right. Showing like I belong.
Our little Jimmy is blowing up in front of our eyes.
I know.
No.
Absolutely.
Forget about it.
I find different places to be a third banana and a fifth banana, and I'm very happy to be doing that.
Coke Logic writes on the instant feedback, is Ann trying to set a record on number of impressions done in one show? So far, he's keeping track, Anthony. You've done Don West. You've done the 40s guy. You've done the sexual predators guy. And you've also done a terrorist.
Wow, how about that?
And he says the old record is 8 or 9 voices.
Walter Cronkite.
Oh, you did Walter Cronkite?
Walter Cronkite, one of my favorite news.
You did Bob Hope, too, for a second.
What?
Casey Kasem?
Yeah, he did a little Casey Kasem.
Yeah, a little Casey. Hi.
I guess he's not keeping track then.
That guy stinks.
Really, forget it. Forget I mentioned
Awful
that.
tally.
Hey, 70-year-old college grad. Let's get back to the audio. So what have we learned about this lady so far? She should have graduated college in 1957.
57, but she got pregnant, and that was a no-no back then. You couldn't go to college if you were a girl. Well, obviously a girl and you're pregnant. Silly.
Boy, God forbid you get pregnant. And she was married, right? Didn't they say she was married?
Yeah, I think it's what you did.
God forbid you're a college gal, you're married, and you get pregnant and decide to have the kid. You know how many college girls are having abortions on a daily basis?
Oh, back then it must have just been
changed.
Hanger City.
I don't think the abortion was as popular back then.
No.
Was
it legal back then?
It's all the rage now. I don't think it was all the rage back in the 50s.
I don't think it was legal back then either. I think you really had to go to that shady guy. That would help you out.
Or they just sent you to that town.
Sent you away to this private school, convent.
You hear that story every once in a while that, you find out about someone that got pregnant really young and they had to go away to that town. Is there one town with pregnant chicks?
Yeah, just one town of pregnant. Could it be near your home? Right. We'll tell you at 11.
You know how they do it back then? You like tie a string to a tooth and slam a door?
I just figured they did it like American Graffiti, how they ripped the rear end out of the cop car. They'd tie a little on, tell the bitch to run.
Oh, my God.
Hey, we're going to have a foot race. Don't mind that. Hey. Fonzie would come over like the jukebox and punch you in the stomach.
Is this one pretty good?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, man. Before the audio of the 70-year-old college graduate. Someone's giving me crap about my line.
Give him crap back.
Opie, it's everyone loves Raymond on crack. Me. Ugh. Wasn't that bad of a line.
We are against anything on crack. On steroids.
All right, I gotta remember that. Here's another transition. The big story today, and how the news is handling it. They do the big story, and then they can't help themselves. They got to go into something ridiculous.
Must not break format.
Iraq's prime minister says at 7 al-Zarqawi's aides were also killed. President Bush is expected to comment about this news coming up in about a half an hour. First, though, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie have something to say about marriage.
Of course they do.
Bound to get down.
The music starts. It's all about entertainment.
They're proving today they're just news readers. They have nothing.
There's no dignity in what they
have
do
absolutely
whatsoever.
Nothing. We've been waiting for them to get this guy for what? How long?
2 years, 3 years? He's been a major problem.
2 to 3 years minimum.
It
has finally happened.
Yeah.
And they got nothing.
I hate to bring our situation into this whole thing because it's a very small level compared to what's going on in the news today. But when we got fired, they were not afraid to editorialize about how happy they were that we were gone. Like, we got fired, and it's like, well, good thing we won't be hearing these two idiots on the air again. Like, why can't they comment like, and there's the news, and, before we go off to entertainment, I'd just like to say, man, thank God this
piece of garbage who's been beheading people is dead. You know, 'cause personally, I feel that this guy is a real scumbag.
But they had no problem commenting on us. My favorite one ever was, I forgot exactly which awful thing we did, and they reported on the news. And then the serious news guy pauses, looks at the camera, and goes, "Their parents must be proud."
Yeah. Their parents must be proud. Like he had a comment
about us. But this.
Brangelina, blah, blah, blah. Baby,
And I remember from the Times article when they called you, like Opie and Dopey in the Times article?
Yeah.
At the New York Times, and it's like, why won't they, again, if you're going to editorialize on something so trivial as a radio show, why not Alzar
That's
Creepy?
like nothing. We're easy. Alzar Creepy. All right, that's his new name. Alzar Creepy. Yeah, they'll never edit. It's easier for us. Then they don't take any guff. You know, you're not supposed to be editorializing unless it's a shock jock. Shock jock.
All right, let's get back to the 70-year-old college grad.
Please.
Let's take it easy on her. I think what she did was good.
She left school and went on to raise 4 children, yet Koenigsberg never gave up her dream to earn her college degree.
Yeah?
Stop dreaming.
Yeah. She had studied English and throughout her life kept an interest in writing. When she turned 70, her daughter decided to make a phone call.
It always seemed like an injustice that needed to be corrected.
It's not that she didn't plan on going back to school. She just had one child after another, after another, after another. And then was a mom.
Keep your legs closed, stupid.
Adelphi agreed. Koenigsberg could take on the challenge and complete her degree.
I think it's an incredible opportunity for the university to actually show we are open-minded and can look back at mistakes made in the past and try to correct them.
Mistakes?
Yeah, really?
I'm sure that first child loves to be called a mistake by that broad. Mistakes of the past. She was pregnant. Wasn't like she went to prison for manslaughter or something. The woman had a baby. Mistakes of the past, you know, having kids, procreating.
The daughter made one phone call, but then Kevorkian's office forwarded her to the college. She was still babbling about school. How about a cyanide cocktail? Cyanide. Oh, cyanide.
Okay, terrific.
Yeah, okay, terrific.
Cyanide.
Cyanide for your sinus problems.
AJ?
Bob.
I should be shot.
You stink.
But every year you can count on this dumb story. We should do a whole show on the stories you can count on every year.
Oh, yeah.
Around graduation time, they find the old broad that went back to school.
Yep.
All right, here's more audio.
She began to write about her life with guidance from English professor Jennifer Fleischner.
She portrays her decision to be a full-time mom, and in the paper she seems not to have regretted a moment, and yet behind it was this hankering for the degree.
Enough with the music, we get it, she's old.
The only 70-year-old wearing a cap and gown.
And depends.
A mention from commencement
speaker. She threw her hat up in the air and her stupid wig went with it.
See, this is honest stuff, man. Everyone else looks at it like it's a great story.
Cute.
It's awful.
Everyone gets their graduation presents. Hers is a satin pillow.
Figure, give you something you could use soon.
Gown. And garnering a mention from commencement speaker Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
Jane Berger Koenigsberg is graduating today. She was originally supposed to graduate in
Here
comes the joke. Here comes the joke.
Can you do the Hillary, though?
Oh, the Hillary voice?
Yeah, for the new listeners, this is how Hillary Clinton
Here's how
speaks.
she talks. How this woman gets elected when she can't even talk like a human friggin' being.
Add this to the list, boys and girls.
She doesn't talk like a human.
We in New York need federal funding against terrorism because we are the center target of these people that are trying to do us harm.
What? Why did you talk like that?
Violent video games are showing our children that it's okay to go out and hurt police officers.
Oh, you fat-ankled. Ugh.
Do one on gas prices. Let's go. A little.
I believe gas prices are too high. We need to find the stations that are gouging and hold them And I want to be your next president. Yeah, sure, right, that's going to happen. I believe we can be a safer nation. We can be a stronger nation. We can be a more honest.
Someone play some Slim Whitman so her head can explode. I hate the way she talks. There's no honesty in it whatsoever. It's not only what she's saying is political speech, but the way she says it is like that textbook old-timey political big stove. Where's her stovepipe hat?
Yeah.
Big stovepipe calves that she's got.
Now, do you think she's going to go for a joke here? I think she's going to point out how women's issues have changed.
I think a little joke, a little humor
we haven't heard this
about
yet.
why it took so long. I haven't heard this yet, but I'm
she
feeling
doesn't have a joke in her body.
A writer had to write
it's
a
gonna,
joke.
It's going to be, very dramatic and
then
poignant.
sincerity. I could be wrong.
By the way,
I could be wrong.
By the way, the
Hey, you got a bagoosh.
instant feedback.
Hey, she took 7 years to go to high school. Hey, I took that long.
School of Hard Knocks for me.
Yeah,
What
I
about you?
graduated the same place, Vinny. Hey, my friend. Hey, rest in peace. Stop getting serious.
Hey,
stupid.
God willing, God willing.
Hey, from your lips to God's ears.
Hey, thoughts and prayers, all right?
Hey, got kicked in the meatballs. Get out of here. Back after this.
Bring me another plate of gabagool.
Hey, you look like a pile of bagadines.
By the way, the instant feedback is just on fire today. Booby Man from Brooklyn. I heard they were going to throw her out again. The 70-year-old whore was pregnant again.
With what? A tumor?
No, they thought she was acting up, but then they realized it was just half and half on her chin.
And George from Ohio. George from Ohio, this one is for the X-Hammers out there, so Al Dukes, just get ready. I'm acknowledging that this is not going to make it.
Al alert.
Al alert.
Al alert.
Al alert. George from Ohio, I had no idea they gave diplomas for shitting your pants. Where'd she graduate? Polygrip Tech.
Polygrip. Hey, that's funny.
That's our good friend Pat from Moonachie.
Oh, wow, Pat tearing it up.
How great would it be if Hillary said she was supposed to graduate in 1957, but she's a stupid Polak.
Someone is saying, get the Fox and Friends video from 6:15 this morning. It's priceless. I don't know what that means, but maybe we could take a look.
We have access to everything.
All right.
In our control center, situation room.
Getting back to...
let's get back to Hillary. I'm seeing a little joke about what took her so long, and then a very sincere womanly and woman empowerment, elderly empowerment, blah, 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 act.
All right, here we go. No?
Jane Berger Konigsberg is graduating today. She was originally supposed to graduate in 1957. I am delighted that this mother of 4 and grandmother of 10 is a graduating senior.
No joke.
Janice Berger Konigsberg.
Looking as radiant as any 21-year-old.
Stop it. Shut up.
She doesn't.
Wrong.
Try again.
Wrong.
Try again.
Wrong. No.
Maybe a 21-year-old in dog years. She doesn't look radiant.
21-year-old with progeria.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm accepting this graduation on behalf of my children.
Little bald-headed veins pumping through there, looking like the
alien from Star Trek. The hiney-headed alien from Menagerie. Little progeria kids.
Radiant as any other 21-year-old.
As any other 21-year-old. You know, if I was one of those 21-year-olds, I'd smack that guy in the face.
She's not radiant.
Not radiant. Stop it.
Maybe after an all-nighter, I mean. And then some.
Graduating senior.
Janice Berger Koenigsberg.
Looking as radiant as any 21-year-old.
Maybe if you hang her upside down.
Radiant.
Her in her white orthopedic nurse shoes.
Right.
You're not radiant, stupid.
Looking like a freshly graduated college girl. Please.
Radiant as a mud puddle.
10 is a graduating senior.
Janice Berger Koenigsberg.
Looking as radiant as any 21-year-old, Koenigsberg has achieved a lifelong dream.
You know, I didn't think I could be any more proud of her.
Oh, I thought that was her talking.
But I am.
The emasculated husband. Is that who it is?
All right. Hey, there's some great phone calls. You guys, if you're on hold, we really want to get to you, so stay there, okay? We'll say hi to Aaron from Long Island first, and then we'll move on. Aaron?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hi, Aaron.
You guys are great. It's great to have you guys back.
It's great to be back, Aaron, my friend from Long Island. Where in Long Island, my friend?
I'm actually on the LA driving into Queens.
You live out there?
Well, in Queens? No, I live out on Long Island.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Where you from? Yeah. Just trying a little camaraderie with you here. I'm a Long Island guy. Where you from?
Kings Park.
Kings Park.
Oh, wow.
Right near Smithtown.
There you go.
Yes. Yeah,
I'm keeping it local up here.
I hear you. All right, Aaron.
By the mental hospital. That's the scariest goddamn place, the Kings Park Psychiatric Center.
The greatest place to drive around at night.
Drive around at night. You used to grab a girl. Not grab one. You would, sometimes. You take a date, and you go on your normal, date and stuff, but then you go on your late-night drive to either Kings Park Psychiatric Center or the one on Comac Road, which is really, really scary, Pilgrim State.
Yeah.
And there's so many loony bins on Long Island. And you take the girls there, and they get so scared, they do anything. Because they'd nuzzle up to you, and you'd be like, what was that? And they, no, and boom, right across the bench seat. Grabbing your leg.
How does that translate? Look, an escaped mental patient. Oh, no.
I don't know, but on Long Island it did.
It certainly
They were afraid of lunatics. What is that? Is there movement? Wait a minute. I see something there. The car doesn't seem to start. My God, run! And you rape her and throw her in the place. I don't know. It was all good fun.
You got two choices.
The only way to break the evil spell is, let me just unzip this.
You said you were going to tell me.
Oh, look, the car started.
I didn't want that to happen. Here, have a velvet, you whingy whore.
All right, we got to take a break. We're late once again. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We'll continue, obviously, in a few minutes here.
The Opie and Anthony Show. So much radio, it just might kill you.
No, it won't. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out today. We greatly appreciate it. We have a lot of energy today.
A couple of comments on the 70-year-old college student. Looking for her at spring break on Granny's Gone Wild. You think she was at any keggers? Any mixes? Doing some keg stands? Old orthopedic shoe sole prints on the ceiling?
She woke up face down on the couch with Forrest Whitaker mounting her from the back.
Hey, Phyllis is not happy with us from Philly.
Phyllis!
Well, let's work this out responsibly, Phyllis.
What happened? It's on the instant feedback, unfortunately, but
it was a call.
Let's guess how old Phyllis would be. You don't see many 21-year-olds walking around with the name Phyllis.
Phyllis. That's like Gertrude.
Right. So
me and Mildred were sitting around talking.
we happened to stumble on your radio program.
Please tell me that Phyllis is an older woman and doesn't like the way we were talking about the elderly.
She has to be. Phyllis from Philly.
Really?
And Phyllis, be honest. On the instant feedback, if you're still listening. Oh, who are you kidding? You're still listening.
Still listening.
Tell us how old you are. But she says you people should be dragged out of the studio and beaten to bloody pulps in front of a crowd of cheering women.
Cheering women. I am women.
Hear me roar!
And guess what I would do while I was being beaten in front of a bunch of cheering women? Guess what my right hand would be doing?
Enough. We understand.
Well,
You're
how
empowered.
How are we
Stop it.
anti-women?
Because we're making fun of a 70-year-old woman graduating. If it was a guy, we would make fun of him.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Did she strip to get through college, pay her way through?
I'm just doing this till I get through college, Sonny.
And now coming to the stage, Dusty Vagina.
And that'll make the sheet. See, because you described it in some way, shape, or form. And don't try it again. You'll just screw it up.
Don't worry. The X-Hammers got it because they get the uncensored version. Rich Voss and
I
Bonnie.
like that name, though, for a stripper. That's funny.
Yeah,
She gives you a lap dance. She falls asleep halfway through it.
For nap time.
Rich Voss and Bonnie sitting on the love couch there.
Is that what they call this?
Well, I don't
The
know.
love couch.
Oh, look, it's a big pair of lips.
Oh, why am I on here with her then?
Bonnie looks so cute. She got her hair done.
Isn't it
it's
nice?
like
She got her hair did.
I got my hair did.
She got her hair colored and cut very nicely. She's got her toes all painted up.
Yeah, well, you know what? Now I think I'm with somebody else. It's great.
You know something? You take her for granted, and it's going to cost you someday.
Oh, really? You're giving me relationship tips?
I've been in a relationship for 7 years now. All right, I had a problem with the one before. Still costing me, but probably not as much as it cost you. At least I wasn't stupid enough to have kids. I know you love them and all, but Jesus Christ, the burden.
The burden.
Enough. Bonnie laughs at that. Yeah, the burden. That's like all of a sudden, when you get married, marital property is both of yours. So some of your money, Bonnie, is going to pay for his kids.
Yeah, indirectly, then that's my money again.
So now it's Bonnie's burden. It's half of Bonnie's burden.
I never thought of it like that.
It is.
It is.
Why you?
I'm doing anything to try to save you.
To save her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of.
What did I do for you last night, Rich? You're being mean to me today.
She cooked me dinner. She does cook well. She
Yeah?
cooked a nice dinner. Well, she's a farm broad, so she knows how to do that stuff.
Broad.
I told her
I went out, I shot it.
I told her.
Unfortunately, you weren't hunting the Voss.
I told you what I tell you I was going to cook you.
Oh, yeah, this is classic ignorant know-it-all. So I was I was like, hey, can you believe that did you think when you married me that I would be able to cook and stuff? And he goes, of course, brings it back to himself. He's like, I know how to cook. I cook. I'm a very good cook. I make a turkey soup. I take the turkey caucus.
The caucus? The carcass, of course,
Yeah.
but the caucus.
But he was so like, here's the recipe. Take a turkey caucus.
No, when I met you.
Simmer it.
When I met you,
Stammer it. Stammer.
Kenny, did you get
Baste it in your own saliva by reciting some poetry over it.
I didn't think you could cook when I met you, and I didn't think you could do 30 minutes. I was tricked both times.
But I can. I've proven myself.
All right, enough with this relationship crap. Get back to the stripper, all right?
I think it's funny when Bonnie points out that you always bring it back to yourself. It makes me very happy.
Yeah, it makes us all happy.
Because you do.
Because you do.
We got another
1 degree of Rich Voss. The game you always play.
Totally.
We got one last clip of the 70-year-old college grad that graduated recently. Here's her plans now that she is a college graduate.
Oh. Please tell me your plans are to look for a new job and fight incontinence. No? They'll get a bigger...
I liked
very
it.
funny.
I'll accept it.
I thought he was going right into the clip.
Okay.
Now that she's got her degree, what's ahead?
Rumor has it she's backpacking in Europe for a year after she graduates.
Because that's a college student. Sometimes a year you take to go and learn. And that's wonderful.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
She'll be lucky if she can make it to the car without grabbing her chest.
Yeah.
She's going to visit the spot where she got the tattoo.
Oh, God.
All right, subtle and funny. I was going to go with where she kissed the doughboy, but that's even better. Oh, cruel.
She's backpacking in Europe for a year after she graduates.
Even what was the other joke? Because I was just so annoyed by the hack material by Matt Lauer.
Oh, is that Matt Lauer?
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
She wants to find herself.
Even daughter-in-law and television host Joan London acknowledges Koenigsberg's ambition.
I say that if Janie had been born 20, 30 years later, and she had come out of college and run a company, it would be a multi-million-dollar company.
She's proved to her classmates and everyone else, it's never too late.
We watched a movie with Jack Lemmon, and Jack Lemmon said, it's too late, it's too late, it's much too late.
There's no such thing as too late. That's why they invented death.
Which I thought was a great line. It's never too late.
Dream a little dream.
Never too late.
Heartwarming.
Isn't it?
The thing is, what if she's like a doctor or something? People go in there and they'll think, oh, she's good because she's been
around a while. Yeah, wow, the experience she must have. She just started. Like anything she does, you're right. They're going to think, wow, she's a pro.
Every time she walks into the hospital, the nurses will try to usher her into a bed. No, I work here.
I work I'm the intern.
Get me coffee, bitch.
Inspiring story. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
inspiring.
It's just terrific, isn't it? All right. Hey, we're trying to do Crying Week.
Yeah.
Want to get back to some more crying clips?
Yes.
Sit outside Norton's apartment at 7 a.m. You want some good crying?
Rich, that was very hurtful.
That was very good.
Isn't he here at 7 a.m.?
Yeah, he's here.
It was also, it's just,
well,
it was wrong on a lot of levels.
Well, they get untied by the...
It was mean-spirited, hurtful.
And we don't like that type of thing here.
Terrible.
You know, jokes are supposed to lift each other up, Rich. Make fun with, not of.
All right, we'll get back to some crying clips. We started this yesterday. Congressman Randy Duke Cunningham. Have you seen this clip yet?
Sorry to interrupt you. Fox News, it really...
Oh, here's the celebration.
That's the worst celebration ever filmed.
Hey, Macarena!
Yeah, I got to get that clip. I
It's
swear.
the worst celebration
Look at this
ever
guy.
shot. Two guys circling one.
I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day.
It's terrible.
Look at this person with her bat towel on her head.
You know, that is a perfect clip because we do a spot for the iMac, which I love. I want that video. I'll show you what the iMac can do. I want to post something because that is one of the best videos to goof on by putting music to it or adding in some people from this program. It'll be hysterical.
Fox is showing it like the entire Arab world is happy that he's dead, and it's six guys, and then the other clip, and it's the worst little, like, shallow gun point in the air. They're not even firing.
They're not enthusiastic. Yeah, they're not firing. It's four guys. At the biggest point in that celebration, it's four gentlemen.
Yeah, doing this lame little kind of like back and forth. Hey,
hey, he's dead. Ooh.
Oh, all right, we got him.
Oh, the video's really terrific, though. All right, so
I need that video.
This is Congressman Randy Duke Cunningham. He resigned in disgrace after admitting he took more than $2.4 million in bribes to help defense contractors land lucrative government contracts.
Oops.
This is from last November. He cries through the whole thing.
I'll make you a little weepy.
The truth is I broke the law, concealed my conduct, and disgraced my office. I know that I will forfeit my freedom, my reputation, my worldly possessions,
your manhood,
most importantly, the trust of my friends and family.
Stupid.
Some time ago, I asked lawyers to inform U.S. Attorney Carol Lam that I would plead guilty and begin serving a prison term. Today is a culmination of that process. I will continue to cooperate with the government's ongoing investigation to the best of my ability. In my life, I have had great joy and great sorrow, and now I know great shame. I learned in Vietnam that the true measure of a man is how he responds to adversity. I can't undo what I've done, but I can atone. And now, I'm almost 65 years old. And I enter the twilight of my life.
You can still graduate.
I intend to use the remaining
5
time
years.
that God grants me to make amends, and I will. The first step in that journey is to admit fault and apologize, and I do apologize. The next step is to face the consequences of my action like a man. Today I have taken the first step, and with God's grace, I will take the second.
Oh, boy.
That one isn't that good.
I don't know. He got a little weepy. I just picture him like that fat guy at the beginning of Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Hey, fat boy.
That was the same.
I don't belong here. I'm not supposed to be here. And the guard just beats him to death. That's what he sounded like. 65. Going to prison.
Ooh. It's over, Johnny.
$2.4 million. He had a couple of good years, right?
Yeah, a couple. I don't know.
It's not that much.
Is it worth it?
Not that much. Right, Ben?
That was the same speech Bud Dwyer gave. Right before.
At least Bud Dwyer took the man's way out.
Yeah. Don't cry. If I cry, maybe someday I'll be on the O&A show. Just blow my own brains out.
That is the greatest clip ever. Yanks out of an awful lunch baggie.
Yeah.
Stand back.
I want to get hurt.
Blow my brains out and affect you psychologically for the rest of your life. I don't want any splatter on you or don't want to hurt anybody. There's still people that just wake up going, night terrors.
Every time someone takes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich out of a bag.
Right after he did it was like a celebration like on TV. There were 5 senators out front.
Dancing. That dumb dance those Iraqis are doing.
There's one fat one in like an awful striped tucked-in shirt who's just my favorite person I've seen in 5 years. Just the lamest arm raised dance.
He's dancing like your uncle at a,
at a wedding.
Yeah.
Embarrassing the entire family.
but with a gun.
Right.
Look at that neighborhood. It looks like Newark.
All right, we have to try to get this bit going here. Tom Sizemore. Let's try Tom Sizemore.
Yeah.
It's crying day, day 2. Him crying in court. You want to explain the backstory here? This was the porn tape, right?
So much.
Or is this the Heidi Fleiss?
This is the drugs and prostitution and he was just involved in a bunch of stuff, and they dragged him into court where he started crying to get a lesser sentence. And then afterwards, he walked out of court and started joking around with the reporters and saying that he was acting. But I don't know.
Who said that?
Tom Sizemore.
This sounds pretty sincere.
He is a pretty good actor.
Yeah, he is.
Listen to this, though.
I deserve a second chance, sir. An emotional plea from actor Tom Sizemore, who's known more for his tough guy image than for a tearful outburst. I never thought I would break my father's heart. Or my mom's. Or mine. But I have. I'm to blame for that. I didn't think I ever belonged in here because I didn't do the initial things I was accused of doing.
And
he got a call back.
Here is Tom Sizemore from somewhere else. Yeah. It's a little known film of Tom Sizemore.
Who was he with in that? Who was he starring with in that movie?
I think two young ladies. Yeah, 2 young ladies.
Just 2 young ladies
he found.
He found in a phone book.
Yeah. No, that wasn't Heidi Fleiss, who he called a clickety-clack bitch.
No.
But didn't he also say he was with Paris Hilton?
Did he? Yeah.
Maybe I'm correct. I don't know. I can't. I can't confirm or deny.
Who hasn't been?
I heard Jack Osborne hit that.
Paris?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Why is that such a big thing? Like,
she's hot.
Yeah, but
everyone's
but it seems like
stepped on you a little.
It seems like it's very easy.
She's not that hot
to get Paris Hilton.
It's not much of a challenge.
She's so ritzy and there's so much money and she's such a spoiled rich girl. She's just great.
You know what kind of ruins her? She got big, veiny feet. She does.
I'm not looking at her feet, dude.
I understand you're not looking at the feet.
Who the hell looks at the
But
feet?
if you chop them off, it makes the girl less sexy.
Veiny.
So they're there. Yeah, like her tendons that go from the top of her foot to each toe are very pronounced. And she's got like talons.
Dude, I wouldn't
Like
care
talons.
if instead of toes she had 5 Robert Reed faces on each foot. It wouldn't affect my attraction to her.
We are picky, man.
Look, I'm not
We are
talking
picky.
about laying in bed.
She's a millionaire who bangs. She's got veiny feet. She's no good.
I'm gonna have to pass, Paris. I'm sorry.
You
I can't
people
I
are
can't get past the big feet
misunderstanding.
you have.
Paris, put on your boots. We're going out for dinner.
You're misunderstanding me. I'm saying as a guy who isn't going to be having sex with Paris Hilton, when you just see her in clips on those stupid entertainment shows, you look at her, she's very thin and everything and sexy, and then they pan down to those huge size 11 feet that are all
I
big
think Anthony
and
has
nasty.
a foot
I was
fetish.
absolutely.
I don't
I think Anthony has a little foot fetish.
absolutely just going to say
I've
that.
never noticed a girl's.
Let me tell you, I never noticed a girl's feet.
Never.
They stand on them, by the way.
Never.
I don't
They can
know-
buy all the shoes they want. I'm not looking at
It's
their
not
shoes.
about
I'm not looking at
shoes
their
either.
feet when they're naked.
It's not about shoes. I don't have a foot fetish. I really don't. But they have to be attractive. They can't be gnarly, nasty feet. Just stop it. They can't be big, clunky she-male feet.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Daddy. That's why Jimmy doesn't care.
Well, that's not the feet part. That's the bad part of that equation.
Oh, the 11-inch or size 11.
You wouldn't mind those feet if you were putting a kickball team together.
Well, no. But why would I be putting a kickball
why
team
not?
together? I'm
Who
gonna.
puts a kickball?
When was the last time you put a kickball team together? Let's go inside this joke a little bit.
Nothing. It's just a joke. Who dissects a joke?
Inside the joke.
If
We
you
gotta
want
go
to-
inside the joke.
I'd rather have Paris Hilton than Nicole Richie on my kickball team.
Yeah, exactly.
She's a mess.
Paris Hilton
Nicole
also
Richie.
has those like bow legs.
Yeah.
That-
Well,
you
that's-
don't notice that.
That's no surprise. No, I didn't notice that. It's just something about big clunky feet on girls or like gnarly, nasty toes.
I know.
It's not a fetish. It's part of the whole package that is woman.
You did notice my toes. Right
I noticed
right away.
So did I.
like you have cute feet.
Yep.
They're not like.
stop
That's
it.
why you can show them off like that.
Hey, by the way,
without a problem.
Bird and Philly, give Bonnie props for. I'm not looking at her feet, dude. That was really good.
Yeah.
And someone wants Rich Voss to say Newark again.
Newark.
Narc.
Looks just like Narc.
If you had started 20 years ago, you could graduate at 70.
Oh, my God. All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, Crying Day number 2 continues with the great Robert Kelly audio.
Yes.
And also Richard Simmons crying over a 900-pound man. And, of course, one of our favorites, Tyra Banks.
Oh,
We got Rich Voss and
weeping.
Bonnie in studio. Promoting anything before we take a break?
Well, I'm at Rascals this week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Montclair. At Rascals.
The number?
I don't know. Who knows? Call information. Who brings the
never
number
knows
in?
the
It's
number.
Rascals.
All right, that's great. The ONA virus spreading across America. Go get my limo.
Anthony.
I got my herdy.
Tim Norton. That makes me sound like a really talented comic.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Only creeps listen to this program.
That's right.
That's a bunch of lies.
Sit down and put on your laughing hat.
It's time for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're talking about the Pal Talk cameras during the break. What's going on with that? We need the Pal Talk cameras for the Opie and Anthony Show.
I hear it's
We're a very interactive radio program. We got the Pal Talk cameras over at XM. We want them over here. What's the problem?
all the equipment is in the office. I hear it's an XM issue that they have to hook it up in here for some reason. I don't know why, but we heard it was going to be, a week, 2 weeks into our tenure here, and we're over a month in and nothing. And this is what we talk about all the time. It just seems to take much longer to deal with the people at XM.
So it's XM's fault?
That's what I'm hearing. That they told CBS and us that they would be hooking up the Pal Talk. Now, why don't we have it?
That should have been done the first week, the first couple of days.
People love the Pal Talk thing. They could look in and watch us do the show live, full motion video as we do it. It's no pay-per-view thing. It's not a, delay or anything like that. You could see what we're doing in here.
Take a peek.
Taking a peek.
Gina
Jimmy
Marie
shows his ass.
Yeah, every once in a while you get to see Jim Norton's ass. Hold on one second, Jimmy. Gina Marie from Massapequa. Hi, guys. I went out looking to wow people yesterday, but only 2 guys came up to me. This was my first time I wowed, so I don't know if that's normal, but I thought there would be a lot more guys out there to wow. The 2 guys that I did wow left very, very happy. She's OA Miss MILF, by the way.
Right.
She's all into the wow thing, man. She loves showing her boobies on Wednesdays. Got to get those wow stickers. It works like a charm.
I'm taking it. Who brought this in, Danny? This was this from the Rascals website?
He's coming in.
All right. Well,
this is
is this from the Rascals website?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who works for Rascals and who writes for the website.
I don't know what he does. Tell him to go away.
But, if anyone knows how to write a comedy bio and get you in the seats, it's this guy. This is really well done.
This makes me want to just buy tickets.
Voss is at the Rascals in Montclair, June 8 through 10, 973-744-3711.
Boy, Jimmy, right from the first sentence, huh?
What?
Of this.
Yeah,
right from sentence number 1.
It's all exclamation points.
Oh, it is.
Jimmy loves reading things that have exclamation points.
People don't really put emphasis on exclamation points, but Jimmy has really, he does.
It's an art
very
form.
well.
It's an art form when Jimmy does it.
This is the bio. This is to get you to go see Rich Voss this week.
See if you can tell where the exclamation points are.
Buckle your seat, folks! Rich is going to take you on one heck of a ride!
Oh, my God.
Rich appears regularly on Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn. Yes, he still goes there, considering we've been off the air
for 2 years
since January of 2005.
He goes to an empty warehouse.
He's still there.
But he wins every argument.
Finally.
Rich appears regularly on Tough Crowd with Colin Quinn. He was also one of the shining comedic stars in the first season of TV's Last Comic Standing. And in parentheses, he was the guy who compulsively ironed his pants!
Oh, my goodness.
And then the only hard part of experiencing this wonderful comic is that you'll have to remind yourself to breathe!
Hey, you haven't breathed in a while.
Why? Is there a homoerotic male nurse?
No, because he stinks so bad.
Rich is one of a kind in the comedy world. Rascals loves him, and so will you!
That's how it goes.
Whoever writes
exclamation points.
The bios for Rascals, you should have your finger smashed with a mallet. That's the worst attempt at writing something interesting I've ever seen by anyone.
The remind yourself to breathe is accurate. You did play Sloan Kettering lung cancer ward. So sometime to remind or get a doctor.
It's because he smokes so much on stage.
Well, yeah, you have to remind yourself to breathe.
Buckle your seat, folks. Rich is going to take you on one heck of a ride.
I've been to a lot of comedy clubs. I don't recall seatbelts.
Oh, they put them in special for Rich.
They just put them on for you. Very good.
Jim, you'll notice that I'm not there with him this weekend.
Where are you, Bonnie?
Rascals won't let me play their club. They say I'm too dirty for their club. Yeah.
Are you kidding?
What you say, or you don't shower?
Yeah, I'm actually stinking. No,
they won't let you work the club.
They won't let me open for Rich Voss.
Wow.
That.
Why would you work for them? Why, Rich? Why would you work for them?
Rich, you don't have to do that.
They screwed me for money once years ago. And thanks to Oprah.
I called them out on it.
And they finally said, I'll never work for them again. I don't know why. I mean, because the brothers, the Magnusons, are gone, and after they left it.
So how does that conversation go? They say Bonnie can't. Bonnie can't.
It was the week that my HBO special was coming out, the weekend, and Rich said, you're getting this great deal, whatever. And believe me, I'm not hurt by it because I don't enjoy.
I'd be more hurt that Rich hasn't just blackballed them and said, I won't work there in support of my wife.
Well, I did kind of. Like I called her, said, "Look, I might not do it or something." I said, "Might
not do it or something." There's a real commitment.
He'd work a club that didn't allow Jews.
Yeah.
Has no.
Yeah.
He does make a lot of money there when he does the door deal.
Here's the thing. I fought for her. I fought for her.
And then went, oh, well, I'll do the gig anyway.
No,
Did she work with me? No. All right.
Right.
It's a misunderstanding what happened, the owner, this is funny. We were working there the weekend. We were working there. I'll tell you this real quick.
Hold on, let me buckle my seat.
We all got to get ready for the funny.
Buckle in.
Are you ready, everybody?
It's not real funny.
Brother Elmo, you ready for the funny?
Here it comes.
And sit down and buckle your seatbelt.
And remember to breathe.
Yeah.
Here comes the funny.
Here comes the guy who compulsively ironed his pants.
Let's go with the funny, Rich.
Okay, I was going to do this one on Tough Crowd yesterday. We were there, and they said to Bonnie, the manager said to Bonnie, don't do that bit with the C word that she did on...
Who's the manager?
What's his name? Whatever. That used to run...
Jerry, is that
Jerry.
So the manager telling
some guy comes up to me and he says...
Okay, wait.
So he comes up to me and he says, don't do the joke with the C word. I don't think this audience appreciate it. Now, the audience is all wearing tank tops. They're just taking time off from beating their wives. I felt like it was fine. So I said to him... well, the owner asked me specifically to do that joke.
Oh, God.
You not love Bonnie.
And he went, oh, okay. And so I went on, I did it, it killed. He came off afterwards and he said that was a smart choice. They loved it. It was great. I had a good set. And then I guess at some point he found out that I had lied.
That is really funny.
That's what a comic does.
Right.
Yeah,
the owner told me to do it. What? Like the owner called and goes, the C word joke, do it or you're fired.
Put it in.
I know.
Why is he running a comedy club if he doesn't have a sense of humor and get it?
Well, I think he said don't do it because the mayor of that town was there that night or something.
Right.
Or I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
It doesn't.
We got to
be there though.
We got to cut into this wonderful conversation because we got a big star on the hotline.
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen, it's Mark Messier. Mark,
I love the Moose.
Hey. How you guys doing?
Hey, Mark.
Pretty good, Mark. We got Bonnie, who's married to Rich Voss in studio, and you're a big fan of Mark Messier?
I'm from Canada. We got married in Edmonton. Yeah.
You're kidding me.
No, I wouldn't joke about that.
Yeah, you're flustered over there,
I know.
Bonnie.
It's very cool.
Very cool. Yeah, but Mark Messier is calling the program to talk about the Stanley Cup Finals. And I'm a bad hockey fan. I haven't seen a game yet, and I love hockey. Tell me what's going on with the Stanley Cup Finals, Mark.
Well, we got two teams, the Edmonton Oilers and the Carolina Hurricanes.
Yeah, the Hurricanes are up 2-0. I know that.
They did. They won again last night. They're up 2-0. The Edmonton's a bit of a surprise being in the finals, but they finished 8th in their conference and knocked off all the teams ahead of them. And Carolina had a great year. They had a tremendous year. And sure enough, got through the East Division, and we got two teams that haven't been there in a while.
Yeah, very good. I can't believe I'm talking to a Ranger. I'm a big Islander fan there, Mark. This is tough for me. This is tough.
Well, I think you guys got a big signing today, don't you?
Yeah, they signed, what's his name?
Neil Smith.
Well, Neil Smith's a good hire, but the coach is...
Ted Nolan.
Yeah, Ted Nolan.
They hired Teddy Nolan, the coach?
Yeah, he coached, 10 years ago in Buffalo?
Well, every guy that I talked to that's played with him really liked him, so it'll be interesting to see how he does. But I know he had another good year coaching the junior boys again this year.
Yeah, we got our coach from a junior league. That's always good. We've been suffering on the island for so many years, Mark, for so many years.
That's where they all come. They got to start somewhere, and a lot of them come from those leagues.
Yeah. How's retirement going?
Oh, it's going great, guys. I'm really enjoying it. I'm doing a few things here and there.
You're retired, though. You see him on TV all the time, doing a lot of commercials.
Yeah.
You seem to have hit one. I mean, I remember the first one was, the Doritos commercial?
Oh, they're, Lay's potato chips, yeah.
Oh, Lay's potato chips, okay. See, look how good that worked out.
It must have been a hell of a commercial. I don't remember what the product was.
I just remember how funny it was that, Mark Messier is coming to the door and grabbing people's potato chips. I just thought that was kind of odd. It kind of broke the character. Like, you didn't seem like the type of guy that had much of a sense of humor. From watching you just as a Ranger.
Hey, that means I was acting really well.
Yeah, so you did a good job of acting, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, but obviously you do have a sense of humor.
Who knew?
I certainly hope so. That I think hockey players sometimes can get a little bit confused with being a little bit robotic and tough guys. But,
intimidating. Yeah, you guys are intimidating. That's for sure.
It's a tough game, so when you're on the ice, it might appear that way.
So what are you doing with your time? You playing the golf, or what are you doing?
Well, I got 2 small children, so they're taking up most of my time. But
Amber Alert out on them yet, or?
I'm sorry?
Oh, nothing, sorry.
No, nothing like that.
I thought you got 2 children. Okay, sorry.
God forbid, that doesn't ever happen.
Hunting children.
No, I'm just talking to people I hang out with. That's usually, when they say they have 2 children, that's what they mean.
And we have to call the authorities because we're...
You know what I love is that, Mark, you still have your Canadian accent. It sounds so good.
It never goes away with Canadians.
Do I
Yes,
have one?
you do, Bonnie.
I do not, eh? I just...
They still have it. It just doesn't go away.
I
That's
love
cool,
it.
though. It's endearing.
Are the kids getting into hockey?
Not yet. My older boy, who's going to be 19 in August, is playing junior hockey. My younger boy is just going to turn 3, so he's just kind of getting to that level to start. And my youngest daughter is only 10 months. So, but we've been keeping busy. We're still doing a lot of charity work at the Tomorrow's Children Fund, and trying to find ways to help them live a better life, and a lot of things got right in your backyard with XM radio there.
Yeah,
nice. So that's been a lot of fun. So definitely the dance card's full right now.
You strap the skates on the kids.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, this is Jim Norton. How do you feel about some of the rule changes? Affected the game?
Well,
Good question, Jimmy.
I don't know if you guys have been watching, but the games have been unbelievable in the playoffs, and actually all year long, the rule changes were much needed. The game got bogged down a little bit by the players being better, more parity in the league, better coaching, better athletes, and the coaching.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the rule changes. I just wish there'd be a little more fighting. It seems like the fighting's going away a little bit these last few years.
Well, the fighting, I think, is always going to be part of the game. But what happened, I believe, anyways, over the last few years, is the fighting became too premeditated and didn't really have anything to do with the heat of the game. I think the reason that hockey allows fighting is that instead of, especially when you're carrying a stick around the ice, instead of hitting each other with your sticks, you're allowed to vent some frustration in the form of fighting, and it was namely where back when I first started, where everybody used to have a couple fights a year. Then it got narrowed down to just a couple guys on every team fighting, and they would fight, and it didn't really have any impact or bearing on the game.
Yeah.
You normally fight for room on the ice, and if you're not getting enough room to do what you need to do, then you have to earn some room out there, and one of the ways of doing that is by being physical, intimidating, and fighting. And I thought fighting became a little bit too premeditated and didn't really have any bearing on the game. So,
you think the NHL will ever make the rinks bigger, like international hockey? Because when you watch that Olympic hockey and you see these guys with room to skate, it just makes the game so much different, so much faster.
They'll make the ice surface bigger. I felt at
the rinks, yeah.
I felt at one particular time it would be a good idea. I went over to Europe, and I think one of the things that makes hockey exciting over here is that it's quick, it's fast, there's contact. There's not a lot of room out there, and so it promotes all those kinds of things there. The bigger ice surface turns it more into a puck possession game where there's more. Each team has a puck for longer periods of time, much like soccer. And I think in a way it might the transition game really slows down on a bigger ice surface. Well, it's just my opinion anyway.
Hey, before we let you go, let's talk World Cup soccer a little bit.
Well, I got a brother-in-law that went to college, an Italian fellow that went to college for soccer. I know he's getting geared up for it. I know a lot of Americans are getting geared up for it.
They're trying to shove this World Cup soccer down our throats, and I just don't see it happening. Every kid in America is playing soccer these days, but no one is following the World Cup soccer unless you speak like 3 languages.
Well, until the companies and all that start to endorse it and they get behind it and really feel it's a good thing. I think it's an unbelievable sport for kids of all ages and all genders and all
Mark, let's be honest, it's a boring sport.
Let's be honest.
The field is way too big, and it takes forever for the ball to go from one end to the other.
I know a lot of moms can afford a soccer ball and a pair of running shoes for the kids to go out and play, so it can't be that bad.
You heard it here first. Mark Messier says soccer's for queers.
Hey, we want him calling the show, man. Mark's never calling now. Hey, Mark, you think the Oilers are going to come back?
Well, they lost their number one goalie in the first game, and that put them in a deep hole.
Yeah,
he was the guy that carried them through the playoffs to this point there. So they're in a tough position, and they're going to have to win that third game to get back in the series.
Right on.
Hey, Mark, what's the talk in Canada about Jim Norton and Lucky Louie that's coming out this Sunday?
Yeah, one of our guys, he's going to be on HBO. He's got a show on HBO starting Sunday. Lucky Louie.
Well, that's good. I haven't heard about it.
No, of course not.
Good recovery.
All right, Mark. When's Game 3?
Game 3 is Saturday night in Edmonton.
Yeah, we got a couple days off, right? All right. Thank you, Mark. It's a pleasure to talk to you.
No problem, guys.
Good luck with that thing, man. Take care.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, it's Mark Messier, everyone.
Good luck with that thing. Okay, let me tell you where the points were that Mark didn't like us. My Amber Alert joke.
Us, how about you?
He got confused.
Yes.
He got confused. He thought I meant Amber Alert on his children.
Yeah.
I meant Amber Alert like, taking a
I saw you trying to
having children.
You think I didn't catch you trying to mop that up?
I did try to mop it up. It's like yeah. Well, I got 2 kids, and I'm like, oh, Amber Alert.
Meaning they've been kidnapped.
So meaning that he kidnapped kids.
And he said, God forbid.
God forbid.
I know.
Like no, it's not your kids, Mark.
It was a great line, but
it's like it's a joke about.
Yeah, it's a wordplay joke. Here's what happened. You went to go, boo, just to make somebody go, oh, but yet it was the grandmother, and she fell and spilled hot lentil soup on her neck.
Well, I don't think he enjoyed your Soccer's for Queers joke either. I didn't hear a chuckle, a peep, a nothing out of him, and he moved right on. I don't care either, but don't play innocent.
Right. But I didn't try to mop it up. I just said Soccer's for Queers, period.
I tried to mop it up because mine was a funny goddamn joke.
Norton didn't wish his kids to be kidnapped, at least.
I never wished Mark Messier's kids to be kidnapped.
Yes, Mr.
When he said I have a couple of kids, I was like, so do I, kind of a thing, and I hope there isn't an Amber Alert. Maybe I should have worded it better.
I've heard better explanations by the guys on Dateline than you. No, I was just saying.
You can now, leave the room, go outside. The police were waiting for him as he left the building.
No, I wasn't saying your kids got kidnapped. I was saying that you do it to other children.
I get it.
You heard Anthony in this phone call saying he wanted to have sex with Mark Messier's children.
Right about now he's yelling at somebody.
Why the hell?
Why did I have to call that show?
I'm not calling that show again.
Peter from Massachusetts. Boring. That was not a boring interview.
That's
right, the uncomfortableness, Peter.
Where is he?
Isn't he like a hockey legend, Mark Messier?
Yes.
And then D. Coop from D.C. right under that. Anthony, your Amber Alert joke did not get enough credit. I spit my tea out of my mouth and had to clean that up.
What's the matter, Pete? Wasn't about the bees, Pete? Wasn't about the bees in mass? Go F yourself, Pete.
Say it, Anthony.
Bye.
Say it.
Banned.
I know you can say it. Say it.
Banned.
Say it.
No, I don't want to be on the dump sheet today.
Attaboy. Here's what I say to Pete and Al, get ready to dump. You don't want to do it, I'll do it. Take a long walk off a short pier.
No, I can't get to the button quickly enough.
Excuse my language.
And then, fuck your grandmother.
Oh, God. See,
man.
He probably thought after Jimmy's safe line he was going to get up and go to the bathroom. One of these days.
He breathed a sigh of relief, and I had to keep him on his toes.
One of these days, one of those are going to go over.
We really got to take a break. Tom
trouble.
Chiusano is poking his head in, and we all know he's a very intelligent man.
Yes.
And when he shows up, we should listen to him. He's no dummy, right, Anthony?
That's right.
He is the smartest guy I've met in radio. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. She spilled my chip.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. Now clean it out!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Quickly, a couple instant feedback. Arrow 1, then you guys complain to ELO that you get no guests. You guys rock. We just had Mark Messier on. We had a lot of fun with him. We'll continue to get celebrities, and we'll find the ones that get this program and then want to be a part of this program. We can't change our ways, right, Anthony?
Right.
And then, where's the other one? Kevin Kennedy from New Jersey. Amber Alert joke. I had to get in my car just so I could drive off the road. A lot of people loving what
that old gag
Anthony said to Mark Messier.
It was a misunderstanding.
We got another big celebrity in the studio.
Nice.
Another big sports star, Jim Leyritz from the New York Yankees.
Very psyched to have Jim Leyritz here.
Yep.
How we doing, guys?
Pretty good.
Very good.
We got to get right into it.
We
During
were
the break.
commiserating.
During the break, we're like, wow, a World Series ring. Could we check it out? We're all trying it on and stuff. And he goes, yeah, I used to have two.
That's a nice one, man. It's obviously it's nice because it's a Yankee one, so it's got the diamond Yankee logo on there, big gold ring.
Oh yeah,
and no mistake in what that is.
Yeah, what they do is every year, depending on how many championships they have, is how many diamonds are in it. So I think this was 25.
Jeez, see?
Don't fall asleep after roses.
Boy, that Boston one must look nice with one in it. Where's Ben, you idiot?
The 99 one that she sold is somewhere, too.
Oh, yeah. But then we just heard a horror story. Another marriage horror story. I've told mine, and, it's all relative. It was a horrific thing for me to lose, money and merchandise and stuff like that. But
and your AAF T-shirts.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's just like the story he's about to tell,
just
Anthony.
like it.
And your radio award.
Yeah, my air award. I was told by her that she burnt everything. We had a fireplace in this house I was renting in Huntington, and I came by to get some stuff. And she's like, oh, no, you like Paulie. Oh, you won't see him no more. It was just she had burnt everything or given it away to Goodwill, all my clothes. But then you told me the story about a World Series ring.
Everything. I came back. I left the house in '96. I had the house, actually. And I came up to New York to do an autograph signing. And I got a phone call when I arrived here that there was moving vans and all this stuff in front of my house.
Oh, boy.
From one of my buddies. So I had to call the police. They actually went there, but they were pretty much everything was gone already. And the worst thing about it was she actually knew. She had the values of everything figured out. So like the Mickey Mantle ball and
you had a Mickey Mantle ball?
Oh, the Walter Payton football. Things that couldn't be replaced.
Oh, no.
I mean,
this is a nightmare.
It's not like losing your CD collection.
Oh, yeah. Then I go into
I lost the wall unit in the divorce.
Exactly. Then I go into my drawer where I kept my rings, and then sure enough, all the rings were gone. So.
God, that is heartbreaking, man.
What did she sell them for? Like how much?
Well, it's worse. She went to a pawn shop. She sold them to a pawn shop for barely nothing. The guy I think she got like $1,000 or $2,000, and a year later or whatever, a couple of months later, when the guy sold them, he got like 35, 40 grand.
Of course.
Some drug addict pimp is walking around with a Yankee World Series.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yo, look what I got, B. Yeah. Oh my God.
My advice to you guys: lock it up, because if it's not locked up, they'll get it.
How do you keep the control?
You know what?
Just not take those big mitts of yours and choke a bitch.
Did you get the Mickey Mantle ball signed yourself? Did you have him sign it?
Yeah.
Oh God, it gets worse.
I mean, there was.
You just get another signed Mickey Mantle ball. You find him.
Yeah. Well, the only good thing that I did do is I had in my safe deposit box, I had the home run ball from '96, the home run ball from '95, and then the last home run of the century ball. So I had those. I got to keep those, but everything else, she pretty much.
Thank God.
Incidentally, the last Yankee game I went to, '95 Seattle series, Leyritz, 15th inning, right? Home run, walk off. That was the same game, I think, that I missed Mattingly's last home run in the Yankee Stadium because I was getting a hot dog.
Hey, you caught Barry Bonds' home run, huh?
I am such a tart. It was like 2 outs, and I think Sierra and Mattingly homer back-to-back. And I heard Sierra's
and a belly to belly.
And a belly to belly. Thank God I didn't have to hear that on the radio.
Thank God, you're right.
And I missed Mattingly's last home run in the stadium. 7 home runs that year because of a bad back.
Oh, good one. As you just got this big hot dog in your face.
My fat Jersey idiot face.
You sure it was a hot dog or was it a glory hole in a bathroom? Disgusting man.
Hot dog with 2 tater tots. These are
and
dark.
someone going psst on the other side. Wow, what a horror story.
Can you imagine? You had 2 and
no.
One's gone.
I can't imagine. Thank God you got, the one though still.
I replaced it. I had to replace it.
You had to have it replaced.
Yeah, Were you able to replace it, or did you just go to the Yankees and go, look, stole it?
Yeah, I had to go to Jordan and say, listen, this is what happened. He had no problem. He said, okay, you know what, I'll call Belfour. It cost like $5,000 to have it replaced. So.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So.
No, that's not too bad.
And of course it's the '96 ring. That's why it was the more important one. I got first. So.
Wow.
But hey, we all survive, and I got the kids. So you know what? I think I got the better of the deal.
Yeah.
So. But hey,
he looks really angry right now.
Believe me, I kind of
Thanks for
understood
bringing
where
up
OJ was coming from.
Yeah, you know. I wouldn't do it, but I understand. I understand.
What's your thoughts on Bonds?
I think he's one of the greatest players to play the game. I don't care what anybody says.
Man, my brother-in-law says the same thing, and it drives me nuts, actually.
Whatever he's done. I mean, you know what? The bottom line is before 2003, you know, players were doing everything. We were doing amphetamines. We were doing steroids. Everybody experimented with the androstenedione. I mean, there was, as a player, when you're a player and someone comes to you and you're saying, okay, I play 162 games in 180 days. I got something that can give you an edge. Players don't think twice about it. They're like, okay, I'll try it. They don't know what's in it. They don't know what effect it may have later. Nowadays, though, guys are different. You know, guys today, I mean, dude, I was out every night in the bar till 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, getting up the next day to go play a game. I mean, that was a lifestyle. It was a rock and roll lifestyle that we had back then. And these guys don't do that now. These guys they have personal trainers. I mean, I ate McDonald's every day just to get rid of the alcohol that was in my system to try to soak it up. I mean, those were that's the way we were. But today, I mean, these guys have trainers. They all have, diets. I worked out this offseason with Mike Lowe and some of the guys. And these guys had chefs that cooked all 3 meals each day. Like Monday through Wednesday, they'd pick up 1 meal on Monday. Then Wednesday through Friday, they'd pick up meals. I mean, it's just so regimented now, and they're so much better athletes than we were as far as taking care of themselves. That it's just It's a shame that they're not getting the credit for it, because all the steroid stuff is coming out from players, of course, who no longer play the game, which I think is, what Grimsley and what Canseco have done, I think is just an absolute a mess for the game, because, you know what, bottom line is, we all know as players what players were doing. And no one is, I'm not a name guy, and that's what gets me more upset. I'm not saying Canseco's wrong. I'm not saying Grimsley's wrong. But you just don't name names. You know what? Talk about yourself. Admit, hey, you know what? I did it. I took it.
Take your pinch like a man.
Exactly.
Don't rat on your friends.
Exactly.
Keep your mouth shut.
And look at Giambi. He's the one that, of all people, when they first came out and said, I did it, people, that's it. He's done. Well, you know what? People love this guy now because he's come back and he's been able to do things. So
he's turned it around, that's for sure.
Giambino.
Yeah, Giambino. Yeah, thanks, John Sterling. I don't need to hear any of those calls either.
We have just bashed the Sterling calls, some of them.
It's funny because I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day, and he said, it's really bad now in New York. I go, what? He goes, when I listen to Yankee games, I can't turn the TV on, and I can't listen to the radio. I have to watch it like it's the old days with no sound.
No sound.
Well, who's on TV now? I know it's Waldman and Sterling.
Well, Waldman and Sterling on the radio, and then you have Michael Kay, who, if he was off, I could listen to Ken Singleton and Jim Cott. They're pretty good. But as far as the Michael Kay thing goes,
I prefer Sterling. I think calls a great game too, except when he gets caught up in making it about himself. It just makes me sick to my stomach. A belly to.
Oh yeah, the belly to belly, and boom, Bernie, boom, and
boom, Bernie goes boom.
A-Rods, A-bombs, and all those.
They dropped that because of Matsui. They dropped that because of Matsui. Right. The A-bomb references.
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? Now they call. He goes something like Alexander the Great.
He hit one to Hiroshima. That's what he should say. Hey, what was the groupies like?
It was crazy back in the day. It was from 1990 on. I came up and I was one of the few players that lived in the city, and it was me and Mel Hall. Now, if you guys are Yankee fans,
I remember Mel Hall. Sure.
Old Slugger was crazy, man. He had a limo every day that took us to the stadium and back. And here I am, a rookie, right? I come up. Well, every night. The limo took us back to Pure Platinum, which was at the time the strip joint in New York, and that was our lifestyle. Back and forth. Wake up the next morning. He had a place on Trump Tower, the 63rd floor. He had one half of the building. Trump had the other half. I mean, it was just continual parties. I mean, it was a rock and roll lifestyle.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand how many chicks are baseball groupies.
Oh, forget it. Yeah, I mean, believe me, I've hung out with Aerosmith and some of those guys lately. It's nothing compared to those guys. Rock and roll groupies are much greater with the rock and roll guys. But I mean, back in the day in the 90s, 90 through 96, it was crazy. It was almost a safe haven for us to go to a strip joint because you didn't really get bothered by anybody. It was kind of like
when you have to go to the strip joints, you get away from the chicks.
Yeah. But it was we had fun. And that's why we did amphetamines, and that's why we did things like that, because I can remember my first amphetamine was I was out all night drinking with Andy Hawkins and some of the guys on the team, and I was a young player, and I came in, I was hungover, sleeping by my locker, And all of a sudden, Mattingly came up to me and said, "Hey, you're in the lineup." And I went, "What?" Because I just hurt my back. And now I'm walking around and I'm going, I don't know how I'm going to do this. There's no way that I could go play this game today.
Some minor league.
And I ran into one of my teammates who I knew, had some of the little helpers, as we call them. And he said, "Take one of these. It should help. It'll take the edge off." So sure enough, I took one and was like, "All right." He goes, "Okay, you can take 2, but no more than 2.
Wow.
So I popped one more, and I was like,
head
"Okay."
itching.
I went out and went 3 for 4. Had 2 home runs. I think I found the answer.
Circle the bases 8 times after each one.
Some of those guys.
Slow down, enjoy the homer for Pete's sake. He ran the bases in 2.5 seconds.
He looked like 1920s footage.
I have a similar story when I started smoking crack. But my
similar story? Did you just put a U in?
Are you trying to relate to him now?
Well, we're connected. We're both, in a celebrity type status.
Yeah, your wife raped you too. That's the only way you can relate to this man.
And why don't you tell him how you used to get your drugs?
Well,
your story's a little different. You had to do some favors.
I didn't do any favors, please.
Yeah.
No, a little stealing.
Those weren't for drugs.
He got his
that was for
drugs
pleasure.
From a catcher.
Yeah. He used to hang out with the Mets. Back in the Darryl Strawberry days.
Yeah, speaking of that, really fast, Alex on Long Island. Alex, go ahead.
Yeah, Jimmy, not to play detective, but if you're missing some World Series rings, you did play with Doc and Darryl.
Look no further.
Look no further. That's all I got.
Man, those are a couple of tragic stories.
Yes.
For where they were at some point in their life. I mean, heroes, just unbelievable to watch play, and then they just end up, you see them in court and being held away in handcuffs.
But then Strawberry came back in 97 and he broke down at the press conference. For
99.
Was it 99 that he broke down like that?
Yep.
And then we just see, Doc Gooden again.
Well, Doc's in jail right now. Yeah,
in jail,
it's one of those things that I don't know much about. I'm not a counselor, but this addiction thing is it's really a strong thing because these guys, they were good guys. But unfortunately, just got messed up in the wrong thing.
Yep.
Are you going to do the walkover with us?
XM's going to cut us off in a minute, so we're going to continue. We're going to get more stories out of Jim.
We'll see how much potty mouth guy you are.
Yeah, Rich Voss playing Rascals, Mount Clair, New Jersey, June 8th through the 10th, 973-744-3711. We'll continue the show on XM, starting with the walkover that starts in the lobby of this fine building. Thanks for checking us out today, guys.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We're outside Free FM in New York City, 57th Street. Where are we? 57th and 6th Avenue, more or less.
Yeah, between 6th and 7th.
The last 10 minutes of the show rocked with Jim Lehretz. That was good.
It's nice to have an honest athlete.
Tom Chiusano ran out of his office to talk to Jim and said, that homer you hit in 96 was one of the greatest homers ever, and I'm not a Yankee fan. And Jim's like, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was a good one. I was at the Gold's Club until 6 in the morning the night before. All casual. Gotta love that. An honest guy. We have Rich Voss doing the walk with us today with Bonnie. Oh, we want to interview cabbies about this.
Right. Arab cabbies, though.
Why don't we...
God damn it. We got to stand by
why don't we stand right here?
Yeah, we'll wait until...
No. Don't wait for him to stop again.
Yeah, they got to stop. We'll wait.
Yeah, this is the bit for today.
Al-Zarqawi. I want to see what their opinion is.
You want to get back to that light over there and see what happens?
Well, how about the one on 57? There's got to be nothing up there?
Well, no, we'll start this light, then we'll do the other light.
When that light turns red and traffic backs up, we'll have a few cabs to work with.
Hopefully.
A cab, no, not across the street. No.
What is Paul doing?
No, we're waiting for this way.
Oh, what are you doing?
Please get hit by a bus.
Isn't the street causing a ruckus?
Where's Jim Lehretz?
Jim Lehretz is right here.
Where is he? Oh, there. I didn't even see you. You're right in front of me.
Yeah, when that light turns red,
we're going to run in.
We'll get some cabs.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. It's turning yellow.
Odds are it's going to be,
All right, we got at least
Arab.
1, 2, 3. We got 4 cabs, 5, 6 cabs stopping at this light.
Let's look at this guy.
All right, Mr.
Hold
Anzi.
on. Oh, this guy's pulling over.
Here's the guy right here.
Yeah, no, that guy looked American almost.
All right.
How about this guy?
Let's check for foreskin.
That guy's a black guy.
All right.
What about this guy? What about him?
An Asian.
Exactly.
Where are the goddamn terrorist cab drivers?
They're hiding today. Who are you kidding?
They're grieving.
They're grieving. They had to call in sick today.
That guy, yeah.
Where are you from?
Yeah, do it.
Where are you from, my friend?
Oh, he rolled up the window.
I rolled the window up.
Why?
You son of a bitch.
Talk through your tears, you fucking cunt.
By the way, we got to acknowledge
These
the crowd.
bastards.
We got a nice crowd today doing the walk to XM Satellite Radio.
Unbelievable. Turn around,
Why don't we
nosy.
We should interview
Let me interview this lady on the street.
Yeah, why don't we do some on-the-street interviews? That's a big
miss.
story.
We're doing some interviews for a radio show. Could you possibly be fatter?
She don't want to hear you. I want an Arab.
She said no.
No.
Oh, hey, how about this guy? All right, hold on.
All right, Anthony's running up to a cab.
How are you? How are you? Where are you from, my friend?
What's up, man?
What country are you from? Oh, from Ghana. All right, God bless. Jesus, where the fuck are the Arabs?
I'm telling you, they called in sick today.
Every time I get into a cab,
oh my God,
it's one of them. Not today, though.
Hi, miss.
What, did all the brothers get the early shift?
Can't say hi back?
I don't understand.
Oh, look at that head on her. Look at the dew.
Yeah, they're racing around, these guys.
She has hair like Rod Steiger.
All right, here's one right here. Run up to this cab, Anthony. Ben's doing a great job today.
Where are you from, my friend? What country are you from? Hey, you fucking cocksucker.
What happened?
You fucking... Get his number.
What happened?
Get his number.
What happened? Ben, what happened? Come here.
He almost ran Anthony and I over. At least our feet.
Oh, if he was closer.
Poe ripped me
that
out of the
son
way.
of a bitch.
Poe's
going to throw someone. Poe's going to throw someone into a car.
Ben's hog almost got caught under a tire.
Poe actually just saved that cab.
Anthony almost threw that
Those
plastic
fucking
bottle
cabs.
at the car.
Let me tell you, I am.
Anthony, what happened?
I went to interview the cab driver, a raghead, and he goes, "Oh, enough," and drives away.
Well, don't say what country you're from. That's probably a confrontational thing.
Yeah, that guy right there.
You toss. Let me. We can't. Don't say what country you're from.
Give it a try. Give it a try.
Here's a cab.
No, hold on. We got
We're in
on
traffic.
on this side.
We're in traffic. I get this guy.
All right, let me
get
go
this
around to the other side.
motherfucker. Now these cocksuckers are gonna pay. I swear I'm gonna whale this bottle at his fucking window.
Hi, sir. We're doing some interviews for 92.3 Free FM.
Look, he doesn't want to talk.
No, you don't have to give your name. I just want
to say, what do you think about it?
We're asking if you're sad about the how you feel about the Abu Musab al-Zarqawi killing today.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
You don't know nothing. You don't know fucking nothing.
Well, I'm not saying that you helped him. I'm just curious if you felt bad about it. We're trying to just get New Yorkers' reactions.
What he's killed, it is good, right?
I'm sorry?
This is good.
It's good that he's dead.
This is very good because he's in the news. He's the head, right? He's the head, right?
He was the head, yes.
Okay,
Jesus
that was
Christ.
a riveting interview. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your help. Good, kind words.
Please wrap yourself around a fucking pole.
He was
Oh, do
helping
I
us out
hate
a
these
little bit.
assholes.
Anthony started off like it's 1940. What country are you from? Just second nature, isn't it, Ant?
Yeah,
You know why?
Let me see your papers.
Because I want a genuine goddamn Arab.
I know.
I don't want to talk to a guy from Ghana.
All right, we got a lot of cabs that are going to stop any second. The light's changing here. Whoa. Ben is trying to hail a cab. And there's a cab right there across the street.
All right.
All right, let's.
Yeah, he looks.
Another Asian.
Does he look what? Asian?
A lot of Asian cab
What's with the Asian thing?
Asian cab drivers.
There's a lot of them.
All right, let's cross the street because we could get him at this corner.
All right, good point, Ant. Good point.
All right.
What is he? What is he?
Oh,
this guy
God.
looks like a complete terrorist.
Where?
Excuse me, sir. Roll it down, sir. What do you think about al-Zarqawi being killed, sir?
I have no idea.
You know he's dead, right?
No, I don't know.
You don't know that al-Zarqawi, head of al-Qaeda in Iraq, is dead?
I don't know yet.
How do you feel about that?
If he's terrorist, he should go to the hell.
He should go to hell. Okay, bravo. Thank you.
What
Very
country
brave man.
is he from, man?
Very brave man.
What country is he from?
He's
what
probably
country is he representing?
he's from the country of Ohio. I have no idea. I can't find a goddamn Arab out of the whole mess. You know secretly they're going, I hope he come back from dead.
the newsstand.
Oh, the newsstand
guy.
Newsstand guy.
That's right. They can't run away. I want to know. Hello, sir. Where are you from, sir? Pakistan?
Yes, sir. I'm from Pakistan.
You're from Pakistan.
Talk to this guy every once in a while.
What do you think about Al Zarqawi being killed?
Not at this moment, sir. I'm so sorry because this is a business time, sir.
Yeah, but a quick answer. What do you think? Good, bad?
Good.
It's good that he's dead.
Yeah, it's good.
Because why? Why do you think that's a good thing?
That's the reason I don't know right now because
you don't know. Maybe because he chopped people's heads off,
exactly.
And now we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I can.
That's very good.
Do you think hat sales are going to go up in Iraq?
Hats? Oh yeah, I have plenty of that stuff for that.
Got any magazines with cocks in them?
Lots of cock magazines.
Yeah, what is the hottest big cock magazine right now, sir? What's the hottest big cock magazine that's the big seller?
Torso.
Torso is nice.
Torso. The number one hot cock magazine.
Hot cock.
You know, now that Al Zarqawi's dead, they're going to be able to sell these in Iraq.
I don't have right now.
What do you think of him? He's a cute boy, but his bends down. I don't like that. The old banana cock. I hate that.
You need a little surgery for that.
I like his eyes.
Yeah.
What do you think, man? Look at that. Look at that. you wish, right,
stuff.
sir? You wish you had one of those?
Yeah. See, that's called a circumcised penis.
That's right. That's the way God wants it.
Oh, look at the Asian kid. He's sporting.
Yeah.
Now, how did that happen? He's got to be a mix.
That's nothing. See what the Asians do? They cup the balls and push down so it makes it look like they have more cock. They're the worst masseurs.
Why does
Why
does the middle of this one look like a melted candle?
That's the gentleman. He know that.
Yes, I do know that.
See?
Old Yankee beancock. All right. Oh, see, the Asians always have smooth assholes, too, which I find kind of interesting.
What do you think of the smooth asshole, sir?
I hate that, Marvin.
He's not going to comment.
Not a big fan of that, huh?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, naked
guy.
straight guy of the month. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, my goodness.
All right, my friend.
All right.
All right. What?
All right. Thank you, sir, very much. I appreciate talking to us.
Jimmy, you just left the magazine open.
Yeah, you might wanna, there you go. All right.
I can't.
And that was Torso, right? The big seller.
Yeah.
Big sellers.
Torso's a good one.
All right. We should get a couple more calves before
They're all happy.
head in.
They seem happy, but under their breath they don't.
Hi.
A lot of them don't want to comment at first. A lot of them don't want to comment. What about this guy? Is this a savage? Is this guy a savage?
This Fachim.
All right, run out.
Let me
There's two
see.
calves
No,
right here.
no.
Yes,
He's
but not the one we're
black
looking
guy
for.
or- Yeah, you know what we're looking for here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you?
Oh, we do.
You know what we're looking for. How about that guy? Oh, he looks almost American. You can't tell, though, some of them. Look, no, I don't wish to speak to you.
How about this guy?
This guy's,
Oh, boy, we got one.
Hey, sir. Hi, how you doing? Yeah.
Didn't Kevin Dillon cave his head in with a rifle?
I don't know. That guy's from Chicago.
Yuck.
I don't know where this guy's from.
We're just looking at cabs, trying to find
Hello,
one.
sir. What do you think of Al Zarqawi being killed, sir?
What
do you think of Al
man?
Zarqawi?
Well, I don't know exactly what's going on.
Is it good that he's dead?
It's good. It's very good.
Very good.
Very good.
See? Very good.
Now we feel safe.
Now we feel safe. Where you from, sir?
Where you from?
I am from the Dominican Republic.
Oh, Dominican Republic.
Oh, you don't
Well,
count. All right, thanks.
Thank God, because now Al Zarqawi
Yeah.
won't be down there stealing all the nice pictures.
Jack, let's see if we can find some Swedes to interview.
What the hell is going? This stinks.
F.H. Riley's, that's right. My brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. Thank you. The Lost Boys will be playing Friday night. My brother Elmo will be holding court as the mayor of the Opie and Anthony Show. What else?
Very hard to find. Every cab I get is somebody from the Middle East.
I'm telling you, they took the day off today.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in mourning.
All right.
Must be in mourning.
I mean, we could wander all the way up to 7th.
Yeah.
Stick that fucking sour puss off.
Oh, grab him. There's a guy. We need one good interview before we go upstairs.
Hello, sir. What do you think of... I'll get right the fuck in front of you. Open up, sir. I know the police. What do you think about Al Zarqawi being killed today, sir?
I don't know.
How do you feel about that? Good or bad?
I don't know. I don't want to.
Al Zarqawi being killed. You don't want to talk about it? You don't have pride in America killing El Zarqawi?
I don't know what's going on.
You don't know that's been going on for 5 fucking years. El Zarqawi's dead. How do you feel?
Ask if he gets his...
How do you feel?
Will you...
Happy or sad? Happy or sad?
Good. Feels good.
Ask him if his membership dues are refundable.
Yeah, Jesus. All right, Al-Qaeda. Jesus Christ. USA. That son of a bitch is a terrorist. Get his number. He wouldn't fess up. That guy did not want to fucking fess up.
I don't believe the sincerity. When you said happy or sad, he went,
what am I
happy?
supposed to say?
Happy?
Happy.
All right,
That bastard.
We should cross in the middle of the block
Yeah,
today.
let's cross and...
in the middle of traffic.
Why not?
And get back to the studio. That guy was a son of a bitch, too. And I had to say, I'm with the police.
Well, we had a real cop stand in front of the cab
what is
until he
Poe
commented.
doing?
Poe is a lunatic.
Yeah, he really is a psycho.
He just stopped the car with his hands, his bare hands. Hey, broad.
Holy shit. Nice tits.
What about this guy right here?
Is he, No, he don't look.
No.
All right.
No, you could just tell.
Oh, let's ask this guy with the man tits. Excuse me, sir. You with the meaty embarrassments, sir?
he walks right by you. All right.
Jesus Christ. The last guy was very suspect.
Yeah, I didn't care for him.
Every 2 seconds, he was trying to roll the window up, too. I don't know. None of them fucking know.
Yeah,
None of them know. They listen to that goddamn worst news stations all day long.
Yeah.
That's Al Jazeera fucking news on their radios all day. When you get in the cab, you just got to hear. But they don't know shit. You go, what do you think El Zarqawi being dead? Killed. I don't know.
Right. Ask what they think about Israel. They'll have some opinions.
Yeah, then there'll be some opinions.
Fucking assholes.
All right, I guess we're done out here, huh?
Look, that waste of humanity is out sweeping again.
Excuse me, needs lifts for his shoes.
Oh, Jesus.
Kept walking.
Wow.
Little fella.
Michael J. Fox.
All right, I think we did good.
That was good. We got a little info out. We did an in-depth interview with some of the...
Huh?
Hi. Where are you from? Australia. Oh, we love you. We love Australia. How you enjoying New York, eh?
I'm loving it at the moment. Yeah, we've only been here a day, so...
Only a day?
We love it.
Where are you going?
Sorry? We're going on a sightseeing tour now.
Sightseeing, taking a bus?
We are taking a bus.
And you're going to the Empire State Building?
We are going there, as all Australians do.
Well,
cheers.
God bless. All right. Love Australia. It's the only place I really want to go that isn't connected to this country.
25 hours on a plane. Fuck Australia in its mouth.
I don't think we're going to beat that, so why don't we go upstairs and continue the Opie and Anthony program on XM. Guys, thanks for doing the walk with us today. We appreciate the support. We'll continue in just a bit.
In the wee hours of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus. With Op.
I want to be known as notorious. No.
Ack.
Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile when it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
He pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can. That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us. Average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks. You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
yeah. Got a couple of pretty good reactions there.
Get the fuck out of my cat.
God damn. You know what? There's just an underlying thing where I was asking, and they would say, I don't know. What don't you know? It's the biggest story today. We've been hunting the guy for years. I don't think they don't know about the war. But for some reason, when you ask him, hey, what do you think of El Zarqawi? I don't know. Like his head's going to be taken off tonight if he answers. Jesus.
Freaking out.
Unbelievable. Oh, that was fun. That was our news segment where we get in-depth, like Dateline. A lot of fun, the walkover. We get to interact with people in a most despicable manner.
Those were not people.
I don't think a lot of the people on the walk really enjoy us interacting with them.
I had fun.
Yeah, that was a blast.
That was definitely a good time.
Some of the people get a little offended.
Are we getting smoothies today? Wow, that's creepy. There he is, dead.
Oh, wow, look at that. They finally got this death shot.
You look like Pavarotti.
Yeah.
Something.
What a fat douche.
Who killed Pavarotti?
They've killed Kevin Smith.
Who killed Pavarotti? There you go. They got the death picture on TV now.
That's nice. That's the proof. Oh, now Rumsfeld's up there giving his speech about how he blew him up single-handedly.
I'm sure.
I like that.
Lynch was just on the Today Show. We got to get the audio.
He was?
Yeah. Someone wants to say they just did the walk with us. They have a comment. Adam in New York, what's up?
Yeah, hey guys, just did the walk with you. Excellent job today. My big impression though is Boss's girl is way too hot for him. No offense, Boss, I love you.
That's the consensus everybody has.
Even with the shades and
Bonnie, too hot for Rich.
I don't hear this.
Too hot for Boss.
Bonnie's too hot for you. Yeah, that you don't have headphones. He said Bonnie is way too hot for the likes of you.
First of all, she's very hot, and I love her dearly with all my heart. But believe you me, I've had some hotties, okay? All right?
What?
Well, I'm just saying.
Bonnie, leave now.
What a great way to handle that.
No, I mean,
you're just a pro. Wait, your mic's not on. Why would it be? Why would her mic be on as she holds it? I mean, really.
No, I'm just saying she's very hot, and I love her. And looks don't mean anything. It's, do you like being with them? Can they make you laugh? I've had hot girls. I've had, 10s.
So you're with her because you like her and she makes you laugh.
Yes,
and looks were secondary.
Can I tell you why we're perfect together? We are I have a really tiny vagina.
Is that it?
That's it.
So it just works. It's a...
Well, I'm a Jew.
But
here's the
what
thing.
is that? It's Tight Vagina and the Jew on Lifetime.
It's kind of like McMillan and Wife.
Anyone with an average cock, it would just hurt. So.
Okay. Now I got you. Oh, touche, Bonnie.
That's how you handle it, Reg.
She don't let him off the hook for a second.
That's
good.
Right.
Yeah, despicable
I look at
bastard.
dumb Voss laughing and thinking at the same time. There's no comeback from that.
I can't believe he hasn't pulled out the picture yet.
Oh, I got a new one.
Wow.
A picture of what?
He takes pictures of his penis because he gets a certain light and angle on it. Yeah.
Well, it's not. I don't do
He
it.
takes a blue pill just to take a picture of his cock.
No, I take a blue pill so I can bang you.
Oh, you're going to take that?
Wow. Oh.
Well, you'll believe anything. Yeah, hold on, I can't work this.
Believe you me, I've been with some high chicks.
Can't work this.
No.
That's what every woman wants to hear.
Hold it. I can't work this. What, a pen?
I take a turkey caucus and I make a soup.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
He's got a stylus out. He's trying to find something on some computerized device he doesn't even know how to use.
Anthony.
Go ahead, you guys.
Yes.
Anthony, a potty mouth today on the first half of the Opie and Anthony show.
Wait, no way.
You are
Where's
a
the dump
potty
sheet?
mouth.
I don't see why this was dumped.
All right, why don't we get into the dump report for today, June 8th.
I kind of thought that was going to get dumped.
Any smoothies?
Shouldn't have been.
A smoothie. Smoothie.
Wow, that shouldn't have been dumped either.
Neither should
I'll
I.
have a smoothie, please.
Al has to relax.
Yeah, that's a little much. The context is
Two
all
of them.
wrong.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Can we have the dump report announcement?
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here is our dump report for 6806. These, of course, are the things that were dumped out of during our 3 hours on standard FM radio before we come over here to XM radio. At 6:42 a.m., you see a broken hymen, send her back. Anthony as the QVC guy selling 70 virgins.
That's a medical. What's wrong with saying that?
There shouldn't be anything wrong. Now this, I will say, give me a pen.
I don't have a pen.
This is going.
Can I ask a question about the dumping? Who decides? There's just one guy's opinion.
I am going to highlight this and take this with me to our meeting later, and I am going to now start fighting back.
You should.
Because that one shouldn't have been dumped.
Could you fight back for mine at 8:30?
Well, let's go in chronological order here. It's 7:26 a.m. I had no idea they gave diplomas for shitting your pants. Opie, you know you can't say pants on FM radio.
Trousers, slacks, acceptable.
Right. Opie reading an instant feedback about, well, we have no problem with that one. At 7:43 a.m.
Never should have been dumped, this one.
Jim Norton got a dump during the discussion of the 70-year-old college graduate. Face down on the couch with Forrest Whitaker mounting her from the back.
Mounting come on, it's sexual. But
with me going in with this one, I can't fight for yours.
Yeah,
but you can though.
I can't.
You can.
I can't.
Please.
No.
I can't. Mounting her from the back, face down on the couch. Forrest Whitaker mounting her from the back. Is that double entendre?
No, I understand the fact that the whole interracial thing disturbs people on every level, but that should not be dumped. I was kidding about the interracial. There's no reason that should have done.
At 7:44, we knew this was coming. Rich Voss during the 70-year-old graduate conversation. Now coming to the stage, Dusty Vagina, her stripper name.
We knew that.
Very
that
funny
was a great
stripper
line,
name,
too.
but we knew it was going to be dumped. 8:30, Anthony again pretending to be on Dateline NBC Child Predators. We heard Anthony say he wanted to have sex with Mark Messier's children.
That got dumb.
I did it in character as the Dateline guy, and it was God. It really does frustrate me. I understand they are very touchy about any kind of child sexual reference on terrestrial radio, so I won't fight that one. But I thought it was a funny line, and God damn it. XM, you better appreciate this shit, you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I don't want to get on Whackbag every night and have to argue with you sons of bitches.
Why is Larry David on CNN right now? MSNBC, whatever.
It's Nick Berg's father.
I thought it was Larry David.
Oh, good one, Opie. Good way to make fun of the father of the guy that got his head cut off.
I don't know.
He does look like
it looked like it was Larry David.
Looks like a...
And he's curbing his enthusiasm right now.
Jesus.
Hey, Anthony, when you talked about Dateline, just bring this up real quick. Did you see the last one where they had the tree decoy handcuff the guy?
Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't see it.
The what?
He ran out, and they actually had an officer dressed as a tree.
I swear to God.
The guy went to molest the Tin Man, and the tree just attacked him.
We might have that.
It's bad enough the whole country sees you trying to bang a 14-year-old, but now you're getting handcuffed by a tree. And you know it was a cop going, oh, fuck, do I got to be the tree today?
Oh, is this the footage of the missile strike that blew up El Zarqawi?
Sure they do.
Department of Defense film.
Through the clouds?
Plane is circling around.
Or is that,
looks like something's already
Or is that
smoking.
the smoke? That's something burning.
I think they got him already. Wow.
That's pretty cool,
They
man.
blew the shit out of like 40 houses. Oops. It's called Collateral Damage. See my movie.
Well, they knew which one was his safe house, they said.
Yeah.
It was isolated.
CNN now has the death picture, but God forbid we show boobs on TV.
Yeah, you could show dead people.
You could show dead people.
Which is fine. I got no problem with
Kids are
that.
okay with seeing a dead person. Look at that.
They closed his eyes.
Look at that.
Yeah. Get some juicy DSLs. What lips?
It really looks like Pavarotti.
I'm not. Look, I understand he decapitated people. That guy had a mouth on him. Just saying. If I was going to let a guy who decapitates people suck my cock, he'd be on the list.
He looks like one of the cooks at the cellar.
And at 8:30, I'll highlight this. I'm going to fight for this one, Opie.
Oh, please
one
do.
Of yours.
Please.
I'm highlighting 8:30, Opie, fuck your grandmother. Now, why can't you say that while the FCC is
You
listening?
can't be punished for your political beliefs.
Sometimes Grandma needs a good sticking too.
Absolutely. If you can't give her a cock, what can you do?
Yeah, I don't like that you see a broken hymen, send her back.
Yeah, and I don't like that you can't say mounting somebody. Mounting? Who says they're naked? I should face down on the couch being mounted.
I think it's the whole thing.
Yeah. Come over there.
Although, if you just said Forrest Whitaker mounting her from behind, mounting from behind is too graphic an ass sex thing. And then face down on the couch included with that. What else is he doing?
Sticking his cock in her old white pussy.
Well,
I left that out for taste. Theater of the mind, remember?
Theater of the mind, all right. Okay, well, I'm taking that with us.
Hey, we'll be taking that with us when we go back over to Free FM after this show to discuss a possible TV commercial.
TV commercial. We're discussing what we want on our TV commercial for CBS Radio.
You hear that, XM? A TV commercial will be discussed today with the fine folks at Free FM.
Slave boy, intern. Oh, Babu. Not fast enough.
What do you need, Dollface?
I need this mailed out immediately. I want this taken downstairs and posted. Like the postman.
Yes.
I'm the little boy you ride by. Good imitation. Get the fuck out of here. Mail that.
That's right. Mail that for the
Star. And if it doesn't end up in a mail, don't look at who it's
from. Don't mind your business.
Where it's going, mind your business. Put it in a fucking mailbox.
And E-Rock better follow him to make sure he does it right.
That's right. And hold his cock.
I'm starting to treat him like the shit they are.
How many homo references am I going to do in 8 minutes?
And,
I don't know. Suck my cock and I'll let you know.
All right, good.
Hey, did you hear the story of the, I think he was a general or something that said he will not be deployed to Iraq. He said, I won't go.
A general.
Yesterday.
He was a lieutenant.
A lieutenant, whatever.
A lieutenant general.
Whatever.
But he said
he was a lieutenant, first commissioned officer.
Work hard for that stuff.
He's an officer, and it's one of the first ones that is saying that he's not going over there.
The day before we kill this guy, like talk about timing.
Because the war's over now, right, Rich?
Well, no, I'm just saying, I'll forget it. I was trying to go somewhere with this. It seemed like I thought you were going to be able to take and ride with it, because how you ad-lib, how well you do it.
No, I was looking at it as actual news.
No, it's funny. It's like saying, I don't want to do that show, and then it becomes a big hit, like the day before. You know what I'm saying?
I want to point out the irony of Rich wearing a fucking Israeli Air Force shirt like he's this fucking desert warrior. You're not a desert warrior. You smoke in the bathroom every 4 minutes.
Yeah, so do you, but it's cock.
Oh, this Dateline guy was wearing a ghillie suit. This is what the snipers wear.
There's 20 cops outside the house. Like, they can't catch the guy.
It looks like you're a Bush.
It's called a ghillie suit.
Yeah, you just kind of lay down.
Don't like Bush.
Stay away. He ran away from it. Ew,
a Bush.
But this is what the snipers wear when they're waiting for somebody to walk across their path.
But it's like there's not even any trees on the property.
No.
It's just a guy waiting.
He's in a sandbox dressed like a tree.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There's a tree with a gun pointed at me.
They think they needed levity on the show or something. I don't understand.
Yeah, they got to spice it up.
Why is that tree running out of the bathroom?
Do we have the audio of the guy getting arrested by the tree?
I'm sure we do somewhere. I got to set up a Pal Talk here.
All right.
There we go.
You want to take a quick break?
We could do that because I got to take a leak too.
Yeah, we got to regroup a little bit here.
We took a long walk over. We gave him something.
Do we have that Dateline audio of the guy getting arrested by the tree there?
Audio's not that good. It's just like...
Oh, it's not that good? Okay.
I like that. He took the bull by the balls there and actually had an opinion.
Dan's good. He's good.
Dan's the man.
All right, we'll get into some other things, including Bush's speech.
I'm sure it's riveting and without cliche.
We got him. You can run, but you can't hide. Sure, that's in there somewhere.
Courageous? Really?
And Jim Lieritz is still here with us.
Yes.
Did you enjoy the walkover?
It was great. It was great. I was waiting for somebody to get shot, but...
Yeah, I know.
It's a little crazy out there. And Poe saved Ben's life.
Yes.
He pulled him out of the cab as the guy took off. And Ben's arm was stuck in the cab.
Is Ben now going to have to save Poe's life in order to make this like a Steven Seagal movie or something? What the fuck?
Let's go to Ryan in Wisconsin. Ryan, what's up?
Hey, Opie, I don't think your line got enough of a laugh there.
Which one?
The one where you said, ooh, a bush, because he's a child molester. Obviously, he's not into the big hairy muffin.
Well, I think we all had the same joke at the exact same time, really.
Yeah, I don't think you got enough of a laugh.
Right.
Hey, boss.
Fuck you, what?
Yeah, see, Boss knew it was coming. That was
Yes, he did.
Poorly executed, my friend.
All right, with that, we're going to take a break and regroup. What?
No, I was just saying
Go ahead, sweetie.
It was a lieutenant, right? So he didn't want.
I say he's a lieutenant. What?
All right, go with it.
Dude, you already got it out. Go ahead.
I'll just car crash him for the fuck of it.
He's off to go smoke, right?
Go to the bathroom.
How many days without cigarettes?
6 now.
Is he lying, Bonnie?
Yeah.
He smoked. He smoked in the bathroom at CBS.
Yeah, you can.
He's out of control. He can't go a half hour there.
I got to take a leak right now.
I'll tell you what happened after his attempt to quit.
Yeah, we're going to do the cigarette talk that we do every time Boss is here, but we'll add a little twist. We got the Cancer Kazoo guy. Have you seen? All right, we'll ask you after the commercial if you've seen the new non-smoking ads.
Anti-smoking
ads, I should say. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Mister, are you okay? That really looked like it hurt. Mister. Okay, goodbye.
Here's your boys, Jim. A little loud in there. Here's your boys, Jim, Aerosmith. Jim Leyritz on the program today. Had 2 World Series rings.
Yeah.
One was pawned by the ex-wife. Unbelievable.
Totally believable.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than a woman scorned.
Oh, yeah.
Totally believable.
Oh, yeah.
Do you two still keep in touch?
No, only when we exchange the kids. That's about it. No, it's not pretty.
Okay.
No.
After 3 years, we still don't. We did the whole thing. We had the restraining orders. We had the old. I mean, it was your typical.
Do you have any exes or anything that you keep in touch with in any way, shape, or form?
Well, my first ex, I was married for 4 years. From minor leagues to the big leagues, she decided.
Wait! You did it twice?
I'm getting ready to do it a third time, which is really screwed up.
Wow, you're going against Anthony.
I figured the third time's a charm.
It better be.
You're going against Anthony's thing, man.
Yeah.
One and done.
Never again.
No.
I say none and pay for it.
Well, I've been engaged for 3 years, so I haven't bit the bullet yet. But
nothing.
Now, my first wife decided after 4 years she didn't want to have kids, so it was pretty amicable, and she wanted to go out. She became a big time animation director out in Hollywood, and that was her goal. That's what she wanted to do. And
have you seen any of her movies?
Actually, it's a lot of the things that you see with
Pixar.
Pixar is what she does. So she's behind the scenes, but. I respect it. It's been 12 years or for 13 years since then. She still hasn't had any kids. So I understand. Hey,
so she meant it.
That's what you want. Yeah, that's what you.
What character is Pixar in the movie? Which one's he?
Oh, Jesus! Stop it! Stop it!
He just does it.
The company Pixar.
He just does what?
He just says dumb things. He doesn't really mean that. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's
Bonnie,
just trying to be funny.
Bonnie, you married a fucking retard.
No.
You married a boob. Rich, do you have Jim Leyritz sign? If I find out this is a fact,
oh no,
I'm gonna I'm gonna stab you. Did you have this great ex-Yankee sign an Orioles hat? Say no, or I'm gonna spit on you.
Well, here's the thing. I don't want to answer it, but here's the thing. It's autographs and autographs. You know how cool? How many people have his autograph on an Oriole hat?
None. One, actually, you. And there's a reason for that. He's not an Oriole.
No, it doesn't matter.
Of course it does.
I thought it was weird, but I don't know that much about sports. And then I was like, oh, man.
Neither did he.
It's weird.
Jim didn't make any kind of weirdness about it at all.
You know why? Because he thought he was a special needs kid.
Jim realized he was dealing with a dummy.
I gotta defend Rich on this one because it's almost impossible to find a Yankee hat in Midtown.
That is true. Orioles hats.
Every fucking corner you can buy a Yankee hat, you cheap Jew.
Why'd you have him sign that?
You could have gotten him to fucking sign a Yankee hat.
Why don't you go out and get a football real quick? Have him do that.
Just sign it, Joe Theismann. Who's he? What cartoon character is that? The one with the flippy leg.
What would you do if somebody came up with a Norton DVD after the show
Exactly.
and said sign it?
I would sign it right where the chin's supposed to be.
That was funny.
It was a little hurtful.
That was funny.
No need to blow out my candle to make yours shine brighter.
Do you guys rate each other's jokes? At
I
the
know,
house?
all night long.
Yeah,
at the,
that's all right.
Yeah.
Just home.
That one needs a little work.
That was funny.
She woke me up in the middle of the night the other night. She couldn't sleep, and she woke me up. I wrote a new joke. She woke me up to woke me up to tell me it. It was good.
You were going to get up in 10 minutes to smoke anyway.
I know. She was just waiting for you to... Yeah, exactly.
So what was the joke?
It's funny.
I'm not telling
You want
it.
to tell it?
Yeah.
It's her new one. She was,
He'll fuck
I have
it
a
up.
twin sister, right? And not only are we identically twins, we eat the same food.
It's so hard to hear.
Identically
Someone
twins?
butcher.
Yeah.
Your joke
There's
right now
no
is in the
thing that I
butcher
write
shop.
in that make
Hold
it
on.
make sense.
This is just like writing for Leno. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She goes, I have a twin sister. Not only are we identical twins, we love the same food. We wear the same clothing. We like the same type of music. The only problem is...
The only difference.
The only difference is she's on the waiting list for a new kidney, and I have two beautifully functioning ones. Or something.
That's very funny.
And butchered like you.
But I don't want to get caught up in her drama.
That's
a great joke. The fact that he butchered it and it's still very funny.
Oh, thank you.
She's
I just don't believe in donating organs. I think it's tacky.
All right, so the smoking thing. Did you go and smoke?
No, just now I went to the bathroom.
Can I tell you what happened? He told everyone at when we were at the Mitch Hedberg tribute, he told everyone the day before that he was going to quit smoking the next day because it was really close after we come into the studio and you guys were bugging him. I knew it was wrong for you to tell everyone, but I was excited. I wanted it to be true. And the day that he was supposed to quit, he, within 20 minutes, was smoking after he got up. He goes, I'm going to do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow...
You're never going to quit.
They're gonna 20 minutes. And I said, you couldn't even go 20 minutes. And he was like, I didn't get up in the middle of the night to smoke, though, and I wanted to. So that was his, like...
So that's a good start, right?
Rich, you're wrapped up in terror. You feel like you're losing a part of yourself, and you're not.
You know...
Shut your mouth. You're afraid you're going to lose a piece of yourself.
I think he thinks it's going to be too hard. Like, he won't even try.
He's afraid. Terrified of losing that one last escape. Why don't you put a patch on and do something healthier? Get prostitutes. Do anything that isn't going to have your... No offense. But give
your wife AIDS. I don't care what it is.
But I'm saying you're going to take a piece of your jaw out. What's the matter with you, dude? I mean, if I could quit, I love to smoke. I mean, I used to smoke more, but I mean, I loved it and I quit. You could quit.
It doesn't bother him. You know who it bothers? Me.
Yeah.
It's like I see that commercial with the guy talking.
Swabbing his throat.
Yeah.
Will you still be doing comedy when you have a voice box there?
I'll probably get on Last Comic 7 because they're using all handicaps anyhow.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Jesus Christ. The one guy with the left crooked arm.
He's funny, though, man. He's really funny, that
I'm going
dude.
to tell you something.
Hey, we got to look
He's
into
a hack.
we got to look into your future right here. This is a look into Rich Voss's future.
Hi, I'm Rich Voss. You want to buy a dryer? Door. I owe my daughter money, and I'm dodging her. Actually, she's dodging me. She's disgusted at the vagina that is my throat now.
Oh, as he starts.
Yeah, laughing and then coughing.
Listen.
You got to get off the cigarette.
We'll see when it happens, then, you know.
Chris, what's going on?
Not much. How's it going, boys?
All right, what do you got?
Listen to this. Go ahead.
Well, Bob, I've never heard of anybody actually waking up in the middle of the night craving a cigarette. That's pretty weird.
He's one of the most addicted people I've ever met, and he refuses to acknowledge the fucking terror he feels at the discomfort of quitting smoking. It's not as bad as you think. Just get the patch and drink a lot of water. It's possible. Stop. It's just fear. It's terror.
Forever.
Our own Danny's quitting.
Is he?
Derek, too? How's Danny doing with the
Oh, yeah, Danny is
smoking?
quitting.
I've been smoking even through the military and stuff like that, and I've never, had to wake up in the middle of the night and have a cigarette.
Little
You only
lonely.
get 2 hours sleep.
Little lonely for Travis down there downstairs, puffing away all by himself
All
these
by his
days.
lonesome.
He's standing there
Without
like fucking
company.
John Voight in Midnight Cowboy. Guys are trying to get him to suck their dicks in movies. I don't do that. That's smoking thin shit. It's for jackies.
Robert in Birmingham. Robert.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Hey.
The problem is Voss doesn't see any consequences of not stopping smoking. I mean, cancer is just a theoretical thing.
Yes.
Bonnie just needs to tell him that she's going to leave his ass if he doesn't quit.
Then
I tell him that every day.
And then
then he gives me $100. And
I wipe off her back.
Tyler in Columbus. Tyler.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, first I want to welcome you guys back to the Big Wazoo. And,
Thank you.
Thank you. Fuck the Funny Bones. They wouldn't book me.
Where's the Big Wazoo?
Yeah, I've been there.
Columbus.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
Suckers.
Anyway, I just want to give Voss a little update on my father-in-law. He got his jaw removed.
See, this doesn't bother him. It bothers me. I can't take it.
Why, did you know his father?
I know it. I love that man.
Sorry, I didn't hear that one, Bonnie. But,
That was a good one.
That was funny.
Well, how is he feeling?
Well, you're not going to
kidding.
hang up on me, are you?
What's that?
Okay, never mind. He's doing not too bad. He slobbers all over himself, so that's
I
what
that.
Boss does already. He's got about half his jaw,
Oh, God.
and they actually put it in, and it died. The skin died and everything, and then they had to remove it and do it and start all over again.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Yeah, I laughed too, man. I used to smoke, and I said, I don't give shit because he did what he did, and he wouldn't quit smoking, and he's paying for it now. So that's.
Rich is just lying to the people he loves. His wife and his daughters, who he loves. He promises and promises, and he lies to their faces.
Yeah, how does this guy chew food now?
He actually has a tube inserted in his stomach, and he has a little cup attached to the end of the tube, and he just pours his liquefied dinner into the tube.
Well, that sounds tasty.
Yeah,
Coconut shrimp in a
It's actually kind of
Coconut shrimp in a blender. Can you imagine?
Bonnie's going to be the one that has to take care of him like that.
Oh, yeah, dude. You got to.
Is there such a thing as an intervention for
clean
smoking?
it up.
Bonnie, could you blend me Bonnie?
He's hard enough to look at.
Bonnie, could you blend me up some shrimp cocktail and pour it in my food?
With a clear feed bag on the bottom so the drool and stuff leaks into it.
Oh, I got to say this. He can talk. You can kind of understand him if he puts his finger over his trach tube.
Oh.
And
You see, you're going to lose your profession. That
can still
means something
his,
to you.
slobbery dryer door joke. So.
Without a jaw, old claw hammer face.
Oh, too good, man. Too good.
Can somebody call in?
Yeah,
that's
I just.
like, I've been smoking and
all I
drinking
had.
my
I
whole
just wanted
life.
to call and
I'll tell you how I got to 99 is smoking, drinking whiskey, and women.
So does your father-in-law try to look at the bright side, like he's saving a lot on Mach 3s?
He's got a Mach 1.5. Oh, God.
That's right.
That blender's pretty pricey, though.
Grow a real long mustache to try to comb over.
Like a walrus.
It looks like a beard. You grow the old Taft
Don't make
mustache.
a joke about it.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
not alone.
Oh, look. Bonnie's telling him, don't make a joke about it.
Yeah.
He's going to start joking about it.
tell you, man, I
You
quit
take it
smoking.
seriously. We can joke about it.
Not you.
You can't scare someone into quitting because Rich sees it as something that's never going to happen to him.
What do you like? First of all, you don't think I'm going to quit at some point?
No.
Like,
No.
okay.
You've said it too many times.
Yeah,
you just
I know.
lie.
I didn't say.
You
I said,
lie.
I
Tell me
said
the
June
finish.
30th on my birthday.
No, shut
Yeah,
up.
but
You've
you
been
said that
saying
your
for years.
last birthday.
Yeah.
And then you didn't even...
And you gave it 20
You
minutes
said
that day.
5.5 weeks ago.
Yeah, you've been saying
There's
it.
a guy that decided to do it. 5.5. Well, let's talk to Rich. Rich in New York, go ahead. What's your story?
I quit the same day Rich was supposed to quit live on the air. I've been wearing the patch for 5.5 weeks. Now, Voss, you've got kids. Fucking quit.
How hard was it?
If you don't, you're going to quit someday, the day they plant dirt in your face.
Oh, you don't think I'm going to be able to afford a box? Is that what you're saying? They're just.
Save your curtain tops.
Hey, Danny. Danny. I haven't asked him lately, but Danny quit smoking. Are you still? How you doing with that?
Doing all right with it.
Cool, man. How long?
Just over 2 weeks.
Cold
2.5
turkey,
weeks.
or you got a patch?
No, I got the patch.
It works, right? It helps.
It absolutely helps.
Do you drink or smoke pot or anything? Do you have any addictions?
Well, I
besides
was
that?
drinking a lot more when I was smoking.
You put the patch
That
on your
way.
balls, right?
No.
Put it over your asshole.
Got it on right now.
Oh,
I was
there it is.
I was showing Rich before. He's like, does it work? Of course it works.
Hey, wait, first of all,
It does
you
work.
fucking clipboard jockey, don't you ever try to abuse me, okay? You jackass. You get me coffee when I tell you, okay? That's what you do with me.
I think
me
he's
see
right
it.
on that one.
Turn around. Now, what do you put on, 1 or 2 a day?
Just one.
Yeah.
You
How
get
much
the-
did you smoke? How long do you smoke for?
I was smoking for 10 years.
He's trying to show you that, like, you don't understand his dilemma because he smokes more and has been smoking longer. So that's why he's asking you.
Can I wear it in the shower? Because I shower.
You can wear it in the shower, as a matter of course
you can. Wouldn't that be odd if you got a little circular cancer of the arm?
Yeah. And it spread and paralyzed you, and we all just laughed.
Why do you put it there when you have so much room on your forehead to put it? You fucking...
Misplaced anger.
Rich, you're gonna want to replace the smoking with something. I'm gonna suggest a lot of fruit and veggies for you.
That was your comeback?
Yes.
Listen to me, fucking Green Goblin from Spider-Man face. What does that mean?
It means that he's fucking chubby.
I'm chubby?
Oh,
What?
Wow.
I'm chubby? Let's see.
Show me your abs, Rich.
Look at that.
Look at that. Rich is the fucking... I don't know. You look fat with clothes and skinny without them. I've never seen that before.
I'm fucking 49 years old and I'm ripped, okay?
But his gut looks better. His gut looks much better.
Those are tumors.
All the less that the surgeons are going to have to cut through to get to your lungs.
You're just lucky they form into something.
I had the sack taken out of the back of my ear if you want to see
Thank
the
God,
speakers.
no.
we don't.
All right.
Keep
So
that to
Danny's
yourself.
doing
Good for
well
you,
with
Danny.
it.
Good for you, Danny.
Let's play the throat cancer commercials again, and they horrify Bonnie,
Do I
right?
look fat? Do I look fat?
This guy is... Oh, Jesus, you woman. This guy is on every time you turn the TV on now. It's the Spanish guy. They show him getting ready in the morning. He swabs out his blowhole with a Q-tip, and it's unwatchable. Unwatchable. And now they have a new one where he walks around a pool and talks about how he used to enjoy to swimming, and now if he went into the pool, he would drown.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. This guy was a spot welder, but now he's doing TV. So...
You look at it as a career move.
Yeah.
He's seeing it as an upward career move.
You think he's happy that he gets recognized, like all happy?
You're a cancer guy.
Sign my hole.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What are you coming over to look at?
To distract from the fact that you just bombed?
Yeah, I've had some good ones today. I might have one or two bad ones.
You had a couple of real zingers.
You could have the patch on right now, just drinking water, and when you Jones, it goes away.
All right,
It goes away.
here's the second
Oh, God.
Cancer Kazoo commercial.
Yes.
I was born on an island where swimming was a way of life. I never thought that anything could save me from the water. Then I got throat cancer from smoking cigarettes and lost my voice. Now I have to breathe through a hole in my throat. This water gets inside it. It will drown me. I used to love swimming.
I used to love swimming.
He'd sound good on a rap. Like, yeah.
I thought we blew him up last
Some
night.
hip-hop.
Facts.
Yeah, Alzar Cowie quit smoking.
No, I think the joke is he's still smoking.
Yeah, he's still smoking. That's the one.
Yeah, Rich, you got to stop.
I'm good. I'm telling you.
No,
just
you're
give
not.
me.
No, you're not.
We've
Stop giving you
given
nothing. We're giving you a month and a year. I've been hearing this for a year. I've been with Rich
No.
quit for 6 months. Shut up. Years ago, he quit for 6 months.
Yeah.
Yes, when I was
You
still
can
smoking.
do it.
I still don't believe that, by the way. You weren't with him all the time.
No,
bet
but
he
I
was
believe you.
cheating.
I don't think you would have lied.
I bet he was
I mean,
cheating.
told you
he's a groveling nothing, but he's not really a liar.
He's been lying about quitting.
No, I've been in denial. I haven't been lying.
No, you haven't lied.
There's a difference.
You're lying to your wife and children that you're going to do something that you know you're
I
not
didn't tell
gonna
my
do.
kids I was quitting. I might have told her.
You've got kids? No.
Bonnie's killing today.
That's right.
She's funny, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich.
Would you just pull out a cigarette?
No, my money clip.
Oh,
Why don't you just throw your cigarettes out? and
throw them out
fucking-
right now.
Why don't you just tough it out?
Yeah, let's
do it.
Yeah, throw
Quit
them away.
right now.
What's
Right
the
now.
worst that's going to happen?
What's the worst that's going to happen?
Yeah.
Nothing's worse that's going to happen.
You'll live through it. I mean,
So what are you saying? Okay,
Stop
I'll
being
have one
so
more.
afraid.
I'll quit.
Just
I'll have
throw
one
them
more.
away.
Okay.
No, not one more.
That was what I did.
He did. He had one more.
I had one more that day.
You're going to have
It's
one
no
more,
good to
and you're going to quit
in the middle of the
today.
day.
Yes, it is. I did. I quit on a
Yeah,
Friday
see,
night going to the
he's
cellar. I had to perform. I did 3 shows that night.
He
Esty
needs a
walked me
perfect
over.
time and place to quit.
Yeah, what, to wake up one day and just want to be cigarette free?
No.
Shut up. Fucking
never gonna happen.
Esty took me over. I did 3 sets that night. You could still smoke in the cellar. And she took me over, and I just put the patch on.
3 sets? Not all in your face.
No.
I don't know, I'll quit today.
See, I think he should even just, get a patch, get hypnotized, get some that gum, do all of it.
Everything at once.
Yeah, just do it. Whatever it takes to help you quit.
Then when I quit, then you guys are going to have nothing on me.
Oh, we'll still have plenty.
You'll still have a little pee-pee. No. He doesn't. He has it.
Rich has a great cock.
Rich has a great cock. His wife is right there, and Jim's got a vouch for Rich's cock.
Carries photos of it.
Yeah, no shit.
It's great that you and Bonnie have something to bond with.
We've unfortunately all seen his
It's just
picture.
unbelievable.
Hey,
we got to get some more baseball stories from Jim Liritz here before you take off, Jim.
Okay.
So happy that
What do you want to know?
What do we want to know?
Is that the dumbest thing anyone's ever asked you to sign? An Orioles hat?
No, there's been worse things.
Wow, I can't
A Red Sox
imagine.
hat would kill me.
Red Sox, yeah.
Even though I played there, I had to sign a few of them, but...
Yeah?
You played for the Sox?
98, yep.
For how long?
Just 3 months. They traded me to San Diego. That's the year I came back and played against the Yankees for the World Series.
You were catcher and backup first baseman, right?
Yep. Played pretty much every position but shortstop and center field.
What do you think, Alfonso Soriano for the A-Rod? Good move or no?
I don't know. You know what? If A-Rod can come through in the clutch, if he can start getting some hits against the Red Sox in the postseason, he's one of the top 5 players in the game. It's just, unfortunately, when you come to New York, if you don't perform in the clutch, that's what you're going to be known for. And right now, he's had some trouble doing that.
I don't like Giambi. I wanted Nick Johnson. That stupid face of his and his high socks. I wanted a fucking farm system Yankee guys.
Well, I think the biggest mistake, they got rid of Tino. They shouldn't have got rid of Tino. They could have kept the two of those guys together, because he was the kind of guy that kept the ball club together. And that's the way the Yankees are now. That's the only problem they have. You see, the reason why they're winning now is because they're bringing up kids from the minor leagues that want to play and know how to play, know how to move runners over, know how to bunt.
The only reason they're doing that is because they're forced to right now.
Exactly.
Everybody's hurt.
Yeah.
And they're not staying out all night at the strip clubs.
No, they don't make them like they used to, man. They don't make them like they used to.
I heard George is trying to find fucking Whitey Ford to see if he can get him. Enough with the pitchers over 50. How about bringing a young guy up? Fucking Rivera, Pettit. I hated that they let Pettit go. All he did was fucking win big games. And then they ship him off to what, Houston he went to?
Yeah, that was one of the big mistakes, yep.
Yeah.
Very
bugs
nice.
me.
Yeah, he was pretty honest with the steroid thing. I love that. You're the first ball player we've talked to that said, yeah, absolutely, it was going on.
Yeah, I mean, we had everything. It was, as a player, like I mentioned, back in those days, I grew up with the Cincinnati Reds in 1970, 78. I went to spring training every year with them. There used to be little cups of red juice in their locker. I had no idea. Thought it was like a vitamin or something else. It was liquid amphetamines. I mean, there's been stuff around the game, and I can tell you, guys came up and they said, when the Androsten came out, that was like the hot thing. Okay, no one's doing steroids. They want to try a lesser version. The Androsten, of course, McGuire admitted to taking. That was a big thing for a while. Then all of a sudden,
that wasn't even against any regulations at the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Until 2003, none of that was illegal.
Yeah.
I mean, guys back in the days in the 50s and 60s were shooting up with horse medicine. I can remember the first time I started hearing about steroids, the guy was telling me, I get it from a horse trainer.
Jeez.
And I'm like, from a horse trainer? You're putting stuff that they put in horses? I mean, but that's the thing different nowadays. Guys are actually smart about taking it, and they have their blood tested. They have all these other things. I mentioned earlier to you guys, I played with a guy in Caminiti. God rest his soul. He died from all of it, but he was the kind of guy that was doing everything from steroids to HGH to the drinking every night to the drugs, everything else that was going. This is a guy, you kind of walked around and you went, how does he live?
Yeah.
And eventually caught up to him. But, to me, back in those days, up until 2003, none of that stuff was against the rules. It was illegal.
So it seems odd that now people are being called out when it was business as usual. That was just what you did.
And they were doing it when Mantle and those guys were playing, but it was just different stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say Mickey and Mantle.
No, but I mean, that's that era, though.
It was around. Tom House came out, who played with during the Aaron years and with the Braves and everything else, and during all those other things. He talked about, there was a lot of guys on those Atlanta Braves teams and other guys that were using it during that time also. It's been around the game. It's been around forever, and it's, you ask a guy to play 162 games in 180 days, the guys have to do something.
And need a little pick-me-up.
Well, and the funny thing, I laugh, you read about amphetamines. You go on the computer, you look it up. The first thing it says causes blurred vision. Don't operate a vehicle. It causes tremors, and you're a baseball player. You don't want it. You don't want any of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, they also give it to kids who have ADHD, and it's a concentration thing. So for 3.5 hours, you've been out drinking the night before. You're a little bit hungover. It makes you
want to focus.
Yeah, it makes you concentrate a little bit. But and I look at it now, and now guys are drinking 6 or 8, 10 Red Bulls a game. Well, I think that's more damaging to your heart than taking a little pill that is safe enough that they give the kids that have ADHD.
Mm-hmm. That's very interesting. What about the broads? What about the broads back in the day?
Broads are good. Broads were, like I said, the strip joints were the safe haven back then, and it was funny because back in the day, this is the difference between now and then. That's why these guys, number one, the guys are a lot better now.
You make it sound like you retired 20 years ago. I mean,
Yeah, but after about 97 is when
it really drastically started changing, and you would say 97.
Well, with the reality TVs came out, the reporters now were trying to make a big money. Back when I was playing, I can remember walking into a couple of strip joints in Dallas, and the reporters were there with us, hanging out. You never read about it on the back pages and things like you do now.
Now, forget about it.
I can remember we win the '96 World Series, and we go to my ex-wife, which is good. I can talk about her. My ex-wife and we go out that night, and we go by Scores, but we went to the bar right next to Scores. I can't remember what it was, but everybody said, okay, they're going into Scores. So the next day on the paper, it was Jim Leyritz and his ex-wife or his wife at the time are at Scores. It's amazing the difference now between before. Like I said, it was a safe haven for us. We could go to a strip joint, and no one would really bother us. It was kind of like we'd actually go there to watch the highlights of the game.
Wow.
Things like that.
Now everyone's looking to pick at anybody with any success or anybody with any celebrity.
Well, and I laugh because the game nowadays, I think, is so much better as far as the players and their wives and everything else. You're not going to see, the things that we've seen go on with Kobe Bryant and everybody else, as big now because they're being watched. They can't afford to be doing things like that. So it's a little bit better, but believe me, they're not having half as much fun as we had.
What's the most you ever spent on a stripper?
Ooh, that's a good one.
One of the rings, maybe.
Right. It was accidental. It just came off.
I guess it would be my. It would have had to be probably during the World Series in Atlanta when we used to go to the Gold Club, which of course.
Sure.
But I was with my wife at the time, so she was pretty cool about going to strip joints and hanging out.
I mean, when you win a World Series, that's got to just be
how much more than 2,000?
A party.
I'd say we probably spent a couple grand. Yeah, there were a couple grand nights.
A couple more than that, Jim.
Yeah.
This is a hack question, but should Pete Rose be in the Hall of Fame?
Yes, he should. I grew up in Cincinnati as a player.
Yeah.
The bottom line is he did nothing wrong as a player, so he should be in the Hall of Fame as a player. As a manager, or still being around the game, I can understand them not wanting him to be around because of the betting on the thing and everything else. But
as a player, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
Jackie Robinson, hero or troublemaker?
There's the line that we crossed.
Leave it to Jimmy.
I was kind of just teasing Voss's question.
That was good.
This hack.
At least he admitted it was a hack.
Heroes.
That's terrific. Let's say hi to Future Voss. Future Voss, you're on the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is Rich Voss of the future. I still lisp even through my blowhole.
Wow, that sounds pretty good.
The battery manufacturer for my blowhole machine, I'm dodging him. Barney, I don't deserve her, so I'm going to keep smoking until I blow my life up.
That might be it's self-sabotaging because he's got such low self-esteem.
He hates himself because of things he put in his mouth. I understand, Rich.
No.
Exactly why.
Any more Future Voss?
I still smoke even through my blowhole.
We like you better than Rich. Can you come in from now on?
I think, you guys actually need one of those guys on the show.
But I'll still be smoking. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I've had enough of you already. Goodbye.
All right.
Petering out, idiot.
Petering out.
Sam Sputter.
Let's go to Chris in New York. Chris.
Hey, King Leyritz, big fan, but I got to call bullshit on something. You said after the game you guys went to the strip club just to watch the highlights? All the televisions in New York City, but you had to go to the strip club?
Well, you know,
Well,
there was
the best TV.
Yeah, there was the best TV.
They were the
and of
first
course,
ones with the flat screens.
Yeah, there was some other viewing going on too that we enjoyed.
We like to catch the game, and during the commercial, you throw your face in a cunt.
There you go, boys. There you go.
You ever get a celebrity pussy?
Huh?
Good question.
There was a few. I don't name names though, but there was a few.
Can you name projects they've done?
Actually, I had one up in the China Club upstairs in the manager's office, which was pretty good. That was
that's a memory.
That was pretty good.
Actress or singer?
She was a model. A model.
All right.
So.
Mabel King?
Yeah. But
Doris Roberts.
Doris Roberts. Let's go to Dave the trucker. Dave, what's up? Dave?
Boss, you gonna buy your new voice box off of eBay?
I almost bought a Corvette the other night on eBay.
Oh, you
did you really? Why did you want to buy in 1977? Why would you want a Corvette?
Did you learn when you tried to buy a Rolls Royce on eBay?
Did you try to buy a Rolls Royce on eBay?
On eBay.
I think that's a real story, yes.
Thinks he's a player. He's going to buy a Rolls on eBay.
You know.
It broke down on the test drive.
On the test drive. And then they opened up the trunk and it smelled like...
It was sauerkraut.
Yeah, it was sauerkraut and...
Because obviously the car had gone into...
A flood.
Yeah, like it had been flooded and it stunk like...
Mold.
Yeah, mold and wet car. So the guy put sauerkraut in the trunk to take the smell out so he'd have an excuse. It's like, why does this car smell? Oh, I have sauerkraut in the trunk. Instead of, why does it smell? It was flooded. You just throw some friggin' sauerkraut. Why are you hauling sauerkraut?
Sometimes I do that with Bonnie. I'll throw sauerkraut down there to kill the
Oh, Bonnie.
Why do you have to throw Bonnie in?
I have a stinky vagina. I'm not afraid to talk about it. A lot of women out there with my problem.
Wouldn't be surprised if it smells like smoke.
I worry when is this wrong to say, when he goes down there that he's infecting my vagina with cancer.
Be. You could get some kind of cervical cancer from his smoke.
From his
smoke tongue.
Because he's got a lot of saliva.
Sounds like a paradise.
I know, right?
Well,
God.
He coughs a lot and he gave me cancer pussy.
She went to give me head the other night.
From secondhand slob.
I was joking, like, before we went to bed, I went, like, down to his crotch to, like, mime giving him a blowjob, and he farted right in my face.
That's true love. True love.
True love.
How long have you two been married, by the way?
Since
I don't
September.
know, 10 years or something. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's been months. Not even a year. And he's already farting in her face.
It was gigantic.
I think
it
he
blew
did
her
that
off to bed.
Let's go to Big Bag. Big Bag, what's up?
Hey, Jim, were you humping so much that you had to carry it into the batter's box in the game? What was that all about?
That's where I got the girls from. That little shake that I did before I batted. Yeah, that was like, a little sign to the girls.
You would do that.
Is there any story where that came from?
Where it came from, I did it in junior college, and the girls in the stands were yelling about it, and so I just continued to do it.
Jeez.
Very cool. Thanks, guys.
You would do that great spin if you missed. I love the.
I had the bat spin, the whole thing. That was my routine. That was
Mickey Rivers and you were the only two guys I've ever seen do that.
I used to watch Mick play. That's where I got it from. Yep. So.
Wow. Hey, this is a question coming in from a portable phone somewhere. Actually from Whackback. Can you ask Jim Leyritz about the drug scandal his ex-wife had when he was playing for Boston?
Yeah, if you go on the internet and you look up, you put Jim Leyritz in, it comes up. It's called The Little Shop of Horrors. It's a Halloween costume shop that my ex-wife used to go into all the time when we lived in Waltham, and it ended up being busted as a drug place. And she used to go in there all the time and buy masks and things for the kids and things like that. Now, whether she was buying drugs or not, I don't know. After I found out everything, after we went through the divorce and everything, I found out she did have drug problems and things like that.
You didn't know at the time when you were married to her? She had a drug problem?
She did have 200 masks.
Yeah, she bought a lot of masks. But what I found out was, like, eventually they busted the place for being a drug place, and more than likely when the Red Sox came to me, because I asked for a trade, and that was in '98, and when they, like 4 days before the trade, they came up and said, well, we have this information on your wife. We've been watching her. We've been following her. What do you think? And I go, listen, if she's doing it, then, I don't know about it because I never saw it.
You just thought she really liked Halloween.
Yeah, but then again, then you go through the divorce and you find all this stuff out. And I had to go back eventually to Jimmy Williams, who was the manager at the time, and apologize to him saying, "Listen, you know what? You might have been right the whole time." You know, and but that's a true story. That was right before I got traded to San Diego.
Wow.
Anybody you play with that you hate?
Well, I play with Canseco in the Newark Bears, and I can't stand that guy. He to me is the ultimate I did nothing. I started steroids in baseball. I mean, just the most self-promoting guy I've ever seen. We did a radio show, 790 AM down in Fort Lauderdale. He was on the air one day talking about how the reason he wrote the book was because he wanted for kids to see it and understand it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait a minute. First of all, where have you been the last 3 weeks since you wrote the book? Since it came out. He's like, well, I've been doing book signings. I'm doing the surreal life out in L.A. He's doing. I go, well, if you wrote the book because you want kids to know this stuff, why aren't you out there speaking to colleges, speaking to high schools, and going doing stuff instead of self-promoting yourself? It just so happens he had $750,000 for the signing of the book for his first initial payment. Well, that's how much he got sued for by the guys I got in the brawl with at the bar. So obviously that's one of the reasons he wrote the book.
Convenient, pay off one of those debts.
He lost a $750,000 fight, like brawl drug.
He got in a brawl. Him and his brother got in a brawl. He got thrown in jail, the whole 9 yards, and the guy sued him for $750,000. He used his book signing to pay that off. But you know what? To me, bottom line is, these guys are stupid, number one, for naming names. Jason Grimsley now just got caught. When you name names, you know what? It makes you look bad. That's kind of, if you want to talk about yourself, it's like I told you guys when I come on. I'll tell you anything about myself. I'll tell you anything about, yes, there were guys in the game doing these things. But the bottom line is, I'm not going to tell you who or which individuals. That's up to them. They all have families. They all have, things that go on. You don't realize the hurt or what you can do to somebody by just saying, oh, I didn't think it was a big deal that I said you did steroids. So Canseco's book, the way Mark McGuire looked, in the congressional hearings.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who gives these guys advice. I don't know who gave Pete Rose his advice either. But the bottom line is, Mark McGuire says, if he comes out and says, listen, I took steroids with Canseco. I didn't like it. I lost my wife. We got divorced because I was, it ruined me. I got in a lot of fights, whatever. And said, you know what, I never took it again. People would have no problem.
Right.
What did he say exactly?
Yeah. He said, I can't talk about the past.
I'm not talking about the past.
I'm
talking about the future.
Yeah.
But everyone, he was there about the past.
Yeah.
And he looked, 8 sizes smaller than
he already admitted that he was doing androstenedione. So, you know what? And no one had a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had just said, listen, I took steroids for a while. It didn't work. I didn't like it, so forth and so on, and move on. People wouldn't have even second thoughts about it. But now, that question is whether or not he's going to be inducted to the Hall of Fame because of that testimony.
Yeah.
So they put, if they put an asterisk, what's in their world, by bonds, they're going to have to put it by McGuire. They're going to have to put it by a lot of guys over the last 25, 30 years for stuff like the horse.
They're not going to do it.
No, I don't think they should.
You can't put asterisks by
no,
because
they shouldn't.
You don't know what guys are doing.
Yeah.
Believe me, there's I always tell people, watch out what you want to know. Because there's a lot of things in sports and athletes that you don't want to know if you think everything is just so, so cheery and so nice and so great. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes and things that we get away with as athletes that, a normal human being won't. And you don't want to know some of those things.
Most amazing thing you saw as a Yankee?
Well, now as a fan,
as a player, I mean,
seeing guys like Yogi Berra, Mickey Mantle, one of the things that I had when I first came up, I lived over in Trump Park, which is right next to Mickey Mantle's restaurant. At the time, Mickey used to go in there every day for lunch. I'd go over and have lunch with him every day. To me, that was the biggest thrill.
Wow.
To sit around and just listen to him. I mean, I watched him get drunk because he was a big drinker back then, but just to listen to his stories and listen to talk about the game of baseball really gave me a sense of what Yankee history and everything was about.
Fucking kids don't know what it's like.
Well, DiMaggio was the worst. DiMaggio was the worst. DiMaggio wouldn't sign for players. Like, I'm in full uniform. Jesus. I caught opening day's pitch. I had a picture of him and I with the first pitch. I asked him to sign it, and he said no.
Wow. What was his reasoning?
He just said, I don't sign. I have a deal with somebody I can't sign. Well, Arthur Richmond, who works for the Yankees and has been there forever, finally took the picture for me and said, Joe, it's for him. He wants it signed to him. He's not trying to sell it or anything.
Yeah.
But Joe was one of the worst.
The ex-wife might have sold it, so
maybe
that was good.
In a pawn shop. He's like, why?
You should have put a Marilyn Monroe wig. You would have punched in the face. What a great guy the Yankee Clipper was.
I've heard stories about Joe.
Oh,
It wasn't too pleasant.
But he knew he
very bitter man.
You caught the ball and he wouldn't sign it for you.
No. Well, actually, it was just a picture. of him and I shaking hands as I handed the ball back to him. And he wouldn't do it.
Like, hey, look, it's us.
Yeah. So it's you and me.
I don't
and I was in full uniform.
And he's in the, he's on the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
That's great.
It's just, yeah.
Hey,
Get out of here, kid.
Yeah.
What about your worst day as a Yankee?
Probably, worst day as a Yankee? Probably the day I got traded in 2000. Because when I came back after '99, I thought I was back here to end my career as a Yankee after being through some pretty good years. And in 2000, I was actually in a bar in Daisy Buchanan's in Boston.
Oh yeah,
that's where we went. We got fired.
Dude,
everyone, we got fired. We weren't there.
We
Everyone
went there and
goes
watched
when
all
you
the
get
news
boot.
clips of us being assholes.
Well, and that's exactly what happened. I'm sitting there in Daisy Buchanan's. I was celebrity bartending back in the back, getting hammered drunk. We had just got done playing them, and ESPN comes across and says Jim Leyritz is traded to the Dodgers.
Oh, and you didn't know yet?
And I'm like, I look at my phone, and there's a message from my babysitter who's at the hotel. It says, listen, Brian Cashman called at 12:30 at night. He wants you to call him when you get back.
Oh, yeah, you kind of know what that's about.
I kind of knew what it was about, so I said, okay. So I waited till about 5 in the morning. I go, hey, Cash, what do you want? Just make sure I could wake him up.
Why'd they trade you?
Because Nabok couldn't throw the ball to first base.
Oh, boy, that was a mental thing with him.
Oh, man, I forgot about
that's when
it.
they got Vizcaino for me.
Jeez.
Jose Vizcaino.
Oh, okay. Well, Knobloch helped the team win, though, man. I mean, he was a
but those throws over the head and friggin'.
You know what was amazing, though?
Jesus.
Because I used to play first base, and in practice, he'd go out there every day and throw the ball right there every time. It was just when game time came, he just had that mental block that.
Well, he was OCD, wasn't he? When you watched him do the fucking, when he get in the batter's box, Knobloch.
Oh yeah, he had the old hands,
chest, gloves, fucking hat. It was like watching a man just mentally break down in the batter's box every time he was up.
It was exhausting to watch.
Every time.
Hey, Chris asked Jim about the fly ball. I don't know if I want to mention.
No hitter, yeah, that's a famous one.
What was that one?
Andy Hawkins no hitter.
Remember this?
My first game in left field.
He dropped the ball.
Bases loaded. Robin Ventura hit a ball.
Oh shit! This is great because he got the no hitter, but the Yankees lost the game.
Yeah,
right?
we lost 4-0.
They erased that from the book.
Game, though.
No, it wasn't a perfect game.
No, it was a no hitter. Andy Hawkins still got the no hitter, but because he dropped the ball, the Yankees end up losing that game.
Yeah, bases were loaded. Actually, Blowers made an error to start the inning. Then he walked 2 guys. Then Robin Ventura hit me a ball that I just totally blew. Hit off the end of my glove. 3-run triple. Next guy up hits a fly ball to Jesse Barfield. Same thing. Hits his glove. He makes an error.
Holy shit.
We lost the game 4-0.
But he still had the no-hitter.
Still had the no-hitter.
Andy Hawkins.
So now Jim added to a perfect game or no-hitter? Because to me, that's the most amazing thing.
That was a no-hitter.
Fucking one-handed guy.
Coney and Wells were the perfect games.
Wasn't the Hawkins no-hitter erased, though, because it wasn't 9 innings later on?
What happened was, they made the rule eventually that it had to be 9 innings, and you had to win. You couldn't lose the game.
So that must have been a good day for you, man.
That was a great day. That was a great day.
Does he remind you of this from time to time?
You know what? He was really good about it because what happened was I had 2 home runs the night before, my first 2 major league home runs the night before, and so I was like on cloud 9, and then I do this, and the first thing they asked me was, how do you feel? And I'm like, it was my first game in left field. I made an error. It'll probably happen 10 more times at least. And Andy Hawkins actually came up because the paper said Leyritz is very cavalier in his attitude towards dropping the no hitter. The New York Post. I love those people. But the bottom line was, Andy Hawkins that night was buying me a beer in the hotel, saying, "Hey, don't worry about it, kid. You know what? You went out there, you did the best you could, and so
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
He wanted to strangle you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, kid. You did the best you could.
He was just brought up right.
Drink this.
He was a good old country boy. He didn't care.
With that, why don't we take a break? And you hanging, Jim? I mean, you don't have to. If you have,
Well, I got my girl in town, so I gotta shoot
you want
out
to bail?
soon.
All right. So. Just want to give you that opportunity instead of going and sitting here going, oh man, I want to leave, but it's so long.
Well, I got to do my own radio show from 1 to 3 today too.
Yeah, Jim Lear. It's a.
Where
pleasure.
can I hear your show?
MLB.com, MLB Radio, MLB.com. It's on from 1 to 3 Monday through Friday. So.
Cool, yeah, and come back and visit us.
Yeah, definitely.
We'd love to have you.
Coming by, had a blast with you, man.
A
lot of fun.
What?
Ask me next time when the girls are here.
All right.
We want to use you as our baseball. We need a guy to talk baseball with.
We can talk baseball. And like I said, we can talk about anything. So.
No, he can talk. We should have you on from time to time.
Absolutely.
Sounds good, boys.
And you guys got to leave too?
I got to take her to the airport.
Where the hell are you going?
Sending me to Los Angeles.
Where are you going, Bonnie?
I'm just going to hang out.
To our place in L.A.
Her place.
Not working.
Place in L.A.
Yeah.
Don't try to.
You said you're gonna have one more cigarette, Rich. Rich is trying to sound bi-coastal.
I picture a big house on Hollywood Hills. You know, that's what everybody.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's
Malibu.
It's apartment.
Malibu. Yeah.
Not Malibu.
You still have your...
I think I know where I live.
You really still have an apartment out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep it. You know, in case when we go out to L.A.
She keeps
I
it.
needed that assurance that
Right.
there was somewhere I could go.
Bonnie,
Things really went in the
does Rich, does he have good fashion, like good decorating skills?
Oh, yeah.
He's like a gay grandmother, kind of. It is. I mean, if you've never been to his place in
Not the new one, no. He hasn't invited me.
our place.
Yeah, we're not
in
invited.
New Jersey.
Yeah, you've been to my house. When we
that
played
place?
golf that
What have
day.
you done ever since they
the
stopped
place
doing
with
the
antiques.
Marlboro miles?
I got
Decorate Marlboro curtains and rugs.
Are you crazy? I had a decorator come to my house. I had it painted and you know
did?
it blends in and shit. I got
It is really nice. It's just weird. It's like
Suck his cock?
he's got like china and stuff in a like
it's really
glass
weird.
Fucking old
case
lady.
and-
Why?
yeah.
What do you mean? Why? It was my grandparents.
Exactly. Just sell it.
Yeah, I also got his
Or
dog
I
tag
will.
His dog tag?
from World War One.
World War One?
Yeah, that was my grandfather's dog tag from World
Well,
War One.
Rich is 94.
Dog tag?
Yeah. It's a dog tag.
Let me see it. I actually want to see that. If it's from World War One.
Yeah, 1915.
15. Look at that.
We didn't enter World War I until 1918.
No, he didn't.
I swear to God, that's true.
Dishonorably,
The U.S. Army
But
did.
he was in the service in 1915.
Alfred Voss.
dishonorably discharged for homosexual activity.
The first one, he blew it for everybody.
You didn't know about the don't tell thing.
He was blowing two privates behind a horse.
Clear shot at the Kaiser. He went for the cock.
The horse ran away, and there he was. Oh, shoot, my cover's blown.
General? The general's horse.
So, Jim, we thank Jim Lierz for stopping by.
I was so fucking happy you were coming.
Yeah,
in,
we'll
man.
definitely have him
Great
back.
stories. That was amazing.
And Rich Voss, Rascals, when I was saying June 8th, it starts tonight.
Yeah,
Thursday,
tonight through
Friday,
Sunday.
Tonight
Saturday,
through
right.
Saturday, Voss, a great comic.
At
man.
Rascals
Sunday.
in Montclair, New Jersey. We'll continue.
Hi, this is Jessica Simpson.
Hey, I'm Joey Fatone.
Hey, I'm Hillary Duff. What's up, everybody? I'm Mariah Carey. Hey, this is Michelle Branch.
None of those people have ever appeared on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Why don't you die immediately, you fucking phony?
What a day, what a day, what a day. Lots of fun, man. Thanks for checking us out. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Vanessa from Westchester, the blowhole guy was just on again.
It's one of the most run PSAs ever.
Yeah, I'm just starting a feedback here, Jimmy. It says, Vanessa Westchester, the blowhole guy was just on again. Capital letters, again. He wouldn't drown if he went to the pool, by the way. He would electrocute himself screaming for help.
Oh, with his...
That's the line.
With his thingy.
Vanessa, good job.
Alan Sepinwall from the Newark Star-Ledger.
Uh-oh.
I just read a review on Lucky Louie, and he admitted that there were laughs in it. I want to fucking spit in your fucking face.
Get him on the phone.
Yeah, let's see if we can get him on the phone.
What did he say?
Get him on the phone.
Not just that it was, too much bad language, and he just didn't like. It's just, you fucking cunt. I hate these motherfuckers.
Is it a good review, though, or
No. Which you're going to get those too. You're going to get them, but I would still like to smash his.
That would
fucking
make me
face.
happy, actually.
Why?
Because you're doing the type of show that these asses shouldn't like.
Yeah, you're right.
That's true.
I mean, it still bothers you on a level. I get that.
They like Will and Grace.
But he says things like, granted, if it was nothing else, it was really honest, and and they did seem really poor. Oh, sorry, the language is a little salty, you fucking jerk off.
That's HBO.
Yeah.
By the way, fines went up 10 times today. FCC fines.
Yeah.
That's
Isn't that
good. Get these fucking religious cunts out of office.
Isn't that great?
Doesn't matter now. 'Cause
That'll
it's a
never
law.
get turned around.
Yeah, you can't be the guy that turns that around.
Yeah, you can't be the guy that his
it's
position
Anthony's
is.
old bit.
Yeah.
If anybody knows Alan Sepinwall at the Newark Star-Ledger.
Well, let's get him on the phone.
They're trying right now.
They're trying right
Well,
now.
I need the review. Can they print the review? I had one of the interns print out copies of the review.
Right.
Yeah, once a law like that is passed, it's like when they passed the no bottomless law out on Long Island. I remember that. There used to be bottomless dance clubs, man. They were totally nude girls. And some fucking, good do-gooder decides, these girls got to cover up. So it puts the, panties on. And they can still show their tits, but who's the politician that's going to go, and I'm bringing back hairy pussy to Nassau and Suffolk County. I'm the guy that, you can't run on that platform. So you can't be the guy that goes, we need to reduce fines for when people have sex in churches and talk about fucking children.
We need more wiffle ball bats up girl snatches while kids are listening.
If your children hears fuck him up the ass on the radio, we don't want those people to pay that much money.
Say yes to fucking up the ass.
Yeah, there's no taking it back.
So now the fines are 10 times, $325,000.
I do believe that is the maximum fine. It was $35,000. I don't remember ever seeing a $35,000 fine.
By the way, we're making all the articles because it's an AP story. In 2003, when U2 rocker Bono uttered the F word during a live broadcast of an award show on NBC, and former CBS radio DJs Opie and Anthony aired a blah, 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 blah.
It's ridiculous. But I guess it's based on, the fine is based on what you do. If if the S word, if you slip out a shit or something on the air and it's unintentional, and someone does complain and they deem it
how many copies you have?
Whatever, it's not going to be $350,000.
Why would there only be one
Why
copy?
would there be 3 copies for everybody?
Sorry, Anthony, I was distracted because we got one copy. Because
it's going to be maybe 10 grand, something like that. Yeah. It all depends. But if you get on and start doing what Star did, that would be what we did would have been another one of those huge $350,000. The Janet Jackson thing, you're talking $350,000. But it's ridiculous. Thank God they didn't go with the other law, which said they were going to find personalities.
Yeah.
Like the personalities would have been liable.
Yeah, we would have had to step down.
Which is completely, that this has to be fought, by the way, even this increase. The radio, they got to get together and fight.
The NAB, the National Association of Broadcasters, is not happy by these latest developments, and they want satellite radio broadcasters to also be fined for dirty language.
Well, that's their whole thing, because they don't like the fact that we can sit here and curse and say what we want. And
I hate that commercial radio crap.
Oh, commercial radio.
But then when we're over there, oh, man, this is cool.
This is great. I love so many people to talk to. And
this is another thing that we got to bring up. We're going to start on JFK in 2 weeks from Monday. Yeah. And we're also being, broadcast at different times of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So do you realize that we're competing against ourselves?
Yeah. How about that? As far as
we got to really know our competition. We got to know ourselves. I think that Opie's a real ass, and I think we should attack him.
Dopey and Ain't Funny. If you listen to those guys, why are you even tuning in?
But what's weird is on JFK, for example, we're going to be on in Washington on WJFK starting at 10 in the morning.
10.
But our show is still on.
So right now we'd be competing against ourselves. Those two losers, rip-offs. Everything we do, they do.
That's right.
And I don't even mean it figuratively. Literally, everything you hear us do, you'll hear those fucking rip-offs in Washington, Opie and Anthony doing
Anthony, I really believe he's going crazy, and we could exploit that. I think we need our pest to call Anthony from that other Opie and Anthony show.
Now let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
Why
because I think his partner is a lunatic.
Why should we give him the benefit of the doubt? I say the pest attack the other Opie and Anthony show immediately.
Attack them?
Immediately.
Let their pests worry about it. Have a pest war.
I want the Opie and Anthony show, their lives to be a living hell. Not this Opie and Anthony, other Opie and Anthony that we're competing against.
That we're competing with.
That's right.
They have what they call pests.
Right.
And they battle with other radio shows and stuff. I want our pests to go after their pests.
Yes.
And just give them hell. Unload on them.
The other Opie and Anthony show have something called Whip 'em Out Wednesday. A little too familiar, buddies.
Where'd they get that?
A little too familiar, fellas.
I wonder. Does the other show have Jimmy Norton?
Yes.
Oh, they do? They have a Jimmy Norton also?
They also have a Jimmy Norton. You know what we're talking about, Jimmy?
No.
We're competing against ourselves.
Oh, in what market?
In about 2 weeks, we're going to be competing against Opie and Anthony in Washington. So we need to know our competition.
And they rip off everything.
So we're trying to exploit their weakness.
Come up with your own material,
man.
Because everything I hear you doing, we've done it before.
That's right. It's the only way we're going to beat that other Opie and Anthony show.
That's right.
How stupid.
Get a better third mic. How about that? Fucking rotating third mic is the answer.
Yeah, that
new attitude, refreshing for the show.
Yeah, that new Opie and Anthony show. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Who's calling Alan? Have we any word back?
What is the let me see. Did I get it? Oh, I got one now.
Yeah. So what is this?
I'm gonna skim.
Should we?
He's not in yet.
Should we highlight? I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah, let's.
I read like the Dickens. Actually, I'm reading Dickens. What the hell is this? Why haven't I gotten the review?
The first,
teasing.
It's only
a
the first
literary
page.
joke.
The second page is no good.
Yeah.
All right.
Fucking cretin.
All right, this is Alan Sepinwall.
Sepinwall.
And no accountability. He will not go on our show, I guess.
Oh, we don't know. He's getting a voicemail. So, and if you see his paper on the New York Star Ledger, look at his face, and you know exactly why he wrote this. You just look at the guy's face, and he's everything that you just want to bite his chubby, dumb face.
All right. Hold on. Before the review, phones are going nuts here. Mugshot.
Hey, guys, I was listening to Opie and Anthony, and they were talking shit about you guys.
Those motherfuckers.
Saying Opie's a dick and Anthony ain't funny.
Oh, they said dopey and ain't funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
How long before they call us dopey and pervy pal? Get something original.
Nothing original on that show.
All right, let's say hi to George in Washington. George.
Hey, yeah, listen, you guys, I'm just sitting here with my friend Ron Allen, and he said, you guys,
what?
Opie and Anthony roll.
You know, the whole Ramon thing got started here.
Yeah,
I don't care
we
what
started
Opie
with
and
the
Anthony
Ramon
say.
thing. They're ripping off the Ramon thing, Opie and Anthony in Washington. Eric in Jersey.
Hey, the other Opie and Anthony show have TOT, T-O-T, where you throw your kids out the window on Tuesdays.
Hey, I kind of like that.
All right. Just a little weird that we got to compete against ourselves. But here's the review on Lucky Louie on HBO. It starts this Sunday at 10:30, starring Lil Jimmy Norton.
Alan Sepinwall.
A father sits at the kitchen table with his adorable 4-year-old daughter who wants to go play outside at 5 a.m. The father says they can't, which triggers 14 or 15 consecutive whys from the daughter as the soundtrack fills with nervous laughter.
Hold on. The laughter wasn't nervous, you dumb cunt. And soundtrack? What does that mean, soundtrack?
What?
There was no nervous laughter. People don't laugh if they're nervous. They laugh if they like it. They don't laugh if they don't like it. And the laughs got bigger towards the end of the bit. Stupid.
This is a new ABC sitcom, right? Fox? Maybe something the WB is dumping on the airways before the network ceases to exist. Unfortunately, this is Lucky Louie, HBO's attempt to do a traditional sitcom shot on video in front of a studio audience. Their attempt to do a traditional sitcom?
He means a 3-camera suit or whatever I don't know what he means.
Oh my God, I'm reading deeper than
All right,
you.
let's go. It's the sort of thing that makes you wonder whether the cable channel is looking to change its motto. Hey, you know what? It really is TV. What?
When you see this guy, Alan Sepinwall, from the Newark Star Ledger, when you see his fat face, you know exactly why I hate him more than I've hated anybody in 5 years.
Louis C.K., a comedian who's written for Saturday Night Live and The Chris Rock Show, plays Louis, a mechanic who works part-time because wife Kim makes more money and gets benefits from her nursing job, and because somebody has to watch little Lucy. Throughout the early portions of Lucky Louie, Sunday 10:30 on HBO, I kept wondering if it was a spoof, someone's idea of what a 3-camera sitcom might look like on HBO. Cheap punchlines mixed with 4-letter words, stock situations given an R rating.
Well, so cheap punchlines? Your pussy is a chamber of financial ruin? Is a fucking cheap punchline, you dumb fat-faced motherfucker? Mixed with 4-letter words? Well, yeah, you're supposed to mix them with 4-letter words. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. And yet, after a while, I found myself warming, however slightly, to the show.
Just slightly, huh, Mr. Sepinwall?
Slightly.
Just a slight warming from Alan Sepinwall.
If nothing else, I admire its honesty. Kim and Louie seem genuinely poor. Their apartment is a dive with no decorations and rotting walls, instead of the usual TV conception of poor, where you get to have a giant loft apartment in Soho.
Boring.
And after years of watching one awful sitcom after another try to ape Seinfeld, the Friends with some kind of sniggering double entendre or innuendo about something they can't sneak past the censors, it's almost refreshing to hear certain activities described in the plainest and crudest manner possible. So that's kind of a positive spin.
But it's the way people. Why does it have to be the crudest manner possible when that's the way people talk?
When Kim catches Louis doing that thing that put George Costanza's mother in the hospital, or when he realizes she only wants to have sex to get pregnant, there's no pussyfooting around the topic, no smirking attempt to prove just how clever the writers can be at avoiding an FCC fine.
All right.
On the other hand, a little honesty can go a long way. A later episode features 3 fairly graphic, albeit non-nude sex scenes between the couple. Between those scenes and Vito's leather get-up on The Sopranos, I'm thinking about filing a lawsuit against HBO for emotional battery. That, or I'm filing a workman's comp claim for post-traumatic stress disorder. But while I'll admit the bluntness of Lucky Louie made me laugh more than, say, your average episode of George Lopez, there's still no excuse for it being on HBO. Despite the Deadwood-esque language, its rhythms are too conventionally sitcom-y, and the occasional chuckle isn't worth the long, painful patches. The opening Why scene with Louie and Lucy plays out like one of those Letterman running gags that starts off funny, that then gets annoying, then becomes so annoying that it's funny again. Only it's never, at any point, funny. This guy doesn't understand comedy.
He's a dumb piece
I saw
of shit.
the debut episode of Lucky Louie. I laughed pretty damn hard.
Here it is.
Ever since Sex and the City left and The Sopranos approached its own end, HBO has been going through a midlife crisis, the sort that usually leads to flashy sports cars and hair plugs. Those 2 shows raised the bar almost impossibly high.
City. You fucking faggoty.
Faggot!
Sex in the City.
Those 2 shows raised the bar almost impossibly high for a paid cable outfit, and you can see the channel casting about in search of something the audience may want to watch nearly as much as the adventures of Carrie Bradshaw.
Oh, the adventures of Carrie Bradshaw
and Tony Soprano.
Speaking of Tony Soprano, fuck my asshole.
Elaborate Yeah, you can go with it. Fuck it.
Nah, I already said it. Yeah, all right. See, out of context, the whole thing didn't make sense. Fucks.
Elaborate period dramas haven't really worked. Neither have inside showbiz comedies. Maybe they tried Lucky Louie as an attempt to reach out to the sort of mass audience that watches traditional network sitcoms. The problem is that audience is pretty much extinct, and the most successful new network comedies of last year, NBC's My Name is Earl and The Office, look a lot like the sort of thing HBO might have tried a few years ago. What's next? Does Jerry Bruckheimer cut a deal with HBO to do a cut a deal with HBO to do a forensics procedural.
Now, what I want to find out is if this guy thinks My Name is Earl and The Office are the cutting-edge comedies, or I don't know what he's saying. Because if he says The Office, I'll fucking grab his fat Seppenwall cunt face and bite it. It's a stolen show, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a show from England.
It's from England!
And he forgot to mention Curb Your Enthusiasm if he's trying to talk about stuff HBO was doing a few years ago. I think the show's good.
Just to fucking say that the opening bit with him and Lucy gets stronger and stronger, and that's what annoys me. It starts off as this is why I like to kill this cunt. It starts off as a normal conversation. Why? Things kids ask, and it gets more and more bizarre and honest, and he's answering her honestly about fucking up in school, and it gets funnier and funnier because of the ludicrousness of the answers. Yeah. That's not typically sitcom, you jizzbag. They don't go into that subject matter.
Without describing or knowing what they're talking about, he makes it sound like, just why, with nothing funny being added in.
Yeah, how about saying what the answers are? Why we have a
gun? What are you looking for?
Hey,
what happened?
Are they trying to call him?
Yeah, he tried. Travis tried, right? And left voicemail for reviewer.
Who picks the picture frame to put on the dead Zarqawi picture that they put up on.
They were so
the press
excited that
conference.
someone had to run out of the White House.
Yeah, get
and
a
get it framed.
But they must have you know how they plan everything. It must have been don't make it gaudy.
Yeah, what frame
But
goes?
don't nothing modern like chrome.
Yeah, what frame goes with dead skin?
With the dead terrorist head.
Let's see.
Just something simple. Simple wood.
Something that brings out the pale dead skin.
Yeah, and then we'll put a white border around it. I know there's a name for that in photography when you Matte. Very good, thank you.
M-A-T-T-E. Don't spell it wrong.
Put a white mat around it, and then frame it in something simple and wood, and then we'll display it for the press. Because you can't just put a picture of the dead guy out there. Why not?
Well, why are they framing? That's an excellent point.
It's framed.
It's framed nicely.
Someone took the time to frame it and mat it.
They like the fact that the brown it brings out the red in his lungs.
Brings out those big juicy lips.
He really did have fucking. I mean, I'm not I would want him to kiss him before he decapitated me.
They may have been swollen a bit from the bomb hitting them, so
Soft
maybe
man's
they
mouth.
weren't normally like that, Jimmy.
Let's go to Jim in North Carolina.
Hello, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Hello, boys.
Hi, guys.
What's up, Jim?
Jimmy Norton, I just don't understand, man. You're a champion of honesty, but a guy writes his review and puts his opinion in there and you slam him.
Yes. I didn't say that he was being dishonest. What I'm slamming is his opinion. Yes, sir.
But he's not allowed to have an opinion?
Did I say, dude, did I say that he should not be allowed to have the opinion?
No, you didn't. But
Well, then why would you even imply that?
Well, okay, what I mean is...
Jimmy doesn't like the
guy.
opinion.
You're slamming the guy for having an opinion. All of a sudden, he's a fucking cunt just because he voiced his opinion.
No, what I'm saying, I'm thinking he's a cunt.
It seems like this guy doesn't get it.
Because
right.
he says
Doesn't
things
really
like
get humor in general.
Cheap punchlines and stock situations. What situations are you looking for in a sitcom? Where do you expect to be? There's only a certain amount of locations you can do on a fucking soundstage.
Well, I think more than anything, you want to laugh from a show. And if he didn't laugh, and it's his job to review the show, he's got to say he didn't laugh.
But he did say, I'll admit the bluntness of Lucky Louie made me laugh more than, say, your average episode. And I watched the way he dissected the opening bit, and he's wrong. No. He made it look like it was the same joke over and over, but the thing was the joke built from the beginning, and it got more and more ludicrous. He completely incorrectly dissected the joke. I know because I've seen it.
And it sounds like this reviewer really doesn't want to like this thing. Because it sounds like he liked the thing, but he can't bring himself to actually write that he likes Lucky Louie.
I'm afraid to see the guy who comes out and flat out slams Lucky Louie. If this guy's a cunt, I mean, he ended on a...
Yes, and I will. You know what the problem is, too? These fucking guys have no level of accountability on the fact that nobody ever slams them back. Nobody ever reads their opinion and points out the bullshit in it. I don't dislike a guy if he doesn't think the show is funny. That's going to happen. But what I'm saying is when I'm reading something like this, and he's saying that the bluntness is good, and he's saying, yeah, I did laugh, then why is he trashing it?
Yeah.
He's saying, why is he mentioning the four-letter words? They're not overused.
That's your opinion. Maybe they are. None of us have seen it yet.
Right.
Shouldn't critics sit in a room with people that are the target audience of a show and base their writings on their reactions? Because if this guy, let me explain. Because if this guy likes things like Will and Grace or other things, and that's his sense of humor or morality or whatever else it is, he's not going to like the show based on personal reasons and not the merit of the show.
You bring up a great point. I think these reviewers need to start every review off with some of the things they like and dislike.
Yeah.
You're so right.
Tell us what you're into and give us a basic idea of you. Right.
These guys have a lot of power because then you, as just a dopey reader, go, oh, he likes Will and Grace and this and that. Yeah. Oh, well, that's why he's saying this and this and this review.
How about a movie critic that bashes a action movie that you really enjoyed, and then he loves Bridges of Madison County and fried green tomatoes and a big dick in the ass.
Right.
But I mean,
he had no business reviewing that particular film.
Right. At least it gives you some kind of a bearing on where they're coming from before you read the review.
Some kind of viewpoint.
Yeah.
Some kind of
reference point.
Reference point. Sorry.
Exactly.
Some point. a reference point to go with.
Listen, it's funny. I mean, it's funny you say that. I'm a movie critic full time, and
so you didn't like the fact that a critic was being slammed because critics never get slammed.
No, you can slam TV critics. They're scum. I don't really care about them.
You see what I'm saying, though? You like the media runs to the defense of other reporters.
Yeah.
You instinctively play devil's advocate for a guy who's a critic, even though I am justifying why I'm slamming his opinion.
Maybe deep down I am, but I'm also concerned about you, Jimmy. I like when you champion honesty. And
I'm not.
Opinion, you attacked them.
I am being brutally honest. I am being honest in response. I didn't say he was dishonest, and I didn't say he shouldn't be. You're putting words in my mouth to try and take away from the legitimacy of the arguments I'm making about what he said.
It's getting in the way of my cock.
Yes.
Can we have another cock in the mouth joke, please? In the next 3 minutes, we've only had 642 today.
Let's Tippy Tom's on with Jim from North Carolina. Excuse me, Tippy Tom, go.
Hey, Jim, listen, it's not a matter of him calling him a cunt or anything. The fact is that this reviewer is non-committal to whether he likes it or not. Oh, I laughed, I cried. Oh, this and that. Make a decision whether you like it or not. Yes or no.
Good point. Because at times in the review, it looks like he might actually like the show.
Can you be anywhere? Can you exist in a gray area between overall it wasn't for me, but I like some things about it?
No, it's a matter of yes or no. If you like your
does it have to be a thumbs up or thumbs down type of thing? Or can you point out, hey, there's some good to this?
Oh, we got a bad one in the Buffalo News, too.
All right, well, guys, we got to move on. Thank you, because Jim made freaking jump out a window before 11.
No, we're going to get some bad blood. That's the nature of it. You're going
I've seen nothing but good reviews on this so far. But the Buffalo News by Alan Pergament. I remember this guy. APERGAMENT at buffnews.com, if anybody knows this guy. The same camp, he says something good about it, one show, I guess. Let's see. He enjoyed Entourage. Okay. The same camp he said for the charmless, oversexed HBO sitcom that follows it, Lucky Louie. Oversexed? Oversexed. These guys got 4 episodes. Oversexed? What the fuck are you talking about?
What does that even mean?
But it's not oversexed.
No.
Written and created by a veteran stand-up comic. It looks like a typical multi-camera network comedy until the married characters open their foul mouths and hop into bed to engage in some badly performed sex. They have sex, I think, in one episode. But you don't even really see nudity between them at all.
Wouldn't a couple like that have badly performed sex?
Yeah.
Too?
And I don't understand.
Isn't that, like, kind of the point?
It's supposed to look like a fucking multi-camera sitcom, dummy. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
It's about a heavy, balding, blue collar. She's a nurse who doesn't understand her body. Okay. The neighbors in the apartment, including a black couple who Louis is insulting and annoying. There are 2 surprising laughs about Jessica Simpson's music and The Greatest Generation in the first 2 episodes. The rest of the time, I couldn't help but wonder why HBO put this series on the air. He's just too vague. I think it offended him. That's my opinion.
It'll offend a lot of people.
Yes.
Which is great.
Yeah. So Alan Pergament is also a cunt.
Alan Pergament.
Lucky Louie's going to be a hit for HBO. You watch.
No, my problem is this. Critics slam things without impunity, so I want to slam them.
I want to know what Alan Pergament likes.
Pergament.
What does he find funny?
At buffnews.com.
What does he enjoy? What does he pay to go see when, they never pay to go see
I'm telling you, that's a great point you bring up, because then you at least have that reference point. Lucky Louie's going to be a huge hit for HBO because it has just the greatest lead-in. Entourage is
massive. No, you're right, dude. You're absolutely right.
It does help.
Massive
lead-in. It does help when new shows are looking for an audience. But
no, I didn't say he didn't have the right to his opinion. I didn't say he was being dishonest with either one of these guys. So the fucking guy, don't misquote me when you call, stupid.
And
fucking movie critic.
And don't forget tomorrow.
Snotty douche.
Tomorrow, big appearance. Jimmy's going to be at Tower Records. Anthony and I will definitely be there supporting Jimmy as he signs copies of his HBO comedy.
I thought the appearance was lackluster and potty-mouthed. And Jimmy Norton wasn't very cordial or fun at it.
But why? What I don't understand is this: why are they worried about the language? It's like it's an adult network. It's adult language. Who cares?
It's supposed to have foul language.
But
in
it's irrelevant either way.
Right.
I think the jokes are good. What's the difference with the language? Wow, he's the pussy. It just makes the joke stronger if you can be honest. Fucking. People are so used to that fucking Friends goody two-shoes shit.
Well, let's get them on the air tomorrow. They think that's not what they want. Hopefully we'll get them on the air tomorrow.
Get them on.
Tomorrow's the big day, though. Jimmy's going to be at Tower Records, Broadway and 66th Street here in Manhattan, starting at 6 o'clock, right?
Uh-huh.
And we'll all be there. A lot of the people that you know and love from the radio show. And some of the people you hate from the radio show will also be there. Wow stickers, wow shirts, all that stuff. And copies of your HBO comedy thing?
Yes, which we're giving out. The first, I think, a couple hundred because XM very generously bought them.
And then you're also signing copies of the first episode of Lucky
Yes,
Louie.
there are the foul mouse one.
And then I'm assuming a lot of shirts and stuff too. So
Indeed.
it's gonna be a good day. Tomorrow at 6 o'clock here in New York City, Broadway and 66th Street. We're going home, man. Actually, we're not. We got a meeting.
No, we got a meeting about a commercial, a TV commercial for the Opie and Anthony show.
I mean, the timing couldn't be better. 2 days ago we bitched really, really bad on XM, and we heard shit about it on the message boards and from the bigwigs down in Washington, and they're trying to explain and spin and blah, 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 blah. There's always an excuse when you're not a priority, is what I say. And it just so happens yesterday after the show, Tom Chiusano grabs us before we were going to the elevator to go downstairs to do the walkover.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, guys, you got a few minutes tomorrow? Why, Tom? Why is that? Another client meeting? No, our creative staff is going to be in town, and we want to discuss an Opie and Anthony TV commercial.
TV commercial.
Oh, really? Exactly what we were bitching about 2 days ago.
Thank you.
A TV commercial.
As the billboard and busboard ads are already out there and slowly creeping into our little society.
See, because we are a priority back on commercial radio. That's a fact. They don't make excuses for something that is a priority.
That's right.
That's what I say. You can say whatever you want. That's my mantra.
Not one television commercial mentioned.
If you're a priority, there's no excuses made.
Not one commercial mentioned on TV. Not one mention of this program in 19 months. You are not in any way, shape, or form a priority. There is no way to spin that.
Stop! Don't, because then I'll have to read on the message board later that all we do on the XM show lately, all we've done, because we complained 2 days in a row, actually complained one day and then had a fight, is all we're doing is complaining.
Now we're going to be
so now I write back, F off, don't listen. And then someone wrote, is that going to be your answer to everything now?
Yeah.
To tell people to don't listen? Yes, it is. Don't listen, so I never ever have to see any response from you about this show.
So we have to be brief with this next one because you guys have a meeting to go to.
Yeah, if you don't understand the frustration that we feel,
awful.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But,
our watered-down CBS show, he says, watered down. People have been digging the shit out of it, you ass. Yeah. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. And
if you don't like it, don't listen. And I'm not even kidding. And I say this all the time. It's like, don't listen. But really, listen and stuff. I'm not kidding. Please, stop fucking listening to this show then. Don't listen anymore. Don't listen.
If you don't like the passion we have for what we do, what are we going to tell
And we don't prepare for the show. And then I got to explain to them, we don't write scripts. There are people behind the scenes that are working their balls off preparing for the show. And every day we have material, and we don't script what we write, idiot. We sit there and converse like human beings about it. And then he brought up the penthouse girl that came in yesterday. And why didn't you interview her? If a hot girl's in there, instead of having her take her clothes off, why didn't you interview her like a professional would? It's like, what did we do with Mila Jovovich? She came in, we had a great time with her, talked to her, had a pisser, and when a model from Penthouse is coming in, and her purpose was to do something during the fucking walk to attract attention and has nothing else, then fuck her.
That's stupid logic, too. That's like having Donald Rumsfeld on our show.
Yeah.
To talk about the Al Zarqawi thing.
Yeah.
And we go, Donald, we don't want to talk about that. We just want to see you naked.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to see you naked.
You know what I mean?
You fucking idiot. So I'm sick of those people, and I swear to you, I really sincerely mean it. Don't listen to this program, because then I won't have to look at the threads of people that don't like the show. If you don't like it, stop fucking listening.
It's just been great going back to commercial radio because of I don't know. It's just the feeling of what
Americana. I have no idea.
Whatever. But we're going to be meeting for a TV commercial that's going to be at least in New York City. That's exciting for us. That's exciting.
Certainly is.
They know how to drive the Opie and Anthony show. They believe in it, and they'll do anything it takes to make sure a ton of people are exposed to what we do.
We have a meeting. That's why we're leaving, you assholes.
Well, we might not, because we have waiting on the phone, and for the guy.
Phone number for the guy.
We'll go a little later.
What happened?
He's waiting.
What?
He's waiting for the phone number.
Who?
Ben.
If we leave right at 11, it's because we have something to do, jerk-offs.
We might have him. Who is this now? The guy from... Oh, okay.
Which
They're
one?
both named Alan, so it's hard to
Yeah,
tell.
they're both Allens.
Well,
Hello?
We'll find out.
Hello?
Hi, which Alan is this? Is this Alan Sepinwall?
That's me.
Okay, calling about your review of Lucky Louie in the Newark Star-Ledger.
Yep.
What was it about it you really didn't like? First of all, what sitcoms do you like, if we could ask that?
I like a lot of sitcoms. There aren't a lot of good ones on the air right now, but I like The Office. Loved Arrested Development. Love Seinfeld. Seinfeld reruns are pretty much funnier than anything else you can find right now.
Sure. Office, okay. Not really an original concept, though. Did you ever write about The Office and declare that it was stolen from England?
It was bought from England, actually.
Well, whatever, conceptually.
Okay.
No, you didn't. Okay. What was it about Louis that you had the problems with? I mean, I know you're saying, did the language bother you at all?
No, not at all. It's HBO. That's what you expect. And if anything, the language was the one thing I liked about it. I admired the fact that they're not sort of pussyfooting around and trying to show, look how clever we are that we can, talk about sex without actually using any of the words. They come right out and they say it. And that was the part I liked. It's just, I'm kind of tired of set up joke, cute little kids saying funny things, wacky neighbor, etc.
Well, there really isn't that much of that in the show. The thing that bothered me about when you talk about the Y scene in the beginning, is I think you analyze it wrong, is the thing that builds in the joke. It doesn't start off funny. It's just a kid asking questions.
Yeah.
It gets a little irritating because she's asking the questions. She's going, why? And then it starts to get more and more ridiculous as he gets more and more honest. So I think you kind of analyze that one wrong.
Okay, opinions do differ.
Mm-hmm. And don't you think kind of the look and the feel of it is kind of not a parody of a sitcom, but kind of looks that way because it's supposed to look that way, not because it's every other sitcom looks that way?
No, I mean they live in a crappy apartment, which I liked, and I don't know. I expect something better from HBO. That's all. I expect them to sort of look ahead and not look back.
Isn't this very different though than what a lot of you want the same old, another Sex in the City or?
No, I don't want another Sex in the City. I want something that's funny and that's different and that's going to make me want to tune in week after week.
Like The Office.
Like
funny
The Office,
and
like
different.
Curb Your Enthusiasm when that was good. Like Entourage now.
Mm-hmm. So you mentioned cheap punchlines. What was a cheap punchline, would you say?
God, I would have to go back and look over my notes. But it's just, I'm so damn tired of the old sitcom rhythm, set up joke. It's like, it's this other foreign language that we've all sort of learned to speak and understand, and you see everything coming almost before it does.
So you saw the line when Louis said to his wife, your pussy is a chamber of financial ruin? You don't
That
think that's
particular
a great
line, no.
You don't
that
think that's a
one
great
I would
line?
need some sort of psychic abilities to see.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like, you said different situations. How many situations do you expect to be on a soundstage about a family and people that they're around?
But why do we need another show about a family living in an apartment, and the husband wanting sex from his wife? I've seen that 10 million times.
Really? How many shows
and the addition of the language and actually seeing them having sex doesn't really improve it enough to make me want to stick with it.
You like My Name is Earl.
My Name is Earl is okay.
How many goofy white guy shows do you need? You like The Office. How many shows about people that work in an office? I mean, you understand you want to go back to Mary Tyler Moore? Or how many situations do you expect to find?
It either has to be different or it has to be really good, and this was neither.
What was Seinfeld? I mean, it was just you want to talk about the wacky neighbor, Kramer would slide in the door.
Yeah, and Kramer was the greatest wacky neighbor of all time. That was executed really, really well. This is not.
You think Kramer sliding in the door, making a funny face, going, yes, sir, was great?
Yeah.
That is one of the worst. Seinfeld was a very funny and a brilliantly written show, but Kramer was by far the worst part of that show. The wacky neighbor that slid in. How could you think that's funny? That over-the-top nonsense?
Because it made me laugh.
But you're talking about how you don't like the typical wacky neighbor, and now you're praising what is the most over-the-top wacky neighbor in the history of television.
I'm a hypocrite, I guess.
I'm not even saying that to attack you. I'm asking you honestly, because I think that I don't understand how you could say one and be so completely inconsistent.
Because when I sit there's an easy way that I judge a comedy. If it makes me laugh, I like it.
Okay.
Lucky Louie only made me laugh a few times, which is still better than a lot of the shit that's on TV right now.
I agree with. But there was certain. My problem with you is not that certain things didn't make you laugh. It's when you say cheap punchlines. That's irritating because it was actually a very well written show. You think the punchlines on Lucky Louie were cheap, and yet you find it amusing when Kramer would slide through the front door. You think that's clever or brilliant?
It's not clever or brilliant. It's really good physical comedy.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, see, you didn't like it, I did.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm not the one criticizing Wacky Neighbors and then hailing that as really funny.
Okay.
You thought Friends was funny?
Yeah, occasionally.
You like Deadwood?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that? Isn't that just another Western?
No.
Why?
Because it's better written. Because it's not really about gunfights or any of the other stuff that Westerns have traditionally been about. It's about building community.
Uh-huh. So Friends made you laugh.
It's about the evolution of civilization.
Doesn't the language help?
A little bit. I think if it was half as profane, it would be just as good.
You think that show would fly on network television?
Nope.
Right.
So you don't mind the profanity in Deadwood?
I don't mind the profanity in Deadwood. I don't mind the profanity in Lucky Louie. I just said that was one of the things I liked about the show.
No, but you say it's cheap punchlines mixed with four-letter words. You just saw that as something to point out.
But I want to point out the fact that the show, how you put it, like, oh, just another setup joke, and then the sitcom set kind of thing. Well, you know, Deadwood is in essence a Western, but when you put it on HBO and you give it that gritty reality of the language, it becomes something better than what you're describing. And I think Lucky Louie, it's the same situation.
Well,
if Lucky
I'm really
Louie was
glad you
on
guys enjoyed it.
Channel 4 or Channel 2 or Channel 7, one of the networks, I don't think it would be, I think it would be just another sitcom. But the fact that it is on HBO, like a lot of people question, oh, why does HBO need to put this on? The fact that it is on HBO makes it that much better.
And the problem, by the way, the criticism I have of you is not that you didn't laugh at certain parts of the show. You didn't that's completely. It's the fact that you're saying something like it's trying to ape Friends, like Friends.
I didn't say it was trying to ape Friends.
No, I'm sorry. Other shows. No. I'm correcting myself. Other shows were trying to ape Seinfeld or Friends. Like those are the two standards of comedy. Seinfeld, very funny show,
No,
but
those
Friends.
aren't the two standards of comedy. It's just those were the two shows that everybody else tried to copy after they became huge successes.
That's why I'm asking you if you thought Friends was funny.
Occasionally.
Would you laugh harder at an episode of Friends than one of the 4 episodes of Lucky Louie you saw?
If I were to pick the 4 best episodes of Friends, yeah.
You would laugh harder at those?
Yes.
That made you laugh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
When it was really, really good. It was only occasionally that good.
I've never seen a Friends episode that made me laugh. I just think you should be a little bit more consistent. If you're going to write about The Office, write about the fact you could say it was bought, but it really is a stolen concept. There's nothing original about it, and yet you're not questioning. You're questioning the stock situations of Lucky Louie, and yet you're, again, praising The Office, which is everything about it is taken.
Guys, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
Dude, I'm
Why did he hang up? That
as nice as I could possibly be. And to the guy that said to me, you don't allow somebody their opinion? Okay, I'm not going to question if you don't laugh at this or that. The guy was defending his point. Why would you hang up on that?
He didn't have an answer for it.
But I mean, is my point invalid though about that? If you're going to say something is
down goes critic, down goes critic,
dude. I was fine. If you're going to say something, it's like saying I don't like blacks and then fucking a black chick. It's like that's the problem I have with.
All right, we gotta leave right now, or they start cutting up the show for the replay.
Neighbor point.
There's no way I was going to lose that point.
Yeah. Listen, you got.
All right.
Yeah. If we don't cut out, then they
cut out something really funny.
And then they start cutting up the show to make it fit in the replay.
Faggot hung up the phone. Fucking pussy. No one was cursing at you, dude. No one was yelling at you.
Tomorrow we got a big show, don't we? We got a lot of things going on.
I'll see my Pal Talk friends soon, believe me.
All right. Guys, it's been a pleasure. We had a lot of fun today. We're off. We're back to Free FM for a TV meeting.
Let's go.
Thanks, douchebag, for calling in and then fucking hanging up. Cocksucker. I used to have your opinion challenged. Douchebag behind a desk. Die.
That's an out. Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
It's Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is.